All right, good morning, everybody. Lennon, Tenwin, good to see you both. Welcome. We are here for another glorious day of Underrail. It might take me a little bit to get fully up and running. I stayed up way too late last night, and I currently feel like hammered dog shit. So, until the caffeine kicks in, I might be a little loopy. But hey, fuck it, let's go. Oh, right, I did not do any of... Did I do any... I don't think I did any inventory management or anything like that. We just wrapped up there. Right. Right, meet Abram, defeat Brisa, defeat all your opponents in the arena, I guess. Did he... No, he didn't actually give us a mission when we went up to talk to him. So... I think you could do Abram's quest, if I can find him. Sorry, just getting my head on straight here. Should be good there. Yeah, we're at 104, which is usually our standard resting weight for us and our equipment. Want to know where he is? Just give me a moment. Oh, I also need to adjust. I forgot to adjust YouTube. Hold on. Grab that. Pull this up. There we go. YouTube chat is now functioning properly. Made my Twitter post. That's all good. All right. Don't know. Like, my first thought was he would probably be somewhere in the drop zone or around the merchant area. We found him at Kareem's bar originally, so... Doesn't look like he's here. Yeah, sure, Lennon. Give me a tip. Where exactly is this guy located? I don't think I need anything. We can recharge that slightly. That's good. That's good. Shield emitter is okay. Might just go buy some batteries from Halim. Just to top us off. Let's see here, Halim. What do you have? There we go. Can I just get like 6 of those? Oh, wow. Yeah, no, 32 coins for 6 batteries? Fuck yeah. Cheap. Hardcore City, upstairs, not in the back, in the front. Oh, okay. So I was at least on the right track. I forget that there's another portion to this bar. Oh, yeah, there he is. Pfft. Of course he's right there. All right, Abram. Hold on, I need some more. There we go. Sovan of SGS. I've been waiting for you. Let me begin by saying I am quite satisfied with your performance so far. I had informed my associates of your competence, and we've reached a decision to make use of your abilities again. Are you still interested? I am. Good. I'm glad you said yes. You've displayed a certain potential, Sovan of the SGS. A potential that you possess. I have been informed that you have already met Jack Quicksilver. Good. He and I are part of a certain organization whose name will remain unrevealed for now. What I want you to do know, is to go and speak to Jack, waiting for you outside the bar. He has work for you. Once you've completed everything, You will receive further instructions.
Let me eat your liver with fava bean. No, because Hannibal is a bit more up here, and he's got a little bit quicker talk. Yes, but he speaks with a refinement. Yes, let me eat your liver with some fava bean. Yeah, no. Make a hard save before you do this quest, before all of them, because you're going to need to do them in a specific way, which I will not tell you. Well, thank you for the heads up, Lennon. It was more the whole sucking sound. Ah. All right. Can I ask you anything first?
You may not. All your questions will be answered in time, Sovan of the SGS.
All right. All right, we'll give this a hard save. All right, Jack. Good to see you again. I only just realized you're a psyker. Very heavy shield, too.
And here he is. You've talked to Abram, I presume. He informed me earlier you helped him in Junkyard. Told me you have potential. We will put that to the test. Don't worry. Before all that, I'd like to make certain things clear before we proceed. Abram and I work for a specific organization. The name I cannot reveal to you at the moment, but the less you know, the better. What you do need to know is that you have shown certain qualities we seek. If your performance continues to be satisfactory, there may be more work for you. Everything, and I mean everything, concerning Abram, myself, and everyone, I do mean everyone, involved in what we do here stays between us. Maximum discretion. And just so you know, we have eyes and ears everywhere. You get that, don't you? I'm getting tired of talking, so please listen. I will be brief. I have 3 assignments for you at the moment. You can do them in any order you like. Do know that 2 of them will require some traveling. First, I want you to go to the foundry and find our cell there. Once you do, you will be asked who goes there, to which you will reply, the neophyte. Once you're in, talk to Everard. He'll tell you what needs to be done. How do I find the cell? Sovan, if I need to tell you such basic things, you may not be cut out for this line of work. Where was it? Second, you will return to the SGS. That's right. And you will find a man named Leno Pierce. He's in need of our services. You will be polite and represent us well. And the third? The third one is here. A man named Ohad Zander is waiting for you at the Core City train station. He needs some help with a certain issue. Go. Do not keep people waiting. You will be paid upon assignment completion. If you have any more questions or wish to trade, I'll be right here. Enjoy my training. What does he sell? Okay. SGS credits, Stygian coins, bolts. He's willing to buy balaclavas and special bolts, neither of which I have on me, really. And he sells specialized crossbows, punching gloves, and knives. Okay. I think that I have... and 2. Need those. No, get those. Split off. I think he said he's willing to buy 5. Split. Those. Sweet. I'll take, 100 credits plus 4 coins. Sure. Thank you. All right. Oh boy. Okay, the caffeine is slowly starting to kick in. And I am in desperate need of it. Good lord. All right, so he gave me... there we go. He gets his own tab. Go to the foundry, locate one of the cells there. Everyone will give you an assignment. Meet Ohad Zander in the lower Underrail train station in Core City. Meet Leno Pierce in Southgate Station. Isn't the point that caffeine doesn't slowly kick in? I mean, I don't know. It usually takes at least a little bit
after I start drinking it. Plus, to be fair, it's not like I chug the entire serving of Gamer Supps all in one go, Tedwin. I'm just kind of sipping on it, nursing it. Ooh. Slowly increasing the caffeine in my system. Let's go to SGS first. Let's see what SGS is looking good. America, 250 years old, 750 years will be as old as Sweden. Yeah. Don't try to seismog on time. Oh, hi, Elhad. No, I'm gonna do the one in Southgate first. We're gonna do the one in Southgate first. Blah. Actually, may as well head to Psionics and get my health looked at while we're here. Take a look at my injuries. Thank you. Thanks, Doc. Now here's the thing, though. I don't recall running into anybody by the name of Leno Pierce. Oh, never mind. There he is. Okay. Oh, Newton. Hold on. Are you? Hey, Savon. Thanks for saving my life. Never get to thank you properly. How you feeling, man? Better. Legs still hurt from time to time, but I'll be good as new. Oh, I'll be good as Newton. Oh, those. As you can see, I'm kind of just relaxing. All right, you take care of yourself, Newton. Okay, at least he's a little alive. The man stares at a nearly empty glass in silence, his mind clearly elsewhere. Leno Pierce. He snaps out of it, raising his head to reveal a deathly pale visage. His sluggish eyes soon focus on you and begin mumbling, communicating both with speech and his alcohol breath. A pause ensues. Yes. He lowers his voice. Yes. I'm Leno Pierce. You? Jack sent me to talk to you. Just call me Savon. Well, nice to meet you. How are you doing? I'm doing quite well. Oh boy. Oh dear. Okay, hold on. I'm doing quite well. Thank you for asking. Good. That's good. Jack told me you needed some help. That's correct. Fortunately. Savon, I need you to help me find out how my brother died. Patrick Pierce, my brother. He came to Southgate Station just over a year ago. Good man, good with electronics. That's what he did here, Yep. His voice begins to shake, but he quickly composes himself. Something like a month and a half ago. He was found dead in his personal room, lying in bed dead. I came here to see what happened. I was told that he died in his sleep. Tanner, your counselor, has told me that Dr. Pascal checked his Pat's body, but doesn't know the exact cause of death. Doesn't bleeding know the cause of death? But no, calm down. I need you to explain what you need me to do. Damn it all. Look, something is wrong. My brother was completely healthy. Some minor back issues, that's it. I need to know the truth. If he was killed in an accident, why are the people here covering it up? What if someone killed him? It's tearing me apart. Tanner won't help me anymore. As far as he's concerned, he's done with it. But I'm not. Cause of death unknown. Yeah, right. All right. I can't make any promises, but I'll look into it. Forgive me, I get emotional, and this is... He was my brother. It's painful for me. I've got no one else that I can... Look, I'm not sure I was understandable enough earlier. I'm very tired. I don't sleep well. If you need to ask me something, I'll be here. And here. I almost forgot this. He hands you a key card. That's his room key, in case you need to check his room. Just take it. All right. I'll talk to you first. Ask me whatever you need. Let's start off with the victim. What can you tell me about Pat? He's a good man. Hardworking. Dedicated. The best brother a man could have hoped for. I just can't let this all go, you dig? I've had this terrible feeling about his death, and these jerks will tell me the truth. I know it, damn it. Whatever happened to him, he didn't deserve it, I swear. Okay, what do you think caused his death? Something's wrong, just wrong. A healthy man dies in his sleep without a known cause. And they told me, oh, there's no point in investigating any further. There's no evidence of foul play. Whatever they said, natural death. That's why you're here. I need the truth. Okay, Leno. Let's go take a look. Something tells me I should not bring this up to Tanner, because he'll probably tell me to drop it. Assuming it's this one. Yep. Let's take a look. See? Low frequency shield modulator. Oh, damn. Why does he get a private restroom and I don't? Oh, why is that? Why is that one? Interesting. Mortuary key card. Southgate Station. Why did he have access to the mortuary if he was in engineering? A 5mm and 25 standard rounds. Interesting. Broken thermostat. This thermostat looks like it's been smashed pretty badly. 35 SGS credits. Here I thought only us Americans would mix up countries and continents. Kept to hack the computer. There we go. Access granted. Welcome, Patrick. Please. Okay. Audio logs. Audio logs. Big Brett's pen heating. Oh, okay. What voice should we give Patrick? Oh, big jackass came in today. Brought me a smashed thermostat. He's angry at me, started screaming about me being incompetent or an incompetent nincompoop, whatever that is. The brute smashed it in anger. I can't tell if he's just stupid or doesn't know how to use it or the unit itself had a problem. I'll have to check it later. Vera's computer. Apparently I'm a computer expert now. Vera called me the other day to see why her computer was freezing. Took a quick look, couldn't figure out what's wrong with it. Reminder to check it out later. Reminder to self-check it out later after I fix the lock pad in medical. But no. Leno called me again, wants to see me. He's worried about my back hurting again. Damn it, I've got these problems since the Core City riots, and he knows that the pain comes and goes. Reminder to self, call him and tell him I'm fine. I shouldn't have told him about the pain coming back in the first place. Me when SGS is playing. It's a nice little tune. It still feels a little on edge, but it's more relaxing than pretty much any of the other, like, audio tracks. It at least tries to make you feel like, look, this place may not be the safest place in Underrail, but it's damn good. Door in medical. Pascal asked me to look at what's wrong with the door lock pad in medical. Mentioned the card is usually recognized only after the 9th or 10th time, which is, of course, unacceptable. He gave me a spare to test it out later and figure out why the bloody thing won't damn work. Reminder, check the lights in the operating room. One of them is flickering and the patients are getting nervous from it. And Quentin. Quentin stopped to talk about the big jackass. He thinks I've got something against him. And that I'm messing up the heaters on purpose. He knows that I'm doing my best, but if I've got something against Brett, no, jackass, I should talk to Tanner about it, not be a jerk. I'm seriously endangering the whole station by hurting the hoppers. Already convicted, I guess. Damn it. I'm great with everyone here, but there's gotta be someone or two. Okay, so I need to write this down so we don't have to come back and double check. We've got Big Brett, who last talked to him. Quentin, who last talked to him. Vera, his brother. And Pascal. That's 5, right? 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Technical documentation. This folder contains multiple ebooks and manuals on various equipment. Other than that, you find nothing important. Okay. Not seeing anything in here. There doesn't appear to be anything else we can click on. Favorite city theme is Core City. Alright. Well, let's go start with Quentin and Big Brett since they're down in agronomy. Hey, Quentin. What do you know about Patrick Pierce's death? Huh? Patrick? Or no, the Australian voice. Patrick? Was it a heart attack? Ah, I forgot. Remember all the fuss about it. Was it a heart attack? Oh, no, can't remember. Happened close to 2 months ago. Don't see why it's important now. Can you tell me what was he like as a person? Oh, friendly guy. Approachable. We were different sort of people. He'd hang out more with people like Harold or Wayne than me or Brett. For example, but he was polite and we'd chat from time to time. Harold and Wayne. Although, just before he died, Brett kept complaining about some heaters he was installing in the hopper pans. Said he did a sloppy, shitty job. If that's true, the poor hoppers were about to die from overheating. Brett got a bit mad, and I understand why. I did talk to Patrick once about the whole situation. Okay. I think our kids were misusing POV. Alright, let's go talk to Brett. I'm liking this. We've got a proper murder mystery on our hands. Potentially, assuming that Leno is right. The guy behind the Underrail soundtracks, Josh Culler, also did the Neo Scavenger OST. I've heard about that game, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so we talked to Quentin. I'll mark him off the list. It doesn't seem like we have anything else from him. But he did give us 2 more names, Harold and Wayne. We'll go talk to them in engineering. What can I do for you? Need to talk to you about Patrick Pierce's death, Brett. Yeah, I remember it all right. Seemed healthy and well, and then one day he just didn't leave his room for almost the whole day. When they finally went to go check on him, found him dead in bed. Poor guy. And what was he like as a person? Well, I liked Pat. He was a good guy. I mean, we had some disagreements. I asked him to reinstall some heaters for my hoppers. He did so, and everything was supposed to be automatic. I come back, and half my hoppers are lying on their sides with their tongues out. Felt like I'd entered a bloody furnace. I don't know what he messed up, but I specifically told him to test it and be careful like 100 times. Make sure it freaking worked before you fire it up. We nearly lost most of my hoppers, cousin. I know it sounds like I'm overreacting, but this is serious work I'm feeding the station. For crying out loud. Okay, no other names, though, there. He doesn't seem to have anything else. Alright, Brett. I believe Harold and Wayne are both engineers. I know for a fact Harold is. I don't know where Wayne necessarily is. Let's go check out engineering. Is that one of Ezra's people? Najed and Wayne. There we go. Please tell me I can talk to them. Nope. Okay. Oh, thank God there was nothing in there. Never knew that being... I can't really remember a specific track from Neo Scaff. It's been quite a few years. Alright, let's try about Harold. So Wayne was a dead end because he's not a talkable NPC, unfortunately. Hey, what's up? What do you know about Patrick Pierce's death? Oh, yeah, I knew Pat well enough. He was a man you could rely on. Honest man. I honestly felt really shitty when I heard that he was dead. Seeing his brother in tears when he came here and we found out. Fuck, it's been like, what, 2 months? He still comes back here. I just don't get why Pascal didn't do a full autopsy to put this shit to rest, but that's his business. Really? Why would Pascal not do a full autopsy? Alright, can you tell me what he was like as a person? Oh, hardworking guy, fun to hang out with. You'd be hard-pressed to find someone who genuinely disliked him in the station. Well, I mean, maybe Brett. The two of those had some pretty heated arguments over the way. Pat installed some of those pen heaters, but Brett can be a bit impulsive. He takes his job really seriously, and it is a serious job, I agree, but he takes it too far sometimes. Okay. Usually when I scroll up, I see Noida afterwards, so I end up installing that instead because I still haven't beaten it. I've seen people play that. I'm not even really sure what it's about. Okay. So Pascal definitely. Vera is the counselor in the administration wing, right? Yeah, Vera Hale. If I might ask, Vera, what do you know about Patrick Pierce's death? He died in his sleep. I mean, it's true that Pascal never discovered an exact cause of death. Personally, I don't believe it's anything to worry about. Someone suggested a bacteria that could be in the ventilation system, but that would mean the death of us all. If you want to learn more, just go talk to Pascal. I'm sure he'll be able to tell you what you know. I'm far too busy right now. Okay. You're a lizard Mary. You dig too deep and win. That's it initially. I have no idea what that means, but okay. I'm assuming it's a roguelite of some kind. Okay, so Vera didn't really know anything. Talk to Harold. Let's go back to Leno for a second. See if maybe what we've talked to... Yeah, there we go. What did Patrick do in Core City? Didn't I tell you that already? No. Strange, I could have sworn I mentioned it. Pat and I were orphans. Our mother died when we were young, and Dad never met him. So we had to take care of ourselves, or more precisely, Pat took care of us both. After several years doing whatever we could to earn some coins, scavenging in the light dig, Pat and I came to Core City. It was just after Biocore fell apart. Maybe sometime after. Riots, chaos in the streets, Praetorian security newly formed. They needed men to help fight the rioters and all that. The pay was good, so Pat signed up. He was young and, dig, burly, so he became an enforcer. And what can you tell me about Praetorian security? They were trying to take control of the city, and I mean, they eventually did. They're one of the 3 major factions there now, but they were a marble back then compared to the boulder they are now. Pat and I both stayed in Core City for the work, and went well for a while. Unfortunately, he got hurt during one of the riots. Some brute with a sledgehammer broke it right over his spine. The bastard got him real bad, so he was forced out of Praetorian security because he couldn't do his job anymore. He was also hurt mentally. He saw things, horrible things that he rarely talked about, but I could see it. We left Core City after that. Nothing for us there anymore. I took care of him until his back got better, and then we started splitting up. We went around, learned to work electronics. He didn't want to be a scavenger his whole life, so he roamed before settling here, in Southgate. He told me that he was happy here, that he finally found a place he felt safe and at home. Tears began to roll out of his eyes, basically refilling his glass. Damn it. And what about you? What did you do after you split? He wipes his eyes. I learned to take care of myself. I worked in the foundry for a while. I was wondering about that because we've only seen foundry people say dig as like a euphemism, or not a euphemism, but like an emphasis for things. I was wondering about that. As a miner, but since I valued my life somewhat, I got out of that place. Pays good, you dig, but the place is a death trap. I worked the junkyard docks, did all sorts of odd jobs there. It would take time to mention it all. Okay. I'll be back when I learn more. Can I just talk to anyone about Patrick's death? I can. Okay. Looking at his brother over there, I wish I knew more, but all I can tell you is what we all know. Pat died in his sleep. Honestly, thinking about it, what if Pascal found out what killed Pat and it turned out it was agonizingly painful and he was struggling the whole time? Would you like to learn something like that? I don't know what's better of the two. I really don't. What about him as a person? Oh, I mean, he was pretty sweet, actually. We used to chat a lot whenever he'd come to the bar. He talked about his horrible past in Core City, how he survived the riots. He felt that he did some bad things back then, but how he'd finally found a way to atone for it by leading a more peaceful life here. Then Big Brett comes along and starts nagging him about those stupid heaters for the hoppers. Okay. Feels a bit weird that Brett is very... I mean, he's not very laissez-faire about it. He is acknowledging that there's an argument, but everyone else seemed to feel like Brett was a bit overreactive to everything that he did. So I'm gonna go back down to agronomy real fast. Oh! Apparently, I forgot that I was running the Endless Legends download. Maybe that's what was causing some slight issues when I was getting set up. I didn't even realize that was running. Roguelite wizard game. Okay. Okay, none of you guys have any dialogue. I've already talked to Brett and... Unless... No updates on conversation, so I'm assuming we can just ask around then. If that's the case... Hold on, let's go back up to engineering real fast. Ezra, by any chance, did you have any interactions with the deceased? His death occurred not too long ago, just before you came to SGS, if I'm not mistaken. It's unusual. What do you mean? Unusual death. Very peaceful. Pascal never discovered what caused it. I think he could have been more thorough with his autopsy, but I find it hard to blame him, as one cannot blame a man for prioritizing the living over the dead. Can you tell me what he was like as a person? Patrick? Decent. Good in his field of work. That is all I have to say about him. You are still a creepy bastard, but thank you. I don't think there was anybody else back here. There's Goran over here in the... Oh, right, he's an arena fan. Would you sign my shirt? Yeah, he's fucking asking us. Look up Neo Scavenger OST named Desperate Measures. Okay, I'll keep it in mind. Illustration library. I don't think there's any other named characters we can talk to in here. Commoner, security guard, commoner. Nope. Only other person who's left. There's Tanner, but again, I feel like if we talk to him, he's gonna... Oh, wait, old Jonas. Completely forgot about him. Newton, Vencel, yeah, they don't have any dialogue here. Jonas, what do you know about Patrick Pierce? Yeah, Patrick. Yeah, I knew Patrick. He died in his sleep one day, and Doc, Pascal, couldn't figure out what was behind his death sentence. Patrick's brother threw a damn tantrum, and the doctor performed the autopsy again, so he did. Nothing. Still couldn't figure it out. Now Doc's far too busy dealing with actual living people to be spending too much time on the dead, you dig? There's so much stuff medical as a science hasn't even scratched yet. I can see why sometimes you gotta pull the line. Sad, but we can't have all the answers. At least we know it wasn't contagious disease or some other devil, and that's the most important shit. What can you tell me what he was as a person? Doc? Or, oh, yeah, no, Patrick. Good kid. Remember talking about his life. His little brother, both of them were dealt with some really bad cards right at the start of their lives. Kid was a survivor. He was tough. That he was. Shame. All right, thanks. The only other person is Tanner, but again, I'm skeptical that Tanner isn't just gonna tell me to drop the whole fucking thing. Let's go check the armory. What do you know about Patrick Pierce's death? Yeah, poor guy died in his sleep. And even though Pascal never pinpointed the cause, quite frankly, all I hope is that it was quick and painless. Most of us were pretty fond of him. You'd be hard find to press one who wasn't. What can you tell me about him as a person? He was very... what's the proper word? Focused. Yeah, focused. He'd start working on something and not be done until it was perfect. That's how he did everything. Then Brett comes along as the only one who was complaining. Apparently Patrick installed some heaters and they didn't work as they should, so big complainer threw a bit of a tantrum. Yeah, Brett. That is interesting. Everyone else seems to think like, hey, even when he didn't like have all the answers, he would do that job to the best of his abilities, and he was a bit of a perfectionist. So what the fuck happened with those heaters? And Brett. Telekinesis with thought control and a bit of spears for backup. Ooh, that does sound cool. Did he just say he's on the spectrum? I don't know. He said focused, but that could just be actually focused. All right, let's actually go to medical and see about talking to Pascal. And actually, doesn't... oh yeah, Bison is down here. Do you know anything about Patrick Pierce? Oh, that happened a while ago. I thought we were done with all that. I don't know what to tell you. The man died in his sleep. That's all I remember. You remember what he was like as a person? We never hung out that much, but he didn't seem like a bad person to me. Relaxed and focused on his work. That's how I describe him. If memory serves right, I think he said he was in the midst of the Core City riots back when Biocore fell apart. I certainly don't envy him for that if you dig. All right. Sounds just like hyperfocus. Yeah, maybe. Except he said he was relaxed. Usually if somebody's focused, they don't appear relaxed. That just sounds more like the guy was just casually good at his job. All right. I would like to talk to you about Patrick Pierce's death, Pascal, and I know you're probably going to be sick and tired of this by now. Here we go again. Look, I've checked the bodies. I've done the tests. I don't know what killed him. The problem with people here is they think that being a doctor means I know everything related to medicine. I am not a forensic pathologist. We don't even have one here, fortunately. I can only do my best to check the body and move on to treating the living, so unless you have a specific information about his death, we can't really discuss it any further. Forensic pathologist? A forensic pathologist examines a dead body to determine cause of death. It's not the most desired profession in our world today. We have few enough doctors here at the SGS as it is who aren't really specialized in this sort of thing, so we do the best we can. Oxymoron or paradoxical? That's the question. Yeah. All right, what if his death was a very well-planned murder? Just humor me for a moment, Pascal. I found no traces of toxins or any deadly substances in his blood. He doesn't appear to have any wounds, internal or external, and I checked those twice. A violent death is simply highly unlikely. All right. I appreciate you taking the time to talk to me, man. I do have the morgue key right now. I suppose I could go check that. Do they still have the body is the question. In here. Hey, a groin guard and some bandages. Sure. Free shit is free shit. Doctor's overcoat. Why not? And 4 syringes. I'll take it. Alright. Let's see here. Access patient records. Open recent patient list. Oh. Brett. 1 month ago. Forehead laceration. Big Brett showed up with a deep cut 10 centimeters long along his forehead caused by him tripping in the hopper pen and hitting his head on one of the rocks. Disinfected, stitched up, bandaged the head, told him to return tomorrow so I could check for any complications or infections. Arlene. Insomnia. Trouble falling asleep. Prescribed mirtazapine. For now, we'll see tomorrow how it went. Update. It worked. We'll continue monitoring. Patrick Pierce. Prescribed painkillers. Gabapentin this time. We're getting low on other painkillers, and since we don't have anyone suffering from epilepsy, gabapentin will have to do. Wait, painkiller specifically for... Wait. How do you treat epilepsy with a pain... Well, no, most painkillers also function as blood thinners, so... I guess that's how? That's interesting. Michael Mordington. Mordra. Oh. Oh, is that his real... Okay, so Mordra's real name is Michael. Okay. Came while everyone was asleep and complained about a sharp chest pain waking him up. I checked him out but couldn't find anything. Took some samples, left him in the office while I did some testing, and other than slightly low vitamin B levels, nothing appears to be wrong with him. Update, he said everything's fine now. A few days have gone by without any chest pains. Told him to see me if the pain returns. Think it's more that it can cause epilepsy, at least outside of me. Oh, you're right. Okay, so it's like heightened risk of epilepsy, so don't give it to anyone who already has a heightened risk of epilepsy. Okay. Joe Hendricks came and asked for depression tablets, sertraline. Said it's the only thing that helps her. I administered placebo treatments because I have reasons to believe it's all in her head. Gave her some inert tablets. She'll monitor the condition. Tablets helped her a lot, just as I suspected. We'll also prescribe more and continue to monitor her condition further. Okay. And Lucas Stanford. Lucas dropped a grenade case on his foot and smashed his toe. Fixed him up and prescribed him a painkiller. Recommend only light painkillers so that the overuse doesn't slow down the healing process. Okay, so I suppose we could check in with Brett to see if that has anything to do with it. And Mordra's usually hanging out by the... Because this is the only other one, because he's the one complaining about chest pain. But there was no signs of anything. And then it just disappeared. Maybe it was an infection? Like, he's the only other person that is... He is out hanging by the mindshroom area, and he's not usually around SGS, but he is a citizen here. Okay, open patient archive. Access denied. For further information, contact administrator. Okay. What about this? Freezer. Freezer. I don't think I was seeing anything. Okay. I'm assuming that's... Okay, yeah, that's the corpse. The body bag in front of you contains a male corpse. The label on the bag reads Patrick Pierce. It appears that the corpse has been here for some time, but the extremely low temperature of the freezer has prevented it from decaying. Oh, shit. Do I have enough biology for this? Yeah, no matter how hard you try, you can't determine the man's death. Fuck. Okay, shit. And I'm a long way from a level up. Fuck. Okay, I can't talk to him on anything. Hold on. Mordra's out that way. We're gonna head out and try to talk to him. Open the gate. Mordra is... So we're here... I want to say he's down over here? Pretty sure. Check these nuts. Yep, just go this way. This way. Go over here. We can go around. Wouldn't mind just clearing out the path over here first before we go anywhere else. I can remove this note. That breaks that. And then... there we go. Alright, now I can just move that. There we go. That makes things easier. There's that one. That leads back to a room with pigs, but yeah, we can clear this out. Now that I'm not having to rely as much on TNT charges, I don't mind doing this. Oh, not quite enough. Hold on. Recharge. And bring this one. There we go. Yep, alright. Now we can remove that note. Go. And then... yeah, there we go. Sentry, which leads over to where the mine shrooms are grown. Where there's a bunch of cave hoppers. Right, he's just over here. Hey, Mordra. I wanted to ask you about Patrick Pierce's death. Died in his sleep. That's how I remember it. Could you tell me what he was like? Patrick, he was... okay. People liked him. He had some good friends here in SGS. Saw him in the bar a few times, chatted, but I wouldn't say that we socialized more than that. Okay. I have a feeling you don't have much love for Core City. I don't even remember. It's the police and so-called oligarchs that I dislike. Oh. Patrick... oh, Patrick is a, or was a former enforcer for the Praetorians. Right, they used to be loyal to Biocore. One was the chief of the Core City Security. That's the guy, oh, that's the guy who was in, who eventually ended up creating the Praetorians, right. Chief Research Department, when their main headquarters was invaded by the Protectorate, they did nothing. They sat their disloyal behinds behind the barricade. Pretty bastards turned on each other. Okay, that's not a place I would want to be a citizen of. That did just put him higher on the list. By the way, I saw you got the beast. Yes, we did. We melted that son of a bitch. Okay, so how was it on normal? Did you have to redo the fight? No, actually, we did great. Also, there are no other rocks here, so I don't know why I have this note. We've got all these cleared out. There we go. Let's go back to SGS. That fight can be quite rough if you're unprepared. Oh, yeah, no, it seems like it would... Thankfully, despite the bladelings being highly resistant to fire, cryokinesis is just a solid fucking ability. I threw out some caltrops, spammed cryokinesis, and we managed to get through between us and the guards that were there assisting with some energy weapons. That was a thing, yeah. Alright, let's go back to the station. Am I just gonna have to wait on this quest until I get a higher biology skill? Because it seems like I've hit a dead end as far as... Or maybe I can just... I don't know, it feels like... I mean, it's a quest in a CRPG. It feels like there was foul play. Mordra, though, is the only person I can think of who would even have a potential motivation. Brett's a big dude, and he seems like he can get real angry if something happens to his hoppers, but he doesn't strike me as the I'm going to kill this guy in his sleep in such a way that no one can ever find it kind of way. Is there nothing else I can get from you? No, there isn't. And I don't think there's anybody else over here. Doctor. That person's still unconscious? Okay, hold on. Commons and cantina, yes. You want a vague tip? Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. I'm gonna go ahead and make a save. Okay, Tanner, please tell me not to just drop this, alright? I want to talk to you, Tanner, about Patrick Pierce. He stares at you for a moment before responding. The nose back again, I reckon. Why aren't we helping him? I just want to help the man out. He's down at the bar right now, and he's not too far off from drowning himself in alcohol. As do I, but we've done all we could. Patrick died in his sleep. Pascal examined him after death, and a second time after that, at Leno's insistence. There are no visible traces of injury, internal or external. The body is being kept on ice. Even after a month or so, he refuses to bury it. These things happen. He might have gotten in contact with something toxic and unfortunately passed away. I'm afraid Leno is just looking for someone to blame for his loss so he could relieve his pain in a certain way. Is that all you're willing to give me? Yeah. Okay. At least he didn't tell me to, you know, fuck off and drop it. So, thank you, Tanner, for... At least... Honestly, Tanner seems to be the nicest person in terms of, like, being well-reasoned. I can see why he's on the council. Okay, hold on. I'll talk to Leno. You should ask him why he's called Tanner and why when he's a pale administrator. I don't know, maybe he used to do tanning back in the day as far as like tanning leather hides. Leather is a pretty common product of the Underrail because of all the animals that need to get slaughtered. Well, animals and monsters, basically. I have reason to believe your brother was murdered. I did my best, but I can't find out how you died. I'm stopping the investigation. Tell me about your brother's pet. Okay, so this is just a repeat of... I guess the only other thing I can think of is going back to Core City and trying to find somebody from Praetorian who'd be willing to talk to me, but given that I work for Core Tech, I have a bad feeling that's not gonna get me anywhere. Leno said he worked at Junkyard. I could go over there maybe, see if there's anybody willing to talk about that, but tending must suck so much worse underground when you can't clear the air. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, it probably sucks like hell. Is there nothing else I can do? Prescribe painkillers, gabapentin. Getting low on others since we don't have anyone suffering from epilepsy. Gabapentin will have to do. Medical inventory, medications. List is too long for you to review them all. Notes. Repair the lock pad. Reminder to notify someone to check that broken lock pad. I swear it took 10 to 15 tries for it to finally accept my key card. Okay. When in doubt in Core City, you know who to talk. Oh, fucking John, right? Son of a bitch. Of course John would somehow know about this. New medical equipment. We'll be receiving new medical equipment. The existing inventory will need to be rechecked and expanded unless we will risk the same thing from the last time. Quinton's dimethylmercury. Quinton received a single dose of dimethylmercury. He mentioned he needed it for testing on burrowers. Why do we even have one of the strongest neurotoxins in our inventory? What? Quinton! Quinton! What the fuck are you doing, Quinton? And yes, why the fuck do you guys have a potent fucking neurotoxin? Surgery room lights. Surgery room lights are flickering. Looks like a horror scene in there. Get someone to fix it. Empty. Back. Standard equipment. Stethoscopes, reflex hammers, a thin beam electric torch, a watch, stopwatch, measuring tape, tongue dispenser, weighing machine, tuning forks, kidney dish, bedpan. Kidney dish, 6 of 5. How is that even possible? Thermometer, select to open submenu. Gas cylinder, oxygen mask, vaporizer, dressing drums, nebulizer, positive pressure ventilator, cardioverter, defibrillator, dialysis. Wow, syringe, cannula, infusion sets, gastrointestinal tubes, nasogastric tube, stomach tube, Leaven's tube, Care's T tube, infant feeding tube, spectacles, enema set, bandages, pipettes, graduated spoons, ophthalmoscope, otoscope, endoscope, proctoscope. Okay, notes. Okay, we did that. Articulator, bone cutter, apparatus, bone drill, lever, mallet. Why weren't you using it against the burrowers you were so afraid of? Yeah, that's a good question. Skid, splint, button, not seeing anything that looks... Forceps, select open submenu. Number for certain types is not correct. Recheck. Okay, plan set. Just more and more and more. Laser scalpel. Surgical needle. Straight, extra large. 1 of 2. This one is inexplicably missing from the operating room. Doubt it was broken and discarded. They're big. Interesting. Yeah, hold on. We need to go talk to Quentin. I'm not saying Quentin specifically did it, although my personal biases make me suspicious. I think it's just... What is in here? Nothing. Okay. But if he can get access to a potent neurotoxin... Really, we can't... Fuck, really? That didn't give us anything? Because of his ponytail. No, it's because he sent me on a fucking quest to learn a psi ability when everyone else was willing to just give me one if I paid them. And it happened to be the one psi school that I was focused on for this run. Okay, so we can't get any additional information from that. Hold on, go back up to medical. Go back up to medical. Close these doors. I'm trying to look at this. The foot lockers are all empty. The locker is empty. There's nobody else over here. It doesn't appear that there's anything else in this area. No fatalities in the last earthquake. Surgeon, locker. This was their actual area where they did like autopsies and stuff, but I'm not seeing anything here either. Everything else in here is all something that I would have to... And he's just not wanting to talk about it at all. Son of a bitch. I'm not seeing anything that... Again, like, it feels like... Am I just missing something? Yeah, touch it. You touch the corpse, nothing happens. Okay, fucking hell. No, oh, out. I closed the door. So the key card was explicitly referring to the... Hold on, let's go back to... Private quarters. Did you meet Lebowski yet? No, not that I know of. Video logs. Quentin, the door in medical, Leno, Vera's computer, Big Brett's heating fan. We did pick up the... Yeah. This thermostat looks like it's been smashed pretty badly by someone. I mean, yeah, but that doesn't tell us anything. What am I missing? I've got to be missing something. Wait. Oh no, that's just the door. There's no, like, pixel hunting in here. I'm not seeing, like, any hidden pixels on anything. I guess, yep, I guess we're gonna have to go ask John. I got nothing I can think of right now. When in doubt, go ask John. Man seems to know fucking everything. Just started a demon run as a demon dancer Scald, role-playing as the Joker. I picked Asimar because it's the only race with green hair. That feels like it's disturbing in the amount of shit you'd be able to pull with that. Alright, head over to the Foundry. Oh, Foundry. No, not Foundry. God damn it. Core City. Be with you in a moment, Ohad. What the hell did you just say even? What? What did I say about what? Merchants. Oh, Wrath of the Righteous. Yeah, he's talking about Wrath of the Righteous. I'm a romance Wendowok since it's demon run. I mean, yeah. Still still best choice. Wendowog is best girl. I'll stand by that till the day I die. Best romance. Also, I'm not even gonna lie. Wendowog's sexy as fuck. I haven't played that in years. I recently went through a full playthrough. Did they fix it by now? I mean, with a couple of additional bug fixes from mods, yeah. Also, there's the ad. I'm gonna run to the restroom and we'll be back in a moment. Let's see, I am back. They fixed by now, so no. I didn't run into any major problems when I was playing Death Mall, and we went through a full playthrough of that, and it was long. Hopefully Bloodkind is at least finished. I don't know. Oh, Blood Kinetic, is that Kineticist? Because I was playing regular Kineticist, and I had a blast. One of my favorite characters is Lan, but I hear his romance is weak as fuck. Yeah, like, my only real complaint with Wendowog and Lan is that I do think Lan is an interesting character. I haven't heard anything good about his romance, though. But Wenduog is just... Like, honestly, Wenduog's probably one of the best, like, RPG romances I've seen written in a CRPG. Like, it's that good, in my opinion. All right, John, what do you want for this? Oh, he can tell me about the core... Oh, interesting. What do you want for that, too? Hey, pal, you know me. I'll have a cave hopper steak. You'll have your information. All right, and the other thing I need is the Praetorian Security Officer, Patrick Pierce. Hey, pal, I can dig something out for you. Don't you worry. John's your man. Don't you trust me? Come on, pal. He observes you with anticipation. After a few moments, he smiles and speaks. Fine, if you're not going to offer anything, I'll have to ask myself. Since this requires a bit of work, I'll have my special. Your special what? You're joking, right? You don't know what my special is. Man, pal, you disappoint me. Come on. How come you don't know what my special is? It's like you've only recently met me, pal. Look, just go to Mo and tell him you want the John special. Got it? You bring me that, and by the time you're back, I'll prepare everything you need about Patrick Pierce. That's what I'm talking about. He raises his chin and speaks in a pseudo-divine voice. Now go, mortal, and seek Mo and acquire John's special. If the god, me, is displeased, then you will gain the knowledge. Gain the knowledge that you so seek so vigorously. I'm going. You are a strange man. Kineticist is probably the strongest pick in that incredibly unbalanced game. It's one of them. I played Legend, so yeah, I went Kineticist at first, and then I took on fighter levels after that, so I basically could hit anything. And I had health out the ass. It was actually quite nice. Kinetic Blade hits so goddamn hard. Blood Kineticist just didn't work. It gave you all the downsides and none of the upsides. Core features, they even used the same animation as water, so blue. Oh, that's unfortunate. Right. City Gate. Moe's. He also wants a cave hopper steak for that other thing. You have a cave hopper steak. You do. All right, so firstly, let's grab one of those. Do you have any of the Psy Beetle stuff? You don't. All right. 27 coins for that. God damn, food can be expensive. All right, and also, I'm gonna need a John special. Oh, bless him. You got 200 Charons? 200 Charons. Do you put bloody gold in that thing? Oh, John's special requires some expensive ingredients, friends, and he likes it made that way. Not only for the better taste, but also for the better conversation, as he phrased it himself. He never hesitated sending someone to buy it for him, so the price is not the issue, apparently. Could I get a discount? Afraid not, friend. Ingredients themselves are what makes it so expensive, especially the spices. Price is 200 Charons. Not a Charon less. Fine. Hardcore, man. Wait while I prepare the dish. Won't take too long. Played it on release when a lot of classes were still broken. Non-turn balancing just outright did well. Oh yeah. Like, I mean, I'll give Outcap that. Their games are good, but yeah, they kind of have the Obsidian and Bethesda problem of, oh dear God, so many bugs. Played Kingmaker on release 2. They patched that within a year at least, so I thought they might have gotten better. Or that it's fixed in a couple of months, but a year later, it's still heavily flawed. I don't know. I still had a blast with it. You sure about that? Remember they making an update where they changed the color of blood kinetic glass? Haven't played it since. Okay. As I said, it might just be a case of they eventually got around to it. They were doing a lot of patching on Wrath of the Righteous. A lot. Haven't played it for a while. I'm saying that it used to be like that. Yeah, I get you, man. Took a while for Mo to prepare the special, more than he suggested at first. Still, you've never seen someone prepare a dish with so many different, and to you, exotic-looking spices. Several different kinds of meat, some removed from the vertical skewer at the stall, some from a grill, with the addition of about 5 kinds of mushrooms, roots, and the spices. The scent is so strong it can make a person feel full without even touching the food. And finally, the dish is ready. There you go. Tell John I said hi. All right. Does that show up in my... When consumed, increases all skills by 5. Okay, that's actually quite good. Damn. All right, fair enough, John. I can see why you like it. But yeah, no, I had a blast with Wrath of the Righteous because I had finally gotten the chance to play through the whole thing on stream. And again, I still think Wenduog's romance is fucking awesome. I mean, I'm being a bit... Maybe this is a bit TMI, but no, I legitimately think Wenduog is fucking sexy as hell. And the voice? Dear God. And yes, I know the Baldur's Gate 3 narrator is the same voice actress. The fact that she has that kind of range, holy shit. Get her in more RPGs, now. Hey, pal, you got the food ready? All right. Balancing-wise, Wrath of the Righteous felt like the house at the edge of time for Kingmaker. I didn't feel like that until the very end. I do get what you're saying, Defmol, because Lord knows when I played through Kingmaker on stream as well, House at the Edge of Time nearly drove me fucking insane. But I didn't get that feeling until almost near the end of Wrath. But then again, I was playing on normal, so I can understand that. Plus, I was playing Legend, so I wasn't dealing with a lot of, like, the spell effects and things. Bloody Gargoyle Cave, in which they spawn enemies in a closed cave where they all clip into one another. Huh. I didn't really have any problems with that one. Haven't played it on core. Oh, okay. All right, let's start with this. Or I haven't played it on normal. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. I've learned with Owlcats games, there's no point in like going past that difficulty. It's just not for me. I know it isn't. Least favorite part of Wrath of the Righteous is the shield maze. I mean, on harder difficulties, I could totally see it, Lennon, because you have so few options of what to do at that point in the game. I like to RP in my party game, so I intentionally pick skills for RP, but no, exactly the same, Defmol. I had to come up with builds and adjust builds for some of the NPCs because a lot of the builds for NPCs, looking at you, Sela, were completely against what their character was. Like, I don't think I found a single full-fledged build that kept Sela as a paladin. Nobody did it. Like, it drove me bonkers. It's like, you have a paladin companion. She needs to be a paladin. Why are you giving her levels in Bard? No, I don't care that mechanically it's the best choice for her. Shut up. I do know that the classes I used had some broke speed. Yeah, I mean, that did happen. Again, I was able to avoid that for the most part. My fucking chair is moving. What the fuck? There we go. Yeah. No, I enjoyed it. If you want to watch me go through it, the VOD should be all organized on my YouTube channel. There's a lot of it, though. 12 level Paladin is mandatory for Mark of Justice, actually. You say that, Lennon, but a lot of the guides that I saw for Sela never went beyond 1 level of Paladin. They didn't give a shit. Really annoys me that they can multiply TTRPG values and CR by over 2 just because you can reload. Yeah, I think that is a problem with Owlcats games. I do think that is a problem with Owlcats games. I'm really hoping, because Rogue Trader wasn't as bad with that, and I'm hoping Dark Heresy won't be either. And then I'm really hoping that the Expanse is going to be, the Expanse game that they're doing is going to be more in the vein of like Mass Effect 1, so they can't really do that. Bad guides then? As far as I know, the guides were all heavy on like the highest difficulty rating. Like, I was using them more as a vague guideline to see what you need for high-end stuff, because I didn't know how far I would have to push it at the time. Thing is, I thought they'd learned that from the release of Kingmaker. Well, no, because then they introduced the Mythic system, Defmol, and they probably thought, well, the players are going to have even crazier levels of power. We have to adjust. Because within a week, they had to nerf some of it. Yeah. All right, here's your special. Give me the information on Pierce. Oh, my food! Gimme. As soon as he then smells it. Now that's what I'm talking about. Damn, this is good. Pal, you did excellent. While you were gone, I got the information you needed, so listen up. Because I will be eating and talking at the same time. First bite. Your friend Patrick, working at Praetorian Security, I found out, came aboard almost 15 years ago, back when it was real bad in Core City. Riots, gangs, violence, you know the drill. Patrick was fighting rioters until he got badly hurt and had to leave for good. I've come with the best part. Patrick was involved with something quite interesting during his time at Praetorian. Operation Banishment. What? The very first bandit fight in Kingmaker was a huge roadblock. Yeah. Not surprised. Again, when you have very few options, dice rolls matter even more, and well, dice rolls are inherently random. Have fun, bucko. What is that? Third bite. Operation Banishment. Operation Banishment was a cleanup of the remaining Spectres, Biocore's elite forward operatives. They were still loyal to the overthrown anti-protectorate Biocore directors. Patrick turned out to be quite the hero. He even got a promotion for killing a bunch of these guys. But he was injured not long after that, so he didn't really have time to enjoy it. Fourth and final bite. What? Was that all the food? Yeah, man, I'm still hungry. Tummy burning. I get gone. Hey, pal, you think I'd hide something from you? Don't disappoint me, pal. That's all I know. What about the Spectres? I don't really know anything about them, aside from what I told you. Former Biocore Spec Ops unit. Deadly. All killed by Praetorian security. Officially, at least. Most of the information on the Spectres was probably destroyed a long time ago. I don't know, pal. If you search hard enough, maybe you'll find some hardcore dope who's interested in all that stuff and knows more about it. However, unlikely that anyone knows anything more than me. His stomach growls. Again? Well, I didn't have much trouble with it. Makes no sense to inflate value so much. Casual players have to pick baby mode. It's not hardcore, it's just stupid. And I love Underrail and Dominate. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, at the very least, Owlcat including more options for how to custom tailor your like the difficulty is probably about the best they can hope for. If they can't balance it outright, then including more modularity in their options, which Underrail does as well, because I did see there is that mutation difficulty option that lets you control pretty much all the variables for your difficulty. They also renamed the difficulties later on. Yeah. All right. I do have something else to ask for you. I need specific information on the Cortec warehouse attack. Hey, pal, you know me. Give me a cave hopper steak, I'll give you the information. Here you go. Interesting question you're asking. He bites at a steak. Ooh, good steak. Tried better though, but it's good. Chewy. Mercenaries. Don't know where they came from, but they're not Core City. That I'm certain. Also pretty certain it was JKK that hired him to move into that warehouse. Why JKK? Well, call it a feeling in my gut, but maybe that's just hunger. In all seriousness, Cortec keeps all sorts of things in that warehouse for them. But from what I've heard, I think they got a hold of something real big, or at least big enough for JKK to try and relieve Cortec of it. What that is, no idea. That's as far as I can tell you without until I learn more, pal. Okay. Well, thanks for the heads up. Okay, so the Spectres, old Biocore elite, and we know from what Mordra said. Wait. Mordra's like the only person who's mentioned the fact that the oligarchs all used to be Biocore execs. And he specifically called them traitors. Something... Cause of death is unknown. Renault, Pat's brother's not pleased with responsible to investigate. Something's not right here. Like, every other mention of Biocore has been like blasé, neutral, not really caring. Mordra's the only person who said anything regarding like how Core City was. We know XYZ because ABC said is a dangerous mindset. Well, no, we don't know exactly what we do know. What I've noticed is that most of the time, pretty much everybody else talks about Biocore in just kind of a, oh yeah, they collapsed. Mordra is the only one who's been like, those bastards at Core City, let them die. That is a lot more of a hostile language than everyone else has been using in regards to like how they function, but I don't know. Is there anything I need from you? No, but you're willing to buy this shit that I found in that guy's room. I am fine with that. Really? Oh. Yeah, thank you for the 60 coins. I don't suppose anybody'd be willing to buy this leather off of me. No. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Oh, okay, so we need to start asking around about this. I'm looking for information on a former Biocore Spec Ops unit. Sorry, I can't help you with that. Wish I could, though. It's just that I haven't heard of these Spectres, as you call them. Sorry. I didn't beat it Underrail at max sliders with level cap of 1. Guy is dominating. Please don't, Lennon. Don't use those. Don't use that language. I'm sick and tired of the people in Core City using that fucking word. Would use more appropriate language, but that might spoil something. Thank you. I need information on the Spectres. Hardcore, you know about the Spectres. You know about the Spectres? Why would I know about them? I'm hardcore. They were hardcore. We have so much in common. Oscar, I swear to fucking Christ, You keep saying that word, and before this game is done, I'm walking into this room and I'm setting the whole thing on fire. During my days of Praetorian security, I heard lots of stories about the Spectres. Hell, I was impressed with them. I was so impressed that and I don't tell this to anyone, I copied a certain file on them and brought it with me when I left the Force. Let me tell you, they dominate. Disco Elysium, when already played it, Def, and I had a fucking blast. Very happy with that, especially because we got the good ending. We didn't drink. We had Kim's respect. We found the creature. We got back on the Force, and I am so disappointed we will never know what happens to the rest of Harriet Dubois and fucking Kim Kitsuragi, because fuck. No, I loved Disco Elysium. I loved Disco Elysium. That one is also on my VOD channel. Kim is a treasure. He absolutely is. He absolutely is. And I've noticed from watching other people play it, people playing Disco Elysium come in exactly two camps. I cannot disappoint Kim, and I must disappoint Kim. There is no in between. I don't fuck with the people who disappoint Kim. Kim Kitsuragi is fucking ride or die. I am so happy that I put points in Esprit de Corps. Did you roleplay as a superstar? Actually, no. I basically went the moderate path. Mainly because, again, I didn't want to disappoint Kim. I wanted to be a good cop. I wanted to be a good detective. I wanted Harrier to put his life back together, at least a tiny bit. Boring cop. You say boring, Def Mole, but that was still some of the best fucking shit I've seen in an RPG. I don't care. You can label it boring cop. I don't fucking give a shit. Detective arriving on scene. Fucking loved that shit. That's what the game calls it. I don't give a fuck. Harrier Dubois is a fucking hero in my books, and I will not hear slander on boring cop. Harrier Dubois is a servant of the people of Revachol, and you will put respect on that fucking name. Sorry, where was I? Can I see the file? Do you still have it? He hesitates a second before speaking. I suppose sharing their hardcoreness with more people is okay. For a price. Come on. I'm your trusty customer. Why don't you let me at least take a peek? Hey man, this is some hardcore stuff. I can't just show this to anyone. I can't just show it to anyone for free. But for 50, no, 100 carons, I'll let you take a peek. A hardcore peek. Honestly, that's not a bad price. I was honestly afraid he was gonna ask for way more than that. No, you know what? Like, I could use persuasion to get out of paying, but in all honesty, Oscar, 100 carons for top secret information, provided it turns out to be true, I'm fine with. He takes the coins. Hardcore, man, let me find that document. It's yours. You're not leaving the store with it, though. Takes him a brief moment to search for the document and hands it to you. He carefully watches it while you read it. The file contains all known information on Biocor's Spec Ops Force, the Spectres. Full name Spectre, part of Biocore Security. Insignia, see picture below. Known members: James C. Barleyton, Rudolph Behringer, Jimmy Toburner, Michael Mordington, Mordra. I fucking knew it. Stephen Luck, Harkira Matamo, Alyssa Bain, Johan Hagenstrom, and Gunther Gunther. Known information: the Spectres were Biocore's most elite force, composed of a small number of highly trained operatives tasked with performing the most dangerous of missions. They were often sent to perform assassination contracts. Before the takeover of Biocore, they were a part of approximately 245 operations, 156 of which were assassinations. They were infamous for executing their victims by stabbing them through the nostril and into the brain, leaving very little, sometimes undetectable traces of how the target was killed. All known Spectres were killed during Operation Banishment, launched by Praetorian Security. While several bodies were never recovered, no Spectre activity was detected after the operation. The last page contains a picture of the Spectre insignia. Thank you. That's enough. Aren't they hardcore? That technique of theirs. Dominate. Just dominate. Thank you very much, Oscar. This has taken several points off of your record of whether I blow you up by the end of the game. From what I've seen, the new art wasn't my cup of tea. From what I've seen, I haven't played the Final Cut version. I did not play the game before Final Cut, so thought he had a bit of a brain blast. I mean, it's kind of spelled out right there. The name is right there. Oh, I clicked on the wrong button. Not Turbo Chad Gunther. I mean, maybe I should have written down those names. I don't know if we're gonna run into any more of them. But it also makes sense because the head of Praetorian used to be the head of security for Biocore, so he technically would have had jurisdiction over the Spectres, which means the moment he basically said, oh yeah, we're not gonna go help the rest of Biocore up in the north from the Protectorate, of course the Spectres immediately probably, well, I mean, why wouldn't they immediately go to town on anyone they could get their hands on? Okay, so Mordra's down in the tunnels. You finally found rail crossing? No. I mean, I have access to it, but I haven't gone there yet. I've been too busy doing everything else. I meant before when you suspected Mordra because of the way he talked about Biocore. I mean, again, he's the only one that did so. He's the only one. Everyone else has just kind of treated Biocore as like, yeah, they kind of sucked, but they're gone now. Like, it's ancient history to everybody else. 15 years of the Underrail is practically ancient history to them. But Mordra's the only one who's like, yeah, the oligarchs in the city, they're traitors. Like, that's much more, you know, that's much more visceral language than everyone else has used. I had to look it up when I played it. Well, I'm grateful that you didn't tell me. Thank you. Go this way. We need to go talk to Mordra. And now we know what the insignia looks like, so if we can find something on or near him that has something that tells us that, that would be great. Hello, Mr. Sentry. Oh, we can just accuse him. He's still around, that is. Well, he is, apparently. I know you killed Patrick Pierce. Kill? Patrick Pierce died in his sleep, man. You were a member of the Spectres. The only ones who survived Operation Banishment. And once you found out who he was, you decided to take revenge on Patrick because you knew he was part of the operation. Silence. He stands expressionless. Only after a few tense moments does he draw one long, final smoke from his cigar. His motions calm, collected, he drops it into the water. Silence. But it soon comes to an end. You got me. Tell Pat that you got his murderer's confession. Still haven't told anyone about this. I'll let you go. We'll forget this conversation. No. You joined a new station. You started a new life. And then you decided to drag your old life into it and killed a fellow citizen of Southgate Station, Mordra. I'm sure you're going to make this difficult for me. But let's fucking do that. Oh, fuck. Okay, thanks, game, for not letting me have my shield on, you bastards. Well, we're just gonna pop that. All right, Mordra, what are we dealing with here? I should have equipped a fucking EMP. Okay, hold on. No. Because there's pretty much nothing I can do against a shield and having taken that much damage. So hold on. Let's grab that. Let's grab the high explosives. Keep the taser. Recharge it. Top off the shield. There we go. That's good. Yes. I do have some Mark IIIs. Those would be better. We're good on... I'm just gonna pop a Psi Inhaler just in case. You never know. There we go. Number one, so pathetic. I mean, I guess if you're like... You're just like, I don't care. Like, yeah, you killed the guy. Like, if you are playing like someone who's more morally apathetic, and you're just like, dude, I haven't told anybody. Just get the fuck out. We don't have to worry about this. Like, I could see that. I could see that being a legitimate option for a character. All right. Tone the game speed down real fast. Turn the energy shield on. Yep. Yep. Fight. Oh god, that still hurts like hell. Jesus fucking Christ. Look at that. Hold on. Absorbs 92 damage, resists 306, critically hits for 217. Fuck. All right, you jackass. Let's fucking... Please don't hit yourself. There we go. Shield down. How much health do you have, more? You have a lot. Okay. Problem. Okay. Some of the dialogue and the logic behind decisions. I mean, it's very obvious that the guy who wrote it, like, he wasn't... It's very obvious that, first of all, this is a completely original universe, and there's only like 4 people working on this game. So I'm not surprised that it doesn't have, like, shit tons of abilities. There is one quest that it shows its ugly face. Yeah. Like, if we still have that problem in the sequel, then we can start questioning what the writer is doing, shall we say. Okay, how do we want to do this? He probably has some way of resisting fire. It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Do I stun him for this turn and try to engage him next when I have full AP? Or do I just drop the hammer now? It's only in some dialogues, and in that one quest it's really bad. Okay, yeah. Don't want to pop the adrenaline shot just yet. We used that. Okay, yeah, I think we tase him. And then we... Oh, he resisted the stun. Well, fuck. Shitballs, I didn't even know he could do that. Note to self, get a better taser. Fuck. Okay, well, precognition, psionic mania. Drop the hammer. That was not enough damage. That was not enough damage. Uh-oh. No! Okay, at least he didn't crit me that time. Fuck. Okay, so let me see here. Critically hit him for 121. He evaded 111 and resisted 116. God damn. Fuck me. That doesn't really help me. Cryokinesis doesn't really help me either. He's a sniper. He doesn't give a shit about not moving from that spot. He has a laminated fabric overcoat, so he's immune to burning and a high fire resistance. Fuck! Alright. Grenade? Grenade. Please don't miss. Okay, that's still... I mean, that's better than nothing. I could put him in cryostasis. I got 5 turns on a cooldown for that. Fuck. Any damage will undo the cryostasis. That's kind of annoying. I wish, like, cold damage would be usable while they're stunned, but apparently not. Flashbang, maybe? If he's wearing... Flashbang might work. Oh, no, wait, I can't use it from here. I'd have to equip it, and that would use all my AP. Nope, that's not an option then. Shield is still up. I guess we just spam cryokinesis and see if we can do enough damage. And, okay, cryokinesis continues to prove to be far more effective than I think it is. Holy fuck. Every time I get worried that cryokinesis isn't gonna do the job, the game reminds me that cryokinesis can hit like a fucking Mack truck. Bingo. The insignia. Lighter, cigar, a knife, 7.62 pistol, some rounds, anti-thermic galvanic overcoat. Yeah, 50% heat resistance. Holy shit. And immune to burning. Fuck. And a mechanical damage threshold increased by 200% against bullets and shotgun shells, which... So he had an effective mechanical resistance against ranged weapons of 30. Fuck. Amplified high-frequency shield emitter. I think that's better than the one I have. I am so glad I threw an EMP on him. Holy shit. That thing is good. and a 12.7 Harbinger. Cryokinesis, I will never gainsay you again. You continue to hit like an absolute god. Doesn't bother me now when it comes to the new Tome update. Yeah. Since when Sig releases something. Ah, okay. I've just been waiting for years now. Yeah. Critically hit for 259 damage. Resist 25 mechanical. Okay. Well, Mordra's dealt with. I'll go talk to Leno. I'm assuming that's... Yeah, okay. Back to the station. I don't like this. As a patriot of Southgate Station, the fact that we have lost not one but two valued citizens to this is a shame. Sad that they could not leave behind the old feuds of Core City and Biocore. Such a shame. Alright, let's get back to Southgate. Inform Leno about what happened to his brother. It's been over 3 years since the last update, I just checked. Oof. That sucks. Let me in. Thank you. Commons and Cantina. Leno. Did your brother ever mention anything to you about specters or Operation Banishment? No, he never did. As far as I can remember. Why? I asked around and found out that Pat was part of that operation when he worked for Victorian Security. Alright, I figured. I have reason to believe your brother was murdered. Oh, where's his name? There it is, Mordred. He had reasons for revenge. Revenge? Tell me what you know. You need to tell Leno the clues that made you suspect Mordred was the killer. First, general clues. The Spectres were elite assassins who were famous for killing the targets by stabbing through the nose, killing them and leaving a wound that's difficult to find. During your brother's Praetorian security days, Patrick was part of the operation that hunted and killed the remaining Spectres Biocore's elite Spec Ops unit. Mordred's real name was Michael Mordington. Patrick was blamed. Michael Mordington was a member of the Spectres. Mordred confessed to the murder. He was a Spectre, an elite Biocore special force that cleaned up by Praetorian security. I can't believe it. That bastard. Thank you. Thank you. You finally discovered who killed my brother. His face visibly brightens up. You can return to Jack for your payment. I finally know what happened to him. Huh. What will you do now? I'll talk to Tanner about this. I'll take care of everything. All right, Leno. Rest well. Now that you know the truth. I will. Yeah, I don't blame Pascal if most doctors couldn't uncover the Spectre's, like, cause of death. I'm not surprised that he wasn't able to. And I'm assuming if we had high enough biology, we would have seen the marking on the inside of the nose. All right. So is this, hold on, is this better than mine? Capacity is slightly higher. Energy total is slightly higher. Conversion rate is lower, which is a good thing, but dissipation rate is higher. Dissipation rate is how fast it dissipates naturally once you've turned it on, whereas conversion rate being lower means it can take more of a hit. Its very low status is higher, its low status is much higher, its medium status is way higher. Oh my god, yeah, no, it's just a total upgrade over my existing shield. All right, charge this thing up to full power. And equip. Hot damn. You know, I was going to say, can we go gloat to Pascal, but I don't really want to gloat. I just want to tell him. Oh, he doesn't. Okay. He is willing to look at my injuries, though, and I'm pretty sure he does it for free here. Thank you, Pascal. Ah. Oh, and we did get Mordred dies, gain 1 EXP. Shame that we didn't get one. Oh, I have to return to Jack, don't I? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm assuming we did okay on that quest. It didn't feel like there was anything we were missing. Let's head to upper level. The Foundry, maybe? Should try to do that quest next. Boop-a-da-boo. Honestly, if they get any more reactivity, no, the chance of the game getting Game of the Year is still 0 because it's released too late. Huh? Okay. Not exactly following, but alright. Sort all this. Don't suppose you're willing to buy anything. I'd like to offload some of this stuff that I've been picking up. You don't want anything. All you want is metal components. Wow. Alright, they've got a lot of stuff now. Yeah, I need to start. God, I need to get my crafting skills up. We have got to start. I was thinking of infusion. Ow! Okay, okay. Foundry Grenadier, Commoner. You, Kevin! Kevin, my dude! We need to talk. What are you willing to buy? You willing to buy both of those? No. Of course not. That is all of your money, and it's nowhere close to what I fucking need. That's the case. How about you give me some of those Mark III grenades? Ooh. No, that's only quality 49. I need a higher boot spring for that to be worth it. Damn, he has a quality 113 galvanic vest. That would be nice for an anti-electrical armor. High frequency shield emitter. Cryogenic collector. Chemical pistol frame. Not seeing anything else. That apparently is still too much. Let's take you guys out. So what is that? 330. Well, I can give you that. That leaves you with 90. Which is literally one round of 12.7. Really? Yeah. Wow. Okay. All right. Thank you. I'll take what you can give me. 350 Stygian coins. Thank you very much. What's on the gray flash drives? Is that heavy duty? I think so. Yeah, cave shaker rockets, concussive grenade launchers, frag grenade launchers, regular grenade launchers, high explosive rockets. Yeah, so yeah, I think what it is blue is standard game, green flash drives are expedition, and gray flash drives are heavy duty. Galvanic vest is only important for one enemy type, which is madly annoying. The coil spider. Yeah, I've run into those for the first time. They're aggravating. Makes sense that I didn't know the sprite then. He had so many. Yep. You only want my repair kits. Damn. Right, let's try the general store. And then we need to find, what's his name? Go to the foundry. Everard will give you an assignment. The answer to the question, who goes there, is the neophyte. Where's my character? Why is he taking so long to get over here? I also don't know anyone by the name of Everard, so we're gonna have to find that person. You are willing to buy the ammo. Good. You still don't want this doctor's coat. That is 101. Really? Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? No, he is giving me... Wait, what? Oh, no, 3,000... 1,200 from that, 320 from that, 1,400 from that, and 1 from that. Okay, I just did the math completely wrong in my head. That's on me. That's on me. Okay. Let's go ahead and trade... Ah, he just... Right. He doesn't want the weapons, too. Okay. So, Everard? Everard. Okay. I don't know anyone by the name of Everard. Barkeep, Commoner, Heaven. I don't even think I've gone down here. Commoner. Foundry Sniper. A barrel that I haven't checked out. In fact... Wait a second. Kevin, what's up with this ladder? Are you guys gonna freak out if I walk over here? Sure hope you ain't planning on breaking the law. Don't worry, I'm not. Technically, detection or whatever the stat was that is mainly important for those nasty arthropods. Yeah. I have a detection goggles in my inventory to use when needed. Where is it? Yeah. I need to keep making sure that I make better ones though, because I know you can get higher. Okay, no one's there. What about the doctor? Estelle. Okay, so that's not. Everard. Everard. That's west. Everard. I don't recall ever seeing an Everard. There's Dan. You doing okay, Dan? How do you feel now that the mines reopened? Foundry instantly reverted back to Boringville. Got nothing to shoot. Damn, we sure showed those prickly bastards what we're made of, though. Bringing me right back to my good old days. God, I need more action in my life. The biggest mistake I ever made was to settle down and live peacefully. It sucks. Never settle down, man. You'll just get bored. Where did you even get that plasma sentry that you were helping us with? Oh, Foundry Guard recently recovered a couple of them from an old biocore facility nearby. Abandoned, as they usually are. Our techs repaired them, and they're good as new. Friendlier, too. These bad boys kick some major ass when you need them to. I just borrowed one for the fight, that's all. I returned it. No one even noticed it was gone. I'm good. Damn good. Don't you agree? Everard. Again, I don't know anyone by that. I don't remember seeing anyone by that name. There's Chief. Baylor, the Foundry, the mines reopen, yeah. I'm busy at the moment. I paid for your services, so I believe we don't have anything to discuss. Yeah, no problem, jackass. Everard. There's bitch's house. Nope, her. It's a closed door. Commoner. Can't go in there. Homeless guy. Light switch. Oh, God. I don't like that there's so many levels to these areas. I have to go all the way around every time I want to do something. Oh, nope, not you guys. This was... No, not seeing anybody. Well, actually, hold on. Close that door. There's nobody in here. Hello? Is there anybody in here? Flare, lockpick, sponge filters, bottle, flashbang, and some caltrops. I mean, free shit is free shit. Thank you. Nope, close the door. You're being polite. I don't think I can get into this building. The only door is marked red, so that's not gonna help. That is also... Wait a second. Nobody can see me from here. F5. Locker. Lock picking a 50. You can do that. Oh. Boxing gloves. Chance to get critically hit by weapon and on-road attacks reduced by 2%. Has 15% plus additional 5% per 10 effective melee skill chance to block 20 mechanical melee damage. Okay. Half of the damage bonus of improved and expert unarmed combat applies to this weapon. Damage increased by 10% for every strength point above 5. Incurs 140% mechanical damage resistance and threshold. 30% chance to daze the target for 1 turn. Bypasses 80% of all shield damage. Okay. Cool. Like, not for my build, but, you know. Cool, I guess. Still looking for an Everard. No idea where that is. Where are you, you bastard? Maybe one of the Foundry workers? Foundry worker. Nicholas. No. Where is this bastard? Foundry worker, commoner. Foundry worker. Oh God, I have to go all the way around in order to get up there. God damn it. Oh, the guy up here is named Bernard, not Everard. So that's not. Is there anyone? No? God damn it. Where the fuck is this guy? That's the cart. That leads north. No, because Bernard's the only person who hangs out by Gloria. Like, nobody else bothers with that machine. So he has to be back in one of the 3 main, like, residential areas. Should we play hot and cold? I might just ask somebody if they know where he is, because I'm getting annoyed by this. Oh, nope. Okay, never mind. Fine. There's a barrel over here. Hey! A Arena Now broadcasting schedule. Thank you. I'll take that. Okay, you can't tell me anything about Everard. Sayer, Commoner, Foundry Gunner, Commoner, Laud, maybe? Hold on. Everard will give you an assignment. The answer to the question who goes there is the neophyte. Okay. No, you don't have anything to say. You don't have anything to say. You don't have anything to say. Maybe the barkeep? Have you tried going west yet? Yeah, but I didn't see anybody. More temperamental, somebody in the foul air, whatever the case. Get a respirator, drink only brew. That'll do you good. You're not telling me. Weast. Oh. Okay, hold on. What is... Oh! The jail. I completely forgot about this place. I don't suppose you guys are gonna... Don't get their food for free. We send them to the mine. I'm not surprised. Locked. Locked. Open. Delma. Oh, okay. A character I'd never even talked to. A middle-aged woman wearing gleaming metal armor gets up from behind her desk and stands up to meet her guest. She looks at you, lifting her slightly wrinkled eyelids to reveal experienced eyes that have not lost much intensity since her younger days. Her voice, on the other hand, is one step inside the grave, for it is heavy, low-pitched, sounding as if there's some weight on her vocal folds which push the voice down into the low range. Oh, aren't you Sylvan? Pleasure to finally meet you. Delma Ward, warden of Foundry Prison. I'll take the opportunity to say that we're all very grateful for what you did, getting rid of those rock creatures. Whatever you need, I'll do my best to help you. What can you tell me about this place? I see you like growing flowers. Oh, I mean, I guess she does. How do you feel about the mine? Tell me about the prison. I need access to your surveillance room. Well, you're not telling me anything that I don't already know. I'm going to hold off on that persuasion option until we know what the fuck is going on. So yeah, this is the entryway into the actual prison, and they don't let people go past that. Fair enough. But seriously, where the fuck is Everard? You don't have anything to say. That is locked. That is locked. That is locked. Commoner, nobody named. Messer, you don't have anything to say either. That is locked. That is the mayor's office. What is that? Oh, that's just a barracks for some of the Foundry Guard. Fuck. There's a couple of ladders. No. What? The fuck? This sniper rifle was found on one of the rooftops in Foundry. The weapon appears to have been used sometime in the past. What? What the fuck? Okay. That I wasn't expecting. Okay, go over to the other residential area. Wasn't there... Wait a second. Wasn't there an area in this place where I, like, came up a ladder and there was a dude who was like, don't go any further. And I was like, okay. Isn't there one? It was up a ladder somewhere. It has to be somewhere around here. I know that. Locker, no. Stairs. Was that it? And then a ladder. Aha! I knew there was something. The neophyte. Enter. Thank you. A sniper and Everard. There we go. Okay, Everard. I'm going to go ahead and make another hard save at Lennon's request. There's a tall, imposing figure, dressed in black, standing before you, calmly waiting for you to step into the room. While the man seems fairly at ease, you sense that behind the illuminating stare, there's a mind more alert than it might appear. A mind capable of swiftly and accurately reacting to even the slightest sign of disturbance or danger. When he finally does open his mouth to speak, he effortlessly manages to fill the small room with a platinum-heavy, ringing voice. We have been waiting for you. Name's Evra. For the time being, I'd like to welcome you to the Foundry. We've been watching you take care of the mess here in the Foundry. He slowly claps. Alright, what's your interest in the Foundry? There is much one could tell you about the Foundry, but very little that is difficult to figure out on one's own. Look around, and look carefully. Jack would never send me a person unaware of the world around him, right? What are you guys doing up here on the roof? Chillin'. He laughs. I'm joking, of course. As you can see, we have a more than satisfying position here, above everyone else. We can observe them, do our work without interference. What is that work exactly? Some other time on that. Jack told me you had an assignment. I reckon he did. We have a very important situation. One of our own is imprisoned here in the Foundry. He allowed himself to get caught during a certain act and ended up in jail. He is being held in the Foundry prison awaiting trial. What happened? Todor Salawach was tasked with following a certain merchant by the name of Bolivar Dowd, was to keep an eye on him. After certain events were to take place, Todor was instructed to assassinate him, which he did. But his exfiltration was less than desirable. You did find the quest item and a quest location before the quest, or even the quest giver. Yes, I did, because I like exploring. He was seen and allowed himself to be apprehended. The real issue here is that Todor is one of us. Therefore, he knows everything we know, right, Savan? And if the Foundry Guard was to find out what he knows, that would be very, very bad for us. He's an assassin. He is an imprisoned assassin. There's a difference. But you don't think you care about the detail, you care about the moral aspect. If so, then I have a simple yet crucial advice. If you want to make progress with us, you'll have to think differently. You'll have to adapt, right? I understand. You want me to get him out? Yes, get him out if possible. He slightly leans forward and then continues. If not, well... Oh, and one more thing before I let you go. We have a lucky break that brought us some time. Foundry has but a single judge that handles its cases, and he recently died of food poisoning. How fortunate. With his death, Todor's case is on hold for now, giving us some time to act, or should I say, giving you time to act. You may leave. If you have any questions, I'm always here. About Todor, why was the merchant killed? Because someone wanted him dead. Simple, right? I don't think it's that simple. The way Abram was acting in Junkyard in regards to the Protectorate, I don't think you guys are simply mercenaries for hire. There's something more going on here. Revealing who was behind it is impossible. That is something you are not allowed to know. What can you tell me about the prison? Well, it is a high security area. That much I can tell you. You will find the main entrance south of here down a set of stairs. That is the only entrance, but it might not be the only exit. The area has multiple patrolling guards, all armed to the teeth, cameras, turrets, and a set of 2 heavy metal split gates that separate the entry area from the cell block. Mark my words, the security is tight and there will be very little room for error. Also, as far as I know, everything is being recorded by the cameras, and in case of emergencies, reinforcements can be expected to arrive within but a few minutes. A truly problematic place, isn't it? So with the judge dead, who decides his fate? Foundry doesn't want to be like everyone else, in the sense that they disapprove of serving quick justice, as is common throughout much of South Underrail. They have their own justice system, and to their credit, they stick to it firmly. They will probably appoint a new judge before dealing with Todor. But for now, he's in the hands of the warden. Alright. That's locked, that's locked. Surveillance monitors camera out here. This quest is the hardest to figure out blind. Well, we did find the weapon. And we have an in with the warden because we've been doing so much to help the town. So I'm wondering if maybe we can figure something out there. Maybe I can talk to the chief? Hold on. F5. I need to talk to you about a prisoner named Todor Salawatch. Todor Salawatch. That was the man who killed Bolivar Dowd. Accused of killing, pardon. Due to Judge Taylor's passing, I will be dealing with criminal cases. What is it we wanted to talk about? Okay, well, I don't have enough evidence for that. Let's talk about something else. I wish you could tell me more, though. We're gonna have to ask around, I think. We're gonna have to ask around. Dan! Oh, you don't have anything for me. Shit. Okay, let's try somebody else. You don't have anything either. Also, do you have anything? Sort. That is a low frequency shield emitter. That's my old conservative high energy emitter. What are you willing to give me for that? Not nearly enough. Okay. Wow, you don't have much. EMP grenade, EMP mine, sonic mufflers, might want that. Some EMP grenades, maybe? I only have 9. Give me like 3. And then batteries. Those are worth 345 a piece. Wow, I've actually gotten the price of the batteries down quite low thanks to my mercantile skill. Hot damn. Take 2 of those. Take 2 of those. That's almost there. I guess, yeah, buy the muffler. I will need it eventually. Yeah, that'll do. Thanks. Oh, no, wait. Oh, no. Nobody... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna run to the restroom real fast. I'm gonna refill my water. We'll be right back as soon as the ads. It does occur to me, with a decent mercantile skill, you can keep energy equipment going pretty well. Like, the fusion cells aren't even that expensive when buying them now anymore. God, that part, I've already theorized on a laser pistol build that I would love to try at some point. Probably not on stream, but I would love to be playing through this game as well with like a stealth laser pistol build. Let's go talk. There's got to be somebody who can give me some information on this, right? Weapons. Actually, where do you get these weapons? None of your business. Okay, fair enough. I'll shut up about it, Kevin. Foundry, crazy man. No, nobody has anything about the case. Like, is the warden and the chief the only people I can talk to? That seems to be the case. Stop coming in. Workers with broken ribs, gouged out eyes will be coming back in. Oh, and the dead. They never saw. Okay, Doc. Okay, I get it. You're completely broken by this place. Thermodynamic destabilization, precognition. Don't call those. Want a tip? Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. My fucking chair is... I've got to get a new fucking chair. This thing is on its last legs. Fuck. There we go. He doesn't want anything either. I don't want anything from him. Here, I wanted to give you 20 bucks. Don't want a tip. You know exactly what I mean, Tenwin. Alright, let's go talk to the warden first. Tell me about the prison. How do you feel like with that? I had a question about Todor Salowicz. Yeah, Todor Salowicz. What did you want to talk about? Why is he here? What's your relation with him? Cousin? Or just friend? He's my cousin. Cousin. Yes, my mother's uncle and his father's father were brothers. Sure. Oh, okay. I guess that makes some sense. What was you asking? Why is he here? He's accused of murdering a traveling merchant named Bolivar Dowd. His case is currently on hold due to the unfortunate recent passing of Judge Taylor. It'll be continued once a new judge has been elected. Or if something important and urgent comes up, the current Chief Banner in this case, can decide the fate of the accused, all in accordance with Foundry law. Would it be okay if I could see him? I'll allow it, but one time only. I'll tell the guards to lead you to the visitor. Alright. You're led into a small room by a guard who locks the door behind you. You wait for a minute or two, glancing at the electric eye of the camera sweeping across the room. At last, footsteps can be heard approaching. The door opens, and a guard leads a man into soon-to-be Todor. The guard locks the other door behind him, leaving the two of you to mutual scrutiny. Todor's the first to speak. You're the one who wanted to talk to me. I don't remember ever seeing you before. The name's Sovan. I've been sent by Evrard. Evrard? He smiles. I see my friends haven't forgotten about me. What do you have in mind? Can you get me out of here? Tell me what happened. How did you end up? Evrard told you everything I thought, but here goes. A few days ago, Evrard told me to follow a guy, Bolivar Dowd, merchant traveling in South Underrail. I was supposed to keep an eye on him, and after receiving the green light, take him out. All was well. Then the time to kill came, I shot him with my rifle. Should have seen it. The guy's head split right in half. Large caliber rounds make one hell of gruesome work. Then, everybody panicked. People running in all directions. I left the rifle on the roof. I took a shot from it, so I wouldn't be seen walking around with it. Then I began my way down and began to retrieve my hide. I nearly made it. All was going according to plan when a guard stopped me. I was almost there, but he was really suspicious, as if he knew that I'd taken the shot. Someone must have saw me, or I don't know, but the bastard wouldn't budge, so here I am. I'd done everything right. I was out of luck. What do you mean by receiving the green light? Damn it, I don't know if I should say, but Bolivar was supposed to meet with another trader, an arms merchant working for some people in Core City, Oliver Mikas. The guy's been selling guns to everyone, from small gangs to the Ironheads. Heard he even trades with the Lurkers of all people. Foundry Guard doesn't know any of this, by the way. All in all, I was to wait before Mikas and Dowd met, and then whack the ladder. You know who ordered it? No, but even if I did, you know I couldn't spill that. I don't think it was Mikas. I was watching them. They seemed like they had a good deal. Both seemed rather pleased. What can you tell me about the prison? This place is damn well secure, that's for sure. Cameras all over the place. Monitoring done from the large security room in the center of the prison. Hell, have you seen the guards with the turrets? These people are not messing around. Alright, that's all I wanted to talk to you about. I'd rather not have to kill him. We're getting good with Abrams and his organization, so I'd rather not have that happen. Interesting. I don't want to deal with the surveillance, because the surveillance system is probably more if you want to go loud and punch your way in. A guard stopped him as if he knew that he was the sniper. Strange. No, Dan doesn't have anything for me. Hold on. He took the shot from up here, didn't he? Yes, this was where he took the shot. There's nothing else around. If he took the shot from above here, that means the guy was probably somewhere in this area. What other guards are on patrol here? Do any of them have, like, names? Or did Dan just get lucky? That would probably be our luck. Sniper. Hey, it's the painkiller. Places. Deer. Field sentinel. No, I'm not seeing anybody. No, that door's locked. Go in there. The only other named guard was the guy in the mine, though. Like, none of the other guards I've had the ability to talk to. Aside from the chief, Dan, and Sapka, whatever the fuck his name was, who helped us out fight the beast. And I haven't even seen him since we won. Kevin, maybe? Or do I just show them the rifle and be like, hey, how could it be him? The rifle wasn't anywhere near him or something. I don't know. Yeah, you don't have anything else either. Get clean water. What am I missing here? I've got to be missing something. He's caught in a murder scene, is being held in Foundry prison. He's to be liberated before he reveals something about the cell. If not, find another way to make sure he doesn't talk. There's nobody else named here. I mean, maybe we can try again. If I can find Sapka, he's the only other guard I can talk to. No, that doesn't seem like it's gonna work anyways, because I don't think Sapka has anything related to any quest after the beast is done. Like, that was his whole reason for existence, basically, was just killing the beast. Homeless scout. You have something? Voracious stare. I'm so hungry I can kill a man. Nice face would be shameless. I mean, if you're gonna try me, buddy, you can try me. You got a whopping 80 health. I can vaporize you. Oh. Wait, there's a... I didn't realize that Foundry had a slum. Okay, this is interesting. I didn't even realize this was down here. Bum, bum, and bum. Bum gives you a voracious stare. Haven't eaten in days. Electronic lock. Please come closer. Let me see you better. You look well fed. Good. Boo. Gotcha. Feel so fireable. I need to sharpen my knife. Okay. Okay. You're all crazy and probably going to attack me. What is this? Hacking of 10. Well, we can do that. Beepity boop. What did that do? Oh. The fuck? They sound like they want to eat you. Yeah, that was the vibe they're giving. Lockpick of 10. Got that handled. What the fuck is this? Wait, what? Oh, this leads into fucking... Oh, the coroner is here. I've seen a lot of horrors in my lifetime, but nothing like this. Okay, so the Foundry Guard actually did come down here. Big investigation. Oh boy, was he mad. Splinter and Bohemian jar of auxiliary bread rests atop... What? There's something... Boat carving in the zone. Pardon my listening floor bilingual. Please take a seat and soliloquy. Okay, you're just crazy. Oh, okay, so this was the alternate path out of the fucking... out of this bullshit. Okay, that's good to know. I didn't realize that there was even this. I didn't even realize there... Well, I think we went over the ladder and it said it was locked and I didn't have a lockpick at the time, so... Okay. I didn't realize any of this was down here. Alright. Alright. That still doesn't help me. Don't touch the red doors. Don't touch the red doors. It pisses everybody off. Yeah, there's nothing else. At least not that I can see. Doesn't appear to be anything else here. Wait. Did I miss a door in there? Close that. I did. Huh. Footlocker. Fuck yeah. Open that up. Gas mask. Spying endoscope. Plasma core and a Stygian coin. Okay, I'll learn that. Spying endoscope. Spying endoscope. Create a spying endoscope by combining an adaptive lens, optical fiber, and an endoscope eyepiece. What does that do? Spying endoscope. What the fuck is an endoscope? I need 10 optical fiber. God damn. I don't even think I have 10 optical fiber back at my storage place. I mean, I guess we can try talking to the chief. I'm also hoping that my status as, like, hero of Foundry will give me some leeway. I wanted to talk to you about the prisoner. I believe he's innocent and should be released. So, Vaughn, you've already proven trustworthy. I thank you for the help so far, but I haven't even gotten to this case yet with all the workload I have, and most of our investigators are busy. The reason I haven't even begun is because we're still missing the murder weapon. If you manage to find it alongside any other clues, then we can process this case and release him. It's a deal. I'll be back with evidence. Okay, okay, so we have the rifle, so that's a good start, but he said other evidence, so... I don't think there was anything else up there, though, and none of the other no one in the town is willing to talk to me at all about this case, which is weird, because fucking, Todor said that when he took the shot, everybody panicked and ran, so you'd think there'd be some kind of witnesses or something I could talk about. You don't even have optical fiber. Where the fuck am I gonna get it if even the electrical people don't sell it? Alright. Shit. Okay, maybe I will ask about the surveillance room, and maybe there'll be something in there that I could use. Let's see it. No, she already said that she's not gonna do that. F5. Need full access to your surveillance room. Excuse me, I've never been informed of this. Care to explain? Something suspicious is happening with the Foundry Guard. Chief tasked me with conducting a full investigation secrecy, so I can't reveal too much. I understand. For an outsider, you perform some great work, so I shouldn't have any reason to doubt you. You're free to conduct your investigation. If you need access to the main console, you're only allowed to review camera recordings. You're not allowed to access any other options. Fine by me. That would be this room. Hello, Mr. Supervisor. Can I talk to you, or why are you here again? Okay, so security console. All security systems are online. Please select one of the following. Review stored camera footage. You review the recordings. It appears that none of the cameras caught you doing anything illegal. Oh. That's it? That's all this is for? Fuck. I really thought that... I thought it would be more than just the cameras in here. I thought maybe they had cameras out in the Foundry or something that I'd be able to use to get some evidence. But apparently not. Never mind. Endoscopes are used by doctors to look at the inside of their patient. Okay, well... It's used to look inside of something. Okay. Well... Still, I don't know if I even have the optical fiber for it. I've only seen like 2 optical fiber in the whole game. What am I missing here? Again, am I just fucking myself over? Just tell the chief I found the rifle and that's all I needed? Because I can't find shit else. I'm not finding anything else, that's for damn sure. Well, we can always try. Just F5 before we do this. Found the weapon. Oh, there we go. Chief takes a careful look at the rifle. What do you got? I found this rifle on the roof of the building overlooking the alley Bolivar was shot in. I found out that Bolivar was supposed to meet an arms merchant named Oliver Micus. It seems like they had an argument and Micus later had him shot. Micus. I remember that name, but all you've told me is that, all you told me still doesn't prove that he killed Dowd. Might need more evidence. Well, what proves Salawatch killed Dowd? You're keeping him in prison based on nothing. I see. You have proven to be a good investigator, so I'll trust you on this one. Hand over the rifle, and I'll see what information we have on Micus. I'll have my men right on it. This is good. I'll pass this on and see if it was indeed the weapon Dowd was killed with. I'll also see if we can learn anything more about the weapon. Come see me later. I'll have an answer. Okay. Did you know there's a crafting blueprint for motherfucking shock shurikens? Really? I mean, they have throwing weapons in this game, so I'm not totally surprised by that, but you're back. Upon conducting the investigation, we discovered the rifle you gave me was indeed used to kill Bolivar Dowd based on caliber, angle of the shot. We have no evidence that can prove that Todor fired the gun, as there were no fingerprints on the rifle nor any other clues. We have no way to link the gun to Micus either. Due to lack of evidence, as well as your involvement in the case, Todor Sally Watch is now a free man. We'll attempt to locate Micus. Hopefully that will lead us to the real murderer. Consider your friend a free man. Okay? Did I do it? It seems like I did it. I don't know. This feels like we did it right. Unless I needed more info to get Micus convicted? Question mark? But Micus isn't even here. He works out of Core City. And despite being a weapons merchant, I don't think I've seen him. The only weapon merchant I know of is Oscar. So, am I good? Yeah, I managed to get him released from prison. Excellent. I'm pleased to hear that. You did good work. Todor will be out of the foundry for a while. I'm guessing he already is headed to a safer location. Still, I have to ask you something. Was Todor discreet about our business in foundry? You know what I mean. He didn't say anything. With that, I'm sure. Good. Very glad to hear that. You can return to Jack now. Your work here is done. Yay? Question mark? Okay. Well, we got 2 experience points for that at least. All right, Lennon, I'm willing to ask. Did we do this right? Because I really want to know. Because I really want to know what the hell's up with all this. Did we have to go find more info on this Oscar, or not Oscar, this Oliver person, or whatever the fuck his name was? The other weapons merchant or whatever? I believe you did? Okay, I'll take your word for it. Because it seems like whatever this organization is, they do prize, like, discretion. No revealing of information. Don't leave any witnesses if you can avoid it. Preferably don't get in a situation where you can't afford to have witnesses. So they do seem to be fairly professional. And they don't seem to want collateral damage, which is not usually the hallmark of, like, a terrorist organization or anything like that, so... And they don't seem like mercenaries of the sort, or, like, generic assassins. Alright, let's head up to Core City then. And then the guy we need to talk to here is right here. The pale man stands still, casually observing his surroundings. He sees you approaching him and thoroughly inspects you with a stare as warm as a glacier, all the while remaining silent. You quickly pick up that he is waiting for you to initiate the conversation. Quicksilver sent me. He answers in a calm manner. Good, I got work for you. You already know my name, so there's no point in repeating it. I'll get straight down to business. A trader named Daniel Arda has just disembarked from the train on this very station. Knowing his usual routine, he's either dealing with the local merchants or drinking himself into a stupor at the Hardcore City bar. What do you want me to... let him continue. Daniel has recently added a new product to his assortment, a drug called Hercules, which allegedly increases a user's combat performance substantially. I believe it's bogus. I want you to perform an investigation. If I'm right, what he does is indeed a fraud. I want him publicly exposed and humiliated. I want every living soul in Core City to know what kind of man Daniel Arda is and what he's doing. I hope I'm clear enough. The rest is up to you. I'll be here if you have any questions. Once the job is done, I'll leave. Why do you want him exposed? I can't reveal that. It's a personal matter. What else? What can you tell me about him then? The most important thing you need to know is that Daniel is a man is a compulsive liar. He will lie about anything, whether it's important or not. Keep that in mind if you speak to him. He seems to be getting away with it thanks to his constant traveling, and also due to the fact that he trades mostly in minor things, at least up until now. As for his habits, I only know that he enjoys visiting bars, drinking, and watching the violent sports. The Shock Shuriken blueprint is randomly sold by Blaine and occasionally someone else. It's good on a build that has at least 7 decks and maxed out throwing. Well, I am going to have decent close to maxed out throwing, but I do not have 7 decks. Nope, not even close. Okay, can you tell me about yourself? I hope you don't interpret this as rudeness, but I think you have more important reasons to chat with me. Nope, fair enough. Just wanted to see what info I could get out of you. Sometimes it's important to know who you're working for. And I don't just mean like your reasons, I mean more just who you are as a person. All right, well, he said that he should be in the hardcore. Who the hell is Billy Bob? It's weird when we see a character with a name, but I can't talk to them. I don't know why they do that. It seems a bit off. You know, one of these Apocalypse games you need to have at some point, making a monster boss on a dragon level that's like a mutated mantis shrimp. Ooh, that would be interesting, yeah. A mantis shrimp or a pistol shrimp? Yeah, that would be kind of funny. It's not like 7 decks is a hard requirement, but it's the minimum you need to hit shit. Well, as I said, not happening. Not happening. Maybe the other merchants might know about him? Do you know anything about a merchant named Daniel Arda? Oh, he's a plonker, hardcore plonker. I do some trading with him from time to time, but other than that, I avoid that man as much as possible. Recently, he was selling his, what was it called? Hermes or something? It's a battle drug or whatever. I have never trusted a one-eyed man. My first husband lost an eye and left me with a kid without even saying goodbye, fucking plonker. Okay, so I think the local merchants have a lot to say about this man. Yeah, I've known that guy for a while. He's a small-time traveling merchant who visits Core City from time to time. Never thought much of him. Last time he was here, he had some hardcore stuff to offer. He got some Hercules drug. Told me it enhances combat performance. Did sound hardcore, so we agreed that the next time he arrives, he's bringing a bunch of them. If that thing's any good, could have me some good coin. Dominate. Okay. Okay, no shocker that Oscar's interested. There is... Yo. What do you know about Daniel Arda? Let me think. Oh, I do know this man. A traveling merchant, if I remember correctly. He rarely comes to me, but last time he was in Core City, he walked right through those doors. He had a little surprise for me. He said, yes, Hercules, he called it. Combat drug that increases what effectiveness at, you guessed it, combat. He tried to sell it to me. Hardcore to the max. Ugh, I hate it. Deathclaw, bitch, please. This goddamn shrimp could create a mini nuclear explosion by punching. Remember when Deathclaws were cool and scary? Yeah. The really sad part is that presentation-wise, Fallout 4's Deathclaws are great. Appearance-wise, the way they move towards you, the way they attack, the way they fight. But yeah, their stats are so goddamn weak, it's not even funny. They should not have had you kill a Deathclaw in the first hour of Fallout 4. They should not. She cackles. It seemed interesting at first, but he failed to show me any concrete evidence of proving its effects, so I showed him the doors. Yes, I did. Interesting. Man has a combat drug, but doesn't want to use it. Oh, ow. Oh, really? He doesn't talk about the guy? That's a bit weird. Nothing that I want. He obviously doesn't want to buy anything. They are the dragons of Fallout, which are the cliff racers of Skyrim. Oh, God. Okay. No, I still have no information on George. Daniel Arda, what do you know? Oh, the Cyclops! I know him. I dislike him. He comes here often, pretending to be all hardcore, orders a drink, and then blatantly hits on my wife before my own 2 eyes. What about the time you were hitting on Derica when she was here with her husband? I wasn't hitting on her love, I was just being friendly. You know I would never hit on another woman. Nevertheless, there we were, the Cyclops. I think he was doing some really questionable business. That whole Hercules thing sounds like a fucking hoax if I ever heard one. I've heard some of the guys who bought it left Core City and never came back. So look, if you need any help with that guy, let me know. He winks. No one hits on my wife. The Tolosi? Who the wait. Where did I hear Tolosi? I don't even remember. Let's see here. Commoner stares up. Ethan. Didn't he say he was in? I mean, that's Gorski's crew over there, but can't sneak up on a mutated mantis shrimp either. They have special eyes. Geckos were just as iconic, honestly. Well, yeah, but geckos are small and cute and kind of adorable, and they go when they try to attack you. That's not a death claw. They have the most complex eyes in the game. Okay, I am aware, Tenwin. I am aware. Can he help me, like, get into his room or something? Okay, no. No, so he'll help me expose the guy once I have my information, but I don't have that information. Close that. Selling a fake combat enhancement drug. Once you expose this fraud to everyone in Core City once you have the appropriate evidence. Didn't he say he was hanging out at the bar? But I'm not seeing him any. Oh, there he is. Oh. At first glance, the man you just approached doesn't appear to be anything out of the ordinary. Average height, average build, average amount of dirt on his clothes. Yet the moment he spots you, he slowly puts down his half-empty bottle, removes his goggles, and shows you a gaping hole where his left eye used to be, and waits your reaction. After not receiving any, he puts the goggles back on, grins, and begins the conversation. Gecko go blam, and then when they are golden, it's a very scary blam. Yeah, no, the golden ones can punch through pretty solid armor, so yeah, they can be a bit of a pain in the mid-game. Big equals good is probably the dumbest mindset. Yeah. No, I get you. And that's why I'm not interested in GTA 6. I am so glad that everyone here is in agreement that GTA 6 can go spin on a dick. It's a downward spiral ever since GTA 2 anyways. So how's it going? Good, you say. I'm happy to hear that. Honestly am. Name's Daniel Arda. It's a pleasure to meet you, friend. You know what I know you've come to see, why you've come to see me? You know that I'm here to talk about the Hercules drug? How? As he begins to process what he just said, a frown begins to materialize on his face. I don't understand, but what did you just say to me? I'm just joking. You gotta learn not to take things so seriously, man. After a few seconds, the frown disappears. Yeah, I suppose you're right. You got me good, man, and I almost fell for it. But you already know about my Hercules, eh? You interested in making a purchase? All right, how about you tell me about what you've actually got? He laughs. Look, when I said Hercules, I mean the most powerful combat drug known to man. You might be thinking, I'm derailed. I'm making this up, but I'm not. There's a reason it's named after the famous mythical hero of the old world. Hercules gives you the insane power in the blink of an eye, turning you into a superhuman juggernaut whose strength, agility, and reflexes eclipse everyone else. As people around here say, you're gonna dominate. I've had many a satisfied customer so far, and not a single complaint. You want more proof? What more proof do you want? Why don't you tell me about yourself, Daniel? I'd like to know who I'm doing business with. Oh, I don't know. I was born to a very, very poor family. 9 brothers and sisters, 9, with me being the oldest. Unfortunately, a natural gas leak and an unfortunate spark reduced that number significantly. My dad and I were the only ones to survive because we weren't in the shack at the time, out fishing for food. Oh, Dad didn't make it much long either. One day he just took the rope and ended his life, left me all devastated. Sure had a shitty childhood. I'd rather not talk about it, man. I mean, life is tough for sure, but for some it's just so much harder. You know what I mean? I managed to make it in this life, bit by bit, coin by coin. One slowly climbs up. Now just gotta look at me. I'm a fairly successful merchant who's about to become even more successful. Cheers. He takes a gulp of his rude soda. So happy Cyberpunk reached 40 million sales. Twitter has been covered in Cyberpunk content. Fairly popular comment. Better than anything Rockstar's put out. The GTA 6 fanboys get so angry. I'd have to play it to know, and I haven't played it yet. But honestly, I'm not a big fan of GTA to begin with, so it's not going to take much to impress me. Not interested in 6. I effectively people will be mad disappointed since they don't think it'll live up to what people want. Yeah, but that's not the point, Lennon. The real question is, how much does it make in the microtransactions? Because if it's not enough to compensate for the sheer quantity of money they've spent on it, Rockstar's gonna be in trouble. Bully in the RDR games are pretty fire. Yep. No, I have still not played Red Dead Redemption 2. I'll be honest, because in my mind, Red Dead Redemption 1 was almost the perfect game. And I know people have said, oh, but Red Dead Redemption 2 is still really, really good. It's like, I don't care. Red Dead Redemption 1 was quite possibly one of the greatest games I ever played in my life, and I do not want to ruin a single memory of that game in any way, shape, or form. It had one of the best arcs, one of the best characters, great side content, good gameplay, and it ended in a spectacular fashion. I don't need anything that would taint the mental image I have of Red Dead 1 in any way, shape, or form. Or Red Dead Revenge, Red Dead, whatever it is, because there were other Red Dead games before that, but you know what I mean. How'd you lose the eye? Oh, friend, I'm about to tell you a real painful experience. I remember it like it was a year ago, because it was. I was doing some trading back around Junkyard. Horrible place for honest merchants like me. Criminals eyeball you everywhere you go, wanted to steal your possessions. Horrible place. I was stupid, to be honest. I was there, I knew what it was like there, but I failed to prepare myself. And soon, what do you know? 2 strapping young lads were pointing their guns at my head and asking for my hard-earned money. So I gave it to them. Didn't have a choice, but they wanted more, sadistic bastards. They started throwing rocks at me, and then one rock, a little sharp little bugger, hit me right in the eye. And well, you know. Fell to the ground, screaming in pain. They approached me, kicked me a few times. That's a minor compared to this. Punks. And on that day, I said to myself, I'll find some way to make a man stronger so he can resist low lives of punks such as those two. Thus, Hercules. How you feeling about Core City? Oh, friend, every time I visit the city, I have a little routine. I go, first I relax here at the hardcore bar, chat with that sweet Harriet over there. You know what I'm talking about, yeah. Then I go check out who's fighting in the arena, relax after that business time. I do some trading here, some trading there, and then back to the bar and relax. Being a traveling merchant is thirsty work. Seriously, I like it here much better than Junkyard or dumps like that. That Foundry's nice too, bit boring and polluted, but nice. How much would it take for a sample of this Hercules drug? I was starting to get worried you weren't going to make a purchase, friend. I sell them for 600 carons apiece. Since it's your first purchase, I'll go down to 500. I think that's fair. Oh man, come on, I shouldn't have spent so much money on booze. I've only got 400 carons. Ponders for a moment. You know what, Fran? 400 caron it is, but this time only. And don't you dare tell nobody I sold it to you for this cheap. There you go. It gives you 1 dose of Hercules. Just inject it into a vein and enjoy the power. The effect is immediate. If you want more, though, you'll have to wait a while. I've only got a few remaining. I'll be back with a bigger shipment. This business is gonna flourish, my friend. Hercules, increase strength, dexterity, agility, and constitution by 5 for 10 turns. But at what cost? Quick save and take the drug? Alright, I will. Just for you, Lennon. Yeah, Herculean Might increases all stats by, well, all physical stats by 5. What's gonna happen when it runs out? It'd be rough for sure. It's way too long since the last GTA. GTA 5, I bought it for the PS3, played through it, played online for an hour or two, never touched it again. That's where we'll have to, separate from just hits the emotion flawlessly, we'll have to disagree. Gameplay is fine, but the emotions just never hit me. They made the montage in the beginning with Jack part of the game, then it would have been much more impactful. Oh, Herculean withdrawal. Oh. Oh. How high does this go? How fucking high does this go? Taking 24, 27, 30, movement speed reduced by 50%. Agility and cause. Okay, so this just kills you. This just straight up kills you. Blah. Yeah, just biodet 3, 6, 9, 12 just keeps increasing. Yep. There's a reason the Cyberpunk games, the theme Cyberpunk are usually hyper-specific and limited in scope. Well, to be fair, that might be more of a CD Projekt Red problem because they were the ones who decided to start promising a whole bunch of shit. I'd like to have a certain substance tested, Miss Heidi. Ooh, but I can't help you with that. No, I can't. I don't have any lab equipment here. You know who does? What is it you want to test? That Hercules drug being sold by Daniel Arda. Oh, that! Oh, I don't think you'll have much luck finding someone willing to do tests for you. No, no, no. But you're welcome to try. We don't have any labs open in the public in Core City, which is unfortunate, unfortunate. I wonder if there's a way I can force him to take his own drug. No, I can't. Damn. Not from here, at least. Oh, no. Oscar. No, you don't want it. Alphabet. He doesn't have any dialogue about it. Oh no, I already asked her about that. The decision to make it an ImSim in an open world is probably the biggest mistake they made there from a scope perspective. Want a vague tip? I will ask. Lennon, I will ask. Give me a moment. Let me try to figure it out myself. I appreciate it. Just give me a moment. I do. He travels a lot around South Underrail. When he returns to Core City, he trades with the other merchants. My opinion? I dislike him. He seems dishonest and greedy. Recently, he started selling some strange substance, but I know little of it. For that reason, I'd rather not comment on what he's been doing. Alright, I figured that was about all we would get out of him. Maybe I can go back and talk to the employer about this drug now that I have a sample. He might be able to point me in the direction of somebody who... Why do you have a name? It bugs me when I see a character with a name and then they have no dialogue. Replayed it a few years ago because I was so annoyed of how the DLC fucked me over playing a stealth hacker build on the highest difficulty. No, he's got nothing. So... I want you to expose this fraud to everyone in Core City once you have the appropriate evidence. Wouldn't Cortec have the medical facilities to, like, look over a drug? You'd think they would. Like, you'd think that would be Cortec's thing. No, nothing from you. There are scientists on the upper level, but I don't remember them having any dialogue. Oh, that's closed off. That's closed off. Huh. Game did fuck me over with the same kind of build. The room before you fight the huge robot is not made with that build in mind, especially not on higher difficulties. Okay, so Cortec can't help me. Again, weird, because Cortec is like the most advanced technological faction. You'd think they'd have the ability to. Maybe someone at the arena? There's a doctor at the arena. I mean, he's more of a mortician, but I don't know. I'm kind of at a wit's end here. The robot fight itself is also questionable, but at least that one's fun. Ah. Silver. There's somebody else here that I can talk to. Gary, Lucius, Bartlett, favorite gladiator. No. Cortec are not chemics nor biologists. They're more of electronic wizard. Fair. I mean, it just seems weird that they wouldn't have somebody on hand who can... No, nobody in the arena seems to be able to know. Nope. Okay. I mean, I could run back to SGS and see if the doctor... Pascal might know? Pascal or Quentin, actually. Quentin seems to know quite a lot about, like, combat drugs. Or at least, like, usages of, like, tranquilizers and shit. There's no other doctors in Core City, I don't think. Not that I could think of. There was the drug expert, but we killed him. The guy with the wizard hat. Oh. I have to go talk to John, don't I? It just occurred to me to try that. On the one hand, I want to know more about him. On the other hand, I'm getting a little annoyed that a lot of quests seems to lead back to John. It also makes me highly skeptical of where he's getting this fucking information from. Remember the police spawning 5 meters behind me drove me insane? Okay. Need specific information. What do you know about a merchant named Daniel Arda? Hey man, don't you think I'm starving? Look at this flappy skin. Fix that with a cave hopper steak. Alright, I'll go get one. I don't suppose the bar has one, or do I have to walk all the way back down to Moe's? I have to walk all the way back down to Moe's. Damn it. Actually, wait. Check my cell barrel. Do I have any food in here? No. Damn it. And mushroom brew. Yeah, nope, nothing. Damn it. All roads lead to John. It does seem to be the case, yes. Oh, I forgot that I had that guy's cigar. They're very rare, though, because the value on those things is high. Mo. He did say cave hopper steak, right? Yeah, it's another cave hopper steak. Auto. You. I know it's something which I do not understand how it wasn't fixed before release. I mean, to be fair, if you ask that question nowadays, Def Mole, it is entirely too common for every video game company. There are far too many games where you have that situation being asked. All right, John, what have you got for me?
That's what I'm talking about. Come to me. So you want to know more about Daniel?
Oh, okay, pal, listen up. I've been keeping my eye on him for a while. Whatever comes along, claims he's got something that's the best, which is that Hercules drug in this case. Now, we gotta know something's crooked going on. First of all, Daniel's a pathological liar. Fuck, lies about his past, lost about his eye, everything. Just ask around. You'll notice he's told different stories to different people. Second, even more important than the first, that Hercules drug, saw some local scabbies buy it, go do some splunking. None of them ever came back. Now, you're not asking this for no reason. If you want to learn what it does, I suggest you get a sample of that stuff and test it. Simple, by the way. Thanks for the food. Ow! He's about to bite the last of the steak when he suddenly stopped. When I said test it, I don't mean test it on yourself, just to be clear. Now he bites into the steak. Okay. Who the fuck? There's gotta be somebody who can do the testing. Somebody. Like who, though? Oh my god, was I supposed to give it to that one homeless guy who blocks my path in the drop zone who I blew up with a fireball? Did I fuck myself over on this quest because I killed an annoying drunk? I'm gonna hate myself if that's the case. Is that the only option to test this stupid shit? You cannot be serious that that is the only option to test this stupid shit. Surely somebody has a fucking chemical lab. The wizard's not important. I'm not talking about the wizard. I'm talking about the random homeless man who blocks you on a bridge over here, and there were like some options to give him stuff. And if that's what I need in order to test this, that guy is long fucking dead. Yeah, that one, Lennon. That one. Did I seriously fuck myself over like 40 hours of gameplay ago for this? Oh, God. You didn't? Well, then I gotta figure something else out. Maybe George? Didn't George say he lost a brother or something? Was he part of the scav team that the guy... He's also not important? Okay, that's good. Who are you, anyway? Why do you ask? Gene told me you were one of the Underrail express train operators. He downs the remainder of his drink in a single gulp, then follows it by contorting his face and holding his expression for a few seconds. When he opens his eyes again, he raises his hand and signals the bartender to bring him another drink. Yeah, you were told right. I operated one of the trains circling the lower Underrail. What's it to you, bub? You got a better job offer, perhaps? Oh. Okay, so this is related to Laura and Terry. Oh. I was wondering if you remember any merchants from SGS taking the train you operated. Terry and Laura Baker, husband and wife. Your question seems to have struck a chord with him since he puts his drink down. Husband and wife from SGS. Southgate Station. Yeah, they went to Core City but never make it back. Trying to learn what happened to them. He takes a long pause. Takes a shot full of whatever he's having and towards his face again. This time it took him a bit longer to recuperate, but when he's done, he turns to you once more. Alright, listen, bub. I think I know those people. He signals the bartender for another drink. Usually, I don't care about people. Those people, they're jerks, they're scum. People I meet and forget. Their name, their appearance, what we talked about. Just like I'm gonna forget you and this whole stupid conversation. But those two I remember. For some strange reason, but I do. He continues after his drink arrives. Let's get things rolling. I remember first seeing them right here in Core City, chilling by my train when they approached me and asked where the train was headed. I told them we were heading to Rail Crossing and they boarded. I heard them mention SGS at some point. Can't bother to remember exactly where, but I think you and I are thinking of the same thing. Rail Crossing. Why did they go to Rail Crossing? How the hell would I know, bub? All I know is that when they were headed for Rail Crossing, that's it. We arrived at the Rail Crossing station. I walked outside to stretch my legs when I saw those two friends of yours being harassed by a gang at the station, which was mostly empty at the time. Those damn gangsters pulled out their weapons and forced the duo into the caves to the north, dragged them off. That was the last I saw of them. Can you tell me anything about the gang that kidnapped them? Any markers, anything at all? Gangsters look like any other gangsters. They're filthy dumb and packed with firepower. But actually, a couple of them had chemical pistols, as far as I can remember. That's all I can tell. You told me that you just don't care about people, forget about everyone, but you remembered them. Why? He pauses to think, takes a solid gulp of his drink. I don't know. I usually get sick when I see people care so much for each other, like those two here. At least what I saw at the station. Maybe it's the negative emotion I got engraved in my mind. I don't care. I don't know. Is that all you know? He finishes his drink. That's all. Hope you got what you wanted, bud. Give you some advice while we're here? Forget about your friends. They're probably rotting somewhere in a cave right now. I've seen a lot of that shit. Forget about it. Alright, well you're not helping me with this quest, and that's something I have to deal with later. There has to be somebody with medical equipment that I can use to fucking investigate this. Praetorian wouldn't have medical equipment. They don't want to talk to me anyways because I work for Cortec. I guess I run back to SGS, see if Pascal can run any tests on this thing. Failing that, maybe the doctor at Junkyard? He seemed like he knows a lot more than he's letting on. Considering he used to be the mortician at the arena. Oh, nose. Ah. The only people I can think of is Pascal and Quentin right now. I have a substance I need tested. Oh, I could do that. What's this about? I have reason to believe that this combat drug called Hercules has negative effects on the human body. I need to have it tested. Combat drugs? Doesn't sound good. From my experience, administration of such substances is very likely to cause health problems. But we'll do the test first and see what we're dealing with. Please wait for me to run the test. It won't take long. Pascal leaves his office, and while you wait, you pass your time by walking around, playing with the pen he left on his desk, and looking at the cracks in the ceiling. He returns shortly, as he said he would. At that moment, you somehow forgot where you put the pen you took from his desk. Oh well. Wow, my character's apparently a bit of a jackass. This is incredible. You're right about the drug, but calling its effects negative is a huge understatement. Tell me what you found, Pascal. This substance, Hercules as you call it, is in essence a mix of different synthetic hormones that act upon various organs and tissues in the body, considerably improving their performance, yes, but only for a very short time. This massive bombardment of hormones pushes most of the organs in the body far beyond their limit, causing horrible consequences, perhaps even death, within a relatively short time period depending on the user afterwards. The metabolic saturation in muscles will cause painful cramps. This will lead to an increased heart rate and blood pressure that will cause headaches and eventually lead to cardiac arrest. There's also the loss of concentration. That's only the tip of it. There are also unhealthy amounts of heavy metals all throughout this substance. I dare not even think as to where or how this was made. Well, some guy is selling it in Core City. Oh. I need to expose him. To do that, I need evidence. Give me the test results. Of course, here you go. Everything's there. He hands you the flash drive. Thank you, Pascal. See you around. Oh, thank you, Pascal, for being the fucking smartest doctor in the Underrail, apparently. Yeah, there we go. Hercules test results, proof harmful effects. Let's get back to Core City. Yeah, so I was overthinking that. I should have just brought it to Pascal the moment I bought it. Thank you, Pascal, for being smarter than most of the other doctors around here. And for healing me for free. Boop, boop, boop. The question is, how do we get, because this is like a medical report. Not everyone in Core City is going to be, versed in medical terms. They're going to take one look at it and go, I can't read half this mumbo jumbo. So how the fuck do we convince... Can I do anything with the bartender? Because he says he hates this guy. There we go. I have evidence that proves Hercules is a dangerous substance. I just need to somehow present it to everyone in Core City. So you came to me, mate? I mean, I'm glad for it because I know the right man for the job. This guy can access one of those gauntlet ad displays and he can put whatever you want to view on it. already did it before, but that's a different story that began with some very heavy intoxication. He laughs. Just give me the evidence, and I'll take care of everything. You really hate this guy, don't you? Nope, I got nothing against that Cyclops. I don't know what you're talking about. Everything's here. You just wait a while and everyone will know. Trust me. Absolutely everybody. I'm assuming we just like leave the area and come back and it'll like update. Oh, he's gone. Where'd he go? Was that it? There's no scene, there's no nothing? He also has a lab, like a proper leveled lab. I know, but I mean, she's supposed to be a pretty good doctor as well. I just figured that she had access to the same equipment. So are we good? Because he's gone, and the barkeep obviously doesn't want to talk about it because he doesn't want to be connected to him. I'm gonna go talk to the guy outside the gate then. Okie dokie. As you come closer, you see his expression has changed to one of great satisfaction. The frigid stare remains, however. Perfect. I gotta say I enjoy your methods. At first, I was surprised when I saw the ads. It turned to something quite different from the norm. But after I realized what I was looking at, he chuckles. I'm pleased. Go ahead and inform Jack the rest of the money will be transferred to him within a few hours. As for me, I'm leaving. So long. Just remember, I always get the job done. Yeah, looks like we got it. Nice. I'm going to assume this man, that Arden has either run off or gotten lynched, because I highly doubt that there would be much else. I can't imagine that the oligarchs are very happy about people selling a substance that just straight up kills you after you use it. That's the kind of thing that would ruin the drug scene in this city. All right, Jack. So, Lennon, did we pull things off to your satisfaction? Because you gave me a big warning about this quest, but it seems like everything worked out pretty well. Oh, I need to stretch. Oh, there we go. Pop my neck. All right. First up, Jack. Everard's assignment. I've been informed. Here's your payment. I'm done with Xander's. Indeed you are. Another 400. And I'm done with Pearson's, as I'd hoped. So I've done everything. Now what? Now, we wait. I have no available assignments. I'll contact you when you'll need me, when you're needed. And how? You ask a question like that, after all you've been through? See you around. Okay. You guys are mysterious, and I don't know why, but I guess we'll find out later. Gorski needs the high power shields. Kind of just don't want to deal with that right now. Abram. Okay. Where were they? I don't remember. Where was Abram? I don't remember. Was he in here? I legitimately don't remember. I thought he was in here. And Jack is gone. Didn't see that coming. Yeah, no, okay. Let me see here. Let me see my inventory. Sort. Let's drop off you, you, and you. Good on the rest. Drop off you and you. You. And then the crafting area, we'll drop off you and you and you and you and you. There we go. I think you might have screwed up. Why? How? What? What do you mean? How would I have done that? What? What do you mean restart? What? Okay, no, we're looking this up. If it's that esoteric, we're looking this up. Yeah, apparently we did. If your performance wasn't optimal, Jack will tell you that he will contact you later. Are you fucking kidding me? The fuck? Okay, what the shit? Okay, we did the Everard quest correctly, because I'm looking at that. The only optimal way of finishing the quest is to convince Chief Banner that Toter is innocent. We did that, so it's not Everard's quest that was the problem. What the fuck? Buy or steal a sample of Hercules. It's possible to acquire 2 samples by purchasing the first and pickpocketing the second. If you pickpocket, yeah. Fuck! Are you shitting me? If the player told him that he came to investigate the drum, the next quest will not trigger, even if the subsequent persuasion check has been passed. Fuck! Where did I last hard save, though? Where did I last hard save, though? I don't remember. Oh my god. That was 11:50. That was 2 hours ago. You've got to be shitting me. I didn't save before the third one. I didn't save before the fucking third one. Are you... What's even worse is that the quest thing even says, oh, you can tell him you're there to investigate and then do the persuasion check. This will still fail the quest. Oh my fuck! What the hell? My fucking lord. What the fuck? I don't even remember. Was this before I did the quest? I think it was. Fuck. Oh my lord, are you shitting me? Oh, give me a second. I'm gonna go refill my water while the ad plays. I'll be right back. Okay, hold on. That was at 10:52. That was at 11:57, which was over an hour ago. Save. Give me a new save. Save that. Hold on, I also need to double check. I need to double check and make sure, because the other one was Leno Pierce. I need to make sure that this is that I did this one the optimal way. There is Read the document, pay attention. You must have the insignia in your possession when reading the documents. At this point, you may also ask Pascal to do the autopsy again. Look for signs of suspected assassination. You couldn't find the cause of the death earlier. You need to check Moore's medical inventory logs in order to correctly identify the murder weapon, a large surgical needle. Otherwise, the option to do so will not be present. Presenting the evidence. Once you know who the murderer is, head back to Leno, present your evidence to him, and answer the questions. Who is the murderer? Murderer. Why did he kill Pat? Revenge. What is the murder weapon? Oh my god. Are you... You can also optionally confront Morger directly after presenting the evidence. Upon telling him you know he was the murderer, he will feign ignorance. At this point, you have 3 options. You need a sufficient persuasion. Only picking the first option will goad him into taking action. He tells you to tell Pat that you failed the murder's confession. Understandably, he has no reason to trust him. Will despawn immediately after the conversation is over and will no longer be found. Passing up this last chance will lead to him attacking you, and you will be free to kill him with no repercussions. Once Leno has all the answers he's searching for, Mojo will be gone and won't be here from a gun. Head back to Jacob Quicksilver for your monetary reward. Why is this the only one that does not have a description for what the optimal solution is? I don't like that, because if that one's also wrong, we're gonna have a problem. Okay, fuck it. We're gonna do something really stupid and speedrun this shit. There are no words to describe how utterly annoying. Yeah, whatever. Jack told me he had an assignment. Blah, blah, blah. What exactly happened? Continue. You want me to get him out? Yes. Continue. Continue. We already found the sniper rifle, didn't we? Yes. All right, we're going straight to the... We talked to the guy in the thing, and then we turn it in, and then we go get the Hercules, and we take it straight to Pascal. I am beyond pissed. One dialogue option. One fucking dialogue option across 3 fucking quests. Da-da-da, why is he here? He's my cousin. Da-da-da, why is he here? Blah, blah, blah. I'd like to see him. Thank you. Yep, what can you tell me? Blah, blah, blah. He's worried. I haven't spoken. They've asked me all sort of questions. I've told nothing. I believe you. Tell me what happened. How did you get here? Blah, blah, blah. Receive the green light. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you. No, out the door. Back over to the mayor's office. At least there's no dicking around. There's no me speculating. There's no me nothing. This should be the way to do it. I swear to fucking God, it better fucking work. Yep, I believe he's innocent. Deal. I'll return with evidence. Found the weapon. Found it overlooking. You have no weapon on him. Give him the sniper rifle. Got it. See you. Leave the area, then come back. Continue, continue, and we're done. Amazing what happens when I don't have to go running around all over the fucking map trying to figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do. About Todor, managed to get him released. He didn't say anything. End dialogue. Wait a sec. That quest gave me 2. That quest. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Is it the number of fucking? Hold on. No. Okay, I'm looking at the wiki page. Everard's is the only one that gives 2. So it's not a case of like, oh, that's how you know you did it optimally. If you get 2 EXP instead of 1. No, that's wrong. Perform a new autopsy after we find out about Spectre's killing the modus operandi. So we're still fucked? We have to go all the way back to the first one? No, please tell me no. Please tell me that that is not that hyper-specific. There is no way. There is no way. We got everything. We already know that he killed him. We know that he killed him. We had all the evidence and we killed him ourselves. There's nothing else. Surely not. Surely fucking not. This quest line is bullshit. Okay, got all the information from him. You cannot be serious that that is the only, like, you, oh my god. Please tell me, I'm hoping you're wrong, Lennon. I'm hoping you're wrong, because I was reading the wiki page, and the word like, in the other two quests, there are specifically sections that say the optimal way to end this quest in order to unlock the next one. There's not one there. It's because of the methods you used. Oculus-like secure. Well, who the fuck is Oculus? This is still, what do you mean? They like secrecy. What was not secret about me uncovering the murder without anybody? How is it that one question can change so fucking much? All because I chose the joke option. All because I fucking chose the joke option. Spoiled you without meaning. I'm gonna have to leave for work. Hope you have fun despite the current predicament. I hope so too, Ysalis, because I was having a fucking blast literally up until 5 minutes ago. Here we go. I'm leaving. Goodbye. We're just gonna go straight back to Pascal. I was honestly having a blast. I was loving these quests. I really thought we were doing well. I was really enjoying all of these quests. And now I find out that one dialogue option can completely, utterly fuck you. Oh, Savani, why don't you pick some of the funnier dialogue options? Because of shit exactly like this. Because sometimes writers are morons and they make it so that you choose even one dialogue option and you get cut out of multiple pieces of content for no fucking reason. Ooh, your choices should have consequences. One line of dialogue should not cut you out of entire sections of the game when there is zero indication that that is the case. I am so aggravated by that. I was having such a good time. I was having such a good time. I was enjoying it. I liked the murder mystery angle. I liked the framing angle. I liked everything about these quests. Now I hate them. Now I fucking hate them. If that's how the game, if that's how the writer's gonna treat this, congratulations. This went from one of the funnest quest lines we've had so far to one of the fucking worst in a single fucking dialogue option. This better be it. I swear to fucking God, if we have to redo the first one as well. Here. Then he's gone. I go talk to Jack. Oh no, wait, I have to talk to the other guy first. Oh boy. Come on. I walk back and forth in fucking Core City. Another reason I don't get why they don't have a map of this place. If it's so goddamn big. Like, the fact that they have a map of SGS, which is literally just a couple of levels stacked on top of one another, and not one for Core City, is baffling. Please, for the love of God, do not make me have to redo the first one. Like, as we've seen, we can speed run this shit. I can do it fast, but I would really like to not have to do this. They also have a map of Foundry. Yeah, which makes this make even less sense. Sanders, Everard's, Pierce's. Indeed you have, and with optimal results even. This hasn't gone unnoticed. Thank fuck. There's someone who wishes to speak with you. Travel to the caves below Lower Underrail and look for a man named Azif in a place called the Hanging Rat. right, I'll look for him. I already know that you're not gonna tell me anything, Jack. I figured that out. Travel to the caves and look for a place called the Hanging Rat. I have no idea where that is. I have none. I've heard the phrase hanging rat used in a few places by NPCs, but I don't recognize the name. King's Lair, caves, Siphon pools, caves. Oh, I can remove that because we already dealt with that. Caves, mushroom caves, 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 mushroom caves, mushroom caves, caves, caves. Not seeing anything by the name of that. Hold on. Go to the docks. Now it's time to scour the entire upper caves. What do you mean upper cave? Travel to the caves beneath lower Underrail. So that's the lower caves. That's the lower caves, not the upper caves. Right? Because this is the lower caves, below lower Underrail. Because this is lower Underrail. That's the exit from Southgate Station. And that's the low, and then we have the lower caves. Right? Now it's time to scour the entire upper cave system. These are the lower caves. Yes, because the quest says travel to the caves beneath lower Underrail. The lower caves should be the caves beneath lower Underrail, right? Please tell me that they did not make this fucking esoteric with the fucking naming convention. That the upper caves are somehow above or below lower Underrail. Because that makes no goddamn sense. I will just look up the fucking quest in the wiki if it's gonna be this stupid. I absolutely will. I am not playing around with this shit after what we just went through. And nearly wasting 3 hours of my fucking time. Absolutely fucking not. The upper caves are connected to lower Underrail. The lower caves are connected to SGS. They probably didn't think that through. Are you fucking shitting me? Nope. Where's the wiki? Where's the wiki? I am so fucking done with this. Sends you to meet Aziv if your reports of the 3 quests is optimal. Yes. Travel to the caves beneath lower Underrail and look for Aziv in a place called the Hanging Rat. Where is it, you fox? Hanging Rat is a bar in the upper caves. Fuck you. Directly north of rail crossing and a long way southwest of Foundry. The easiest way is to take the metro to rail crossing and head north. Keep heading north on the west bank of the river and take the second turn west. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. That is the worst goddamn description you could have possibly fucking done. Holy shit. How did this game go from, wow, they're giving me a lot of good information that leads me on how the quest is supposed to function, to esoteric bullshit that doesn't make sense? I guess we're going to rail crossing now. Oh wait, I can't go to rail crossing yet. I need to rehab that conversation with what's his name at the bar, because now I need that info on the traders who are also going to be there. That is the dumbest fucking naming convention that I have ever fucking heard. Fucking the caves beneath lower Underrail. Boy, I wonder if the lower caves are beneath lower Underrail. No, apparently they're not. I am gonna harp on this for at least the next 30 minutes, cause holy fuck, this is bad. It's just this questline that's extremely X whatever. Most are nearly X whatever. Yeah. What was I? Who are you? I was on the Rail Express. Blah. I was wondering. Blah. Blah. Yep. Rail crossing. Why would they go to rail crossing? Can you tell me anything about the gang that kidnapped them? Is that all you know? Thank you. Good. We got the update on that. Let's go. Oh, I am so annoyed. I am so annoyed. The salt is rising. This game has actually done pretty well at not making me salty, but oh god, that this has made me salty. Okay, quest done. Take me to rail crossing. I guess it's about time we came here. Okay. Welcome to rail crossing. South to rail crossing. Okay. It said it was north, didn't it? North and west, I believe is what they said. Son of a bit. How did I beat your initiative? Okay, chill him. Then we're gonna pop Premeditation, Sonic Mania, and drop the hammer. Goodbye. My health regen. Oh, Siphoner Tongue. I'll take that. I don't like how slow it is to regen, but I guess that's kind of the point. There's gonna be more of these things, aren't there? Oh, okay. Azuridae Goliathus and a regular Azuridae. How much health do you have? 300. Fine. 110. Let's go ahead and zap you. That was, wow. Completely resisted 40. This thing has a damage threshold over 48? Holy oh, its head is closed. Right. You know what? I'm gonna back up a little bit and force them to come closer to me. 1. Ah, there we go. Ooh, what did he just do? Ow. All right, Premeditation, Psionic Mania, drop the hammer. Oh, I can't get all of them. Oh well. You missed! I'm getting real sick and tired of my 90% shots just fucking off to the side of nowhere. Ow. It's Premeditation, Sonic Mania. Please hit him! Thank you! Would you look at that? Problem solved. Goliathuses are annoying. I mean, from the looks of it, as soon as they open their brain cases to try and use their abilities, their damage resistance drops off a cliff. So, you know, I don't need any shells, so I'm just gonna leave those. All right, it said go north like once or twice, I think. Yeah, that's so weird. Why would that be set up the way it is? That's baffling. I don't know. Some more caves. Let's go ahead and... Where's my meds? Go ahead and touch myself up a little bit. Not only are they tanky, but Goliathuses have some OP abilities. Yeah, I imagine that they're a pain in the ass to deal with. Reagan and Barry. I'm going to assume this is where I need to be. I was bitten by an emerald spider the other day. It hurt like hell. I lost my right eye when I was 7 years old. Okay. I'm assuming this... Oh, there's an elevator here. One of the old ones. No power. Oi, how about you two hold still? You're making me dizzy. Patron Rude Rob. You catch the barkeep wiping a glass with a dishcloth, one which happens to perfectly match the color of his hair. Whether that's intentional or not, you're not sure. He's one short but wiry man covered in tattoos and wears a number of rings on his fingers, while most of them looking like they were made from silver, but there are a few gold-colored ones among them as well. After he sets the now shiny glass and the dishcloth aside, he speaks to you. Ah, you must be new around here. I've seen your ugly face before. I'm Rob. I'm gonna call you Ugly Joe from now on. What do you want? What is this place? Are you blind? It's a bar for rat's sake. This is the famed Hanging Rat. Why Hanging Rat? I like the sound of it. It's got hanging in it and rats. You just say it. Hanging Rat, Hanging Rat. You hear that? Nah, you're ugly. You got no sense of what a good bar name should sound like. Okay. Where's that elevator go? Runs straight down to the deep caverns. Haven't seen operational in decades, though. If you want to go down, just jump. Might rearrange that face of yours to something better looking. But seriously, fence is unstable. We already lost Mad Killian because of it. So, Ugly Joe, is there anything I can get you? What do you have? Mine shrooms, some potted food, some basic equipment. He's looking to buy plants, foodstuffs, and organs. Alright, well. There we go. Coral? You fucking bitch. The fact that I got you instead of the good permanent upgrades is still going to be infuriating me to the end of time. Azif. Ooh, you have a unique character artwork. A male figure stands unmoving before you, hands clasped in front of him. Most of his head is in wraps, except for a pair of pitch black eyes, as if he are staring into the abyss, only to discover that the abyss was staring into you long before you were aware of its existence, and the abyss embraces you. His fingers are the first to come to life, moving like the legs of a centipede as you hear a slow, offbeat voice addressing you. You have questions for me, yes? He moves his hand to the side, tilting his head slightly upward. I am Azif, and I've been observing your performance. I must say, watching you grow as an agent and take progressively harder tasks upon yourself, executing them all optimally, with thought and elegance, was not something I get to witness often. You've been watching me, that's creepy. It's a pleasure to work on these missions. I mean, so far it's been a pleasure, aside from certain problems. That is good to hear, for that means you will find the following proposition enticing. We are the eyes of the Underrail. We watch, wait, opportunities such as those you've been given, opportunities to obtain wealth, to gain better understanding of the world we find ourselves, and perhaps to change its course for the better. We need people such as yourself, people who understand that steering destiny requires a gentle hand, even though that very hand must occasionally hold the knife. We need people that value secrecy over glory and understand the advantages of the defensive cover of anonymity. Do you understand? I understand. Very good. Tell me then, is this something you would wish to be a part of? Will you join our organization? I'm willing to join. Yes. His eyes move, but their uniform blackness prevents you from distinguishing the exact point of their focus. A single blink brings them to the stop. Excellent. Follow me. Where's he? Oh. Follow him. Oh, go. Ah, go, faster. I don't want to lose him. Where's he going? Shit. Oh. We are here. There's more to this place than meets the eye, I assume. Indeed. Look closer. Not with these eyes. He points to your eyes, but with your mind's eye. Allow me to help you with that. Secrecy over glory. Do you know who you're talking to? It's the Invictus. I mean, we haven't quite gotten that far. Remember when that David Incel shot that Goliath guy because he got mocked? Oh. The fuck? Okay. The shitballs? Alien spaceship. I don't think it is. That's the really weird thing. The fuck are we dealing with here? Welcome to Oculus, Savant. By now, many questions have accumulated inside your head. I will try to answer them as best I can. What is this place? This is Oculus, Eye of Underrail. All important information finds its way here sooner or later. We use this information to generate profit and ensure our safety, our survival. our prosperity. We also make sure that this place remains sacred and undefiled. We have not built it. It is not ours. We are but its custodians for the moment. Who built it? It was originally built by beings we, in the absence of a better name, refer to as the God-men. We learned this much from the mainframe. We don't know for sure what its purpose was originally, but we assume it is similar to what we use it for today. To spy, indeed. Though much of the ancient machinery is broken and inoperable, those that we can still use give us considerable insight into what is going on in Underrail. And such we call it the Oculus. Who were the God-men? When the mainframe spoke to me, it uttered words in an unknown language directly into my mind. Among those were thoughts, concepts my mind had never encountered before and had great trouble processing. Some of them still confuse me to no end and prevent me from deciphering the message of the mainframe. Some of them, such as God-men, my mind could approximate. Now, though, that is not a compound word in its original language. It does not stand for godly men or male gods. That much I know. What exactly it means is a part of the mystery, and for some reason, I cannot explain the meaning of the word. I cannot convey well enough the things that the mainframe told me about the God-men. Depending on whether the message was interpreted as history or visions, the God-men are, were, or yet to be the masters of their galaxy and all the universe that is within their reach. Their home is a moon orbiting a gas giant. Where these celestial bodies are in relation to us, I do not know. They came into power by defeating the Leviathans, whom they greatly hate, though I know little about those. The God-men sit immortal on their moon, watching the universe through super telescopes. Their stars give them more power than they need, and they can fire their weapons as far as they can see. The God-men have nothing to fear save the dark, empty, silent expanses and primordial fires, though they highly prefer the latter. I know this is much to take in. Do not ask me what it truly means, though I would not condition your contemplations with my own assumptions. I would rather you produce something entirely new for me to consider.
I will meditate on it.
I hope that you do.
Very spaceship? It might actually be. I mean, I got the vibe that the world before whatever apocalypse happened was like cyberpunk in scale, but it's entirely possible we're dealing with the remnants of a actual extrasolar civilization that just got stuck on one planet after their apocalypse. That wouldn't explain why they're still using like ballistic weaponry commonly, but maybe that's just what's left after well over 100 years of degradation. Nice theory, Bugman. I don't know what else to think of it. Like, this tech is alien, quite literally. Let's see if it's true. Yeah, no spoil. Do not spoil jack shit. Also, Lennon, I am very grateful that you actually. Okay, so I'm still annoyed at the way that those quests are written, but this might actually be worth it. I can already feel my salt levels decreasing exponentially. This is actually worth it. What is this mainframe you speak of?
The thing here in the center. It is the crystal mainframe. I am not completely clear on what it is myself. It's even harder to convey that which I know. A supercomputer, a database, a prophetic machine, a sleeping god. It can be taken as any of those things, or all. Those of us who can withstand the intensity have connected to it psionically and received knowledge, visions. This is dangerous, and more than a few good men have been driven completely insane by its power. Can I try? You may, but no, it is likely to end badly for you.
What do I do now?
Look around. Familiarize yourself with equipment and colleagues. Each of them is here for a good reason. Yes, and when you are good and ready, come see me. I have an assignment for you. Once you're done talking to Azif, check the storage. Best vendor in the game. And he has special merchandise. Ooh, okay. Oculite Whisperers. Oculite Stalkers. I'm surprised. I expected all of them to be psionics, but I guess not all of them are. Oculite. Phyllis? The woman turns to you slowly and calmly, looking at you with emotionless eyes, and greets you with an impassive expression and speaks to you in a toneless voice. Agent Savan, I am Phyllis. I perform repairs on all oculites, or if you prefer a different term, I offer medical attention. Pleasure, Doctor. The pleasure is mine. If you get damaged, do not hesitate to see me. During my time here, not a single one of my patients has expired. I have no wish to expire. I'll see you if I need help. Please do. Treatment is free of charge. What can you tell me about the Oculus? Look at this dude and tell me it's not Azif. Who? In particular, Time Assassin Cortez. Huh? Looks like Riddick or... Oh, yeah, from Time Splitters. I mean, you're kind of right. I'd have to see, like... First of all, I'd have to see if he's bald. Because if he's not bald, that's not going to work. But otherwise, yeah, I can kind of see it. I was kind of trying to go for a G-Man voice. Like, with the weird intonations and, like, stuttering... Or not stuttering, but, like, halting speech. He also randomly sells psionic imprints, including plasma beam. Oh, that would be nice. You mentioned repairing? Yes, that is what I said. Why? Is the term bothering you in that particular context? It doesn't necessarily bother me. I just suspect that there's a reason for using that specific word in that context, and I'd like to hear it. In that case, I will give you an explanation. I understand that we humans have this belief that we are somehow special, somehow unique, that we somehow possess a certain property, perhaps a soul, if you will. Some would say we are created by a higher power. Whatever the specific case, it comes down to our lack of understanding, or better yet, our lack of knowledge about humans or other living creatures that makes us think so. From my perspective, reality is different. When I look at a living body, I see muscles that contract to pull tendons that bend the arm. I see the heart, a pump, the most easily replaced organ, doing just that, pumping fluid. I see the same fluid containing red blood cells, which in turn contain hemoglobin, which contain iron molecules that bind with the oxygen, which is later carried to the cells to fuel them with that very oxygen fuel. It is all these mechanisms, chemical reactions, electrical signals within our body that make it function. And it is all these smaller beings that make it a whole larger being that falsely considers itself a unique entity, one of a kind. It is made of flesh, true, but in essence it is nothing but a complex machinery, and those I repair. And only if I see it as such, a living machine, will I be able to reach a new level, reach new frontiers of medicine, and perhaps one day repair something that we dare not touch, but we were observing it from the wrong angle, our perception impeded by false presumptions. There you are. One more thing I'd like to point out whenever this discussion gets brought up. All living things, including us, are mainly made from the most common chemical elements: hydrogen, oxygen, carbon, nitrogen. If we are somehow special, somehow unique, or even crafted by something or someone higher, in case you believe something like that, then why aren't we made from, say, polonium or bismuth? That would make us very unique, don't you think? Think about it. I have not told you anything untrue. And yet if that was the case, lady, wouldn't human beings just be clones of one another? If we were truly just machines? There has to be something in our brain related to the neurons, or even that. Even if you don't believe in a soul, there is something that makes us, us, and doesn't make us just carbon copies of one another. One could even go so far as to say that DNA is in some ways different as well. The various combinations of DNA, permutations that number in the billions upon billions upon billions, produce a unique human every single time, or almost every single time. I don't think she's necessarily wrong, and it's not the worst to have a medical professional who looks at things from such a detached perspective, but at the same time,
I don't know. It's a little too nihilistic for my taste. A little too materialistic for my taste. Are you a machine? She stares at you blankly. I may seem like one, due to my views and behavior, but I am not. A genuine smile shatters her otherwise bland expression. Does that make you feel better? What can you tell me about the Oculus? As far as I am aware, the unknown beings, dubbed the Godmen by Azif, built the Oculus for purposes unknown. I have inquired about this subject on numerous occasions, but most of the answers can be summed up with, we're not sure, but we think. Living in a place you know little about can be both fascinating and frightening. I have emotions despite what you may think of me. I noticed your stare. Fascinating. I think it is obvious why. The Oculus is so much more advanced than anything you will find outside of it. Every new discovery we make opens new possibilities and knowledge. Frightening, I think, but it's also obvious why. Ignoring the deadly drop, if you trip and fall into the darkness, which granted never destroyed any Oculites so far, who knows what else we will find there? Maybe one day, our own curiosity will lead us to our destruction. No one can tell for certain. How and why did you join? Everyone in Oculus was carefully evaluated for a prolonged period of time before finally being approached with the offer. Such was my case. Yet unlike most Oculites here, I did not seek out the Oculus. Oculus sought me. How? Most Oculites start by performing small, simple jobs. Then naturally, as they progress and display the ability to perform more difficult tasks, they were given more difficult tasks. And if they could perform even more difficult, they were given those, and on and on and on. I will take this opportunity, Savan, to say a few words about the progression of an Oculus. In the Oculus, there are no ranks, levels, titles. We are, one and all, the same. And we are not. You will always be an Oculite, but some Oculites are better than others. It is a level of skill and ability that determines your duties and your place in the Oculus, not hierarchical gradation. In any case, back to the subject. I was selected based on my performance as a physician, my will to perfect my skills to the absolute maximum, approached and offered advanced medical knowledge beyond what I had available at the time in exchange for a role in the Oculus, a role I could not refuse. I do not regret my decision, not even a moment. You want to know more about the Oculites? Ask them yourself. Okay, should have seen that coming. What does she say? Pseudospatial projection and otherwise basic cyanhalent iron. Take that. Health hypo, extract humor. I don't think she wants anything from me. Nothing that I'm willing to sell her, at least. How much you want for this? 21 coins? So what the hell is Iron Gut? Taurine, gizzard enzymes, and 3 capsules. Protects you from biological hazard. Okay. That's good to know. Oculite, elevator, Oculite. Oh, Abram. You find Abram leaning over what appears to be a 3-dimensional map of the Underrail, studying it intensely. He shifts his attention to you as you approach and starts to speak, but his voice continues to come out too raspy. He tries to clear his throat, but that results in a coughing fit. Finally, he manages to compose himself and address you as usual in his wheezing voice.
I had a good feeling about you since the time you helped us free Baura. It does not surprise me that you found your way here.
Why is that?
We have all the qualities our organization looks for. He coughs violently. You are perceptive, calculated, and you can get the job done. He coughs. What is this place? He coughs. This is Oculus. The Eye.
I'm not gonna lie, doing his voice is really starting to strain my throat. Just typed out, it's too much needless information, why I'm even making the joke. All you need to know is that I never liked them, so the worse they are and the less they fit, the funnier they are to me. Oh.
What is the Godman? I do not concern myself with Godmen. He coughs. You'd be better off talking to Azif about them.
He inhales deeply, pausing for a moment before letting out a long wheeze.
Though I personally don't put much stock in his theories.
Why?
Because I do not believe in gods. There were only ever just men, Savan.
He takes a deep breath.
And these would not be the first to declare themselves divine. What Azif sees when he stares into that thing is, at best, the glorified history of its creators, and at worst, a megalomaniacal fabrication. Both are quite common in human history.
Okay, thank you, Abram. That was kind of my thoughts exactly. What is this place exactly? Oh, you're right. What do you know about the mainframe?
Not much. I do not interface with it. I like to deal with...
He motions to the holographic projection of Underrail as he's interrupted by a coughing fit. The Underrail? He nods in agreement as he regains his composure.
Current affairs.
Can you do nothing about that cough?
There is nothing to be done for now. Do not concern yourself with it.
Are you sure? What illness do you suffer from?
My condition is beyond your healing powers.
Can't hurt to try. I mean, technically it could, but wouldn't it be worth a shot? For a while, he just stands there wheezing through his mask. Bright green lenses of his goggles are pointed at you, and there's no telling what's going on in his mind. But after a while, he reaches for his goggles and pulls them up over his forehead, revealing a pair of milky white eyes with pupils so contracted that it makes him appear blind. Before you can say anything, he continues by unzipping the high collar of his overcoat and finally pulling his mask down. With that action, he reveals a gruesome visage. The lips and flesh around them have been completely burned off. Through the gaps in his yellow teeth, greenish saliva drips down on the inside of his mask. As he opens his mouth, a sickening, acrid smell wafts forward. For a moment, it seems like he's about to speak, but the look on your face must have changed his mind, making him laugh. A slow, deep laugh of malevolent amusement, as if he's mocking both his own disfigurement and your shock. As the laugh breaks out into a violent coughing fit, he decides the show is over, pulling his mask and goggles back into place. That's the same kind of mutations from the old junkyard. He nods slowly. There's a man named Wyatt Pear. He survived the mutagen test in the old junkyard. Is still alive and well. Those tests made him immortal. For a while, Abram just stares at you, wheezing through his mask.
Is this some sort of joke?
No, he's still there in old junkyard with his dogs. He thinks Biocore was responsible. He's waiting for them to return so he can shoot them. Abram seems confused.
What? Waiting? If this is true, no, my words are not going to convince me. I will travel as soon as my duties allow. I must see it for myself.
He coughs violently once more.
Leave me for the moment. I must think.
Was he? No, he couldn't have been the one to deliver it, right? Because that would, I don't know, maybe. Oculus database, current access level 1. Personnel files. Tanner. Full name Hadrian Tanner, position counselor, Southgate Station. One of the leaders of SGS, widely considered the most influential man in the station, though it seems to take effort to downplay it. SGS has risen steadily in power since Hadrian joined. There's no record of a Hadrian Tanner prior to him joining SGS. All attempts to trace back his history have failed. It is suspected that Tanner is just an alias. Is Abram wearing braces? No. From the description, he doesn't have lips left, and his teeth are pretty messed up. Vera Hale, counselor, Southgate Station, one of the leaders, known for her support of Protectorate the United Stations, migrated from North Underrail, where she worked as a deputy of the Minister of Trade in the United Stations, dismissed for unknown reasons. Credited at being pivotal negotiator in the trade agreements with neighboring communities such as Junkyard, Hathor, and the Protectorate, Junkyard Embassy, and the SRO. These trade agreements are hailed as a significant factor as SGS's current prosperity. Silas. Dockmaster Silas. This is the leader of the Black Eels. Leader of the Black Eels, Junkyard gang that controls the docks, Chancellor's Bay, as well as the Brig, a platform between Junkyard and Core City. It is unknown whether it's an alias or his real name. Wheeler. Eddie Wheeler, this was the leader of the Scrappers. Controls access to Depot A, the biggest scavenger playground. Yeah. Herve Fontaine. Militia captain at Rail Crossing. Unofficial acting mayor. Okay. Edgar Garno. Camp Hathor. Leader of Camp Hathor, known as one of the most skilled hunters of the South Underrail. Martin Marshall, Foundry, Mayor. Current elected, wow, they have nothing on him other than that he's the mayor. That's how boring he is. Dalton Banner, chief guard. Current elected chief of the Foundry Guard. Whit Nosek. Whoa. Whit Nosek, geneticist, old Biocore renegade. Involved in phenotype dynamics, Project Arima, Project ARC, and other Biocore projects. Whit was a second circle scientist, meaning that most of his personal and professional info was classified, resulting in very limited information that we have on him today. Whit was dismissed from Arima by an unknown member of the First Circle. He spent several years on minor projects before being reassigned to Project ARC. Following the Hollow Earth incident, Whit defected from Biocore, and from that point in time remains largely unknown. It is likely, though, that assuming he's still alive and scientifically active, he would choose Core City as his residence, where he would be out of reach of Biocore and Protectorate forces while still having access to his scientific equipment. What the fuck are we oh my god. Frederick Cathard, commanding officer of the Underrail Protectorate forces in South Underrail, age 54, Right Colonel, stationed at Fort Apogee. Colonel Cathard arrived in the South Underrail 5 years ago as the commander of the Underrail Expeditionary Brigade, who would soon receive command of all Protectorate forces in the region, with Fort Apogee being their primary base of operations. He has been the only commanding officer of Fort Apogee as of yet. Not much is known about his history prior to the fall of the reformed Biocore. Some sources state that he was a soldier or a junior officer among the Protectorate ranks during the takeover. Others that he wasn't taking part in the combat at all. Only a few years after the events took place does his name actually appear, preceded by the rank of lieutenant. He has been married twice, both of these ending in divorce. So many people we haven't even met yet. Terry Oliver, Fort Apogee, age 42. Officially appointed consul of the Fort Apogee Consulate, Upper Underrail, and has been in the position for 5 years. He was nominated for this position by the United States' then Minister of Foreign Affairs, Nick Thompson, his former professor of political science at the University of Dis, pre-Protectorate Biocore. While he's expressed his concern with some of the Protectorate's activities in South Underrail, as several intercepted correspondence with his colleague from the United States suggest, and mostly during his first year in office, he's never taken any further action in this regard and has officially stayed out of military affairs. He is married to one Linda Oliver, with which he has 2 children, one son Magnus, allegedly named after an old world chess grandmaster, and daughter Ida, named after an old world musical theater play of the same name. Alvin Bate, Free Drone South Underrail cell leader, between 30 and 40. Current residence Free Drone Underpassage Base. Alvin Bate is one of the leaders of the Free Drone primary cell in South Underrail alongside Corbin Trenton and formerly Marcella Green. Little information on his life before joining the Free Drones exists. He is presumed to have arrived in South Underrail with the first Free Drones, and he's one of the original founders of this region's primary cell. His only known family member is an alleged daughter, Myla Bate, currently located in Dis in North Underrail. Corbin Trenton, another Free Drones leader. One of the leader of the Free Drones, yep. Little information on his life before the Free Drones exists. He's presumed to have arrived as part of the first cell. Okay, there's nothing else there. Marcella Green. Ooh. Okay, current residence unknown. Free Drones Underpassage Base. One of the 3 leaders, yep. Little information is known, yep. She went missing approximately 2 months ago and her current whereabouts are unknown. While there is no intel confirming or denying any assassination or apprehension attempts were made by the Underrail Protectorate, or that she has abandoned the movement, the first is most likely of the scenarios considering the current political climate. However, no bodies matching her description have been recovered as of yet. As of recently, a strange woman has been seen visiting the Hanging Rat. Her visits are frequent, yet she never orders anything and she doesn't communicate with anything. All she does is sit at table and observe. This paragraph exists in this file only due to a single account mentioning her holding a Circle A pendant in her hand. Interesting. Norman Hack. North Underrail, location unknown. Core City, professional linguist. Norman Hack, residing in Core City. Wait. Yeah, current resident. The creator of Advantong, a language so far only in use by Hack himself and a few other individuals, all of them as students. Hack relocated from the north to the South Underrail, as gathered into suggest, to further develop and teach Advantong to his students. It is suggested that he experienced certain issues in North Underrail which forced him to relocate. There is no evidence that Hack has aligned himself with any of the factions in South Underrail, at least not currently, but it is important to take note of the language itself, as it has very high potential of being used as a code language. Interesting. Kevin Gray. Foundry Guard Overseer, known to be involved in an illegal arms trade, most of which take place in the Foundry itself, and according to multiple reports, includes the Foundry Guard's own equipment. Yeah, I kinda figured that. Edward Oldfield, Professor of Super Corporation History at the University of Dis. Son of David and Amelia Oldfield, reformed Biocore researchers. Earned a doctorate degree at the Faculty of History, University of Dis, with a dissertation titled Sociopolitical Context of the Biocore Reformation Period. after which he started lecturing biocore history at the University of Dis. So whatever Dis is, they have a full-blown education, like, they have a fucking university system up in the North Underrail. Like, full-blown. During a 2-year hiatus following the dissolution of the reformed biocore, he focused his work on the history of the other supercorporations, primarily New Frontier Technologies, NFT. After the hiatus, he resumed lecturing at the renamed Department of History on the subject of supercorporation history, which he continues lecturing to this day. He is currently leading an expedition to the Black Sea, most likely related to his research on NFT. Okay, so he'll show up during the expedition DLC. Richard Briggs. And this is another one, Chief of Aegis Incorporated. One of the founders of Aegis Incorporated, security company of North Underrail, fought with the Underrail Protectorate against Biocore armed forces during the takeover of Dis. An exploding 30mm round completely destroyed his left arm and caused severe nerve damage from which he recovered over several years. The arm has been replaced with a cybernetic prosthesis. After his recuperation, he co-founded Aegis Incorporated with Francis White, a noble businessman from North Underrail, and appointed himself Chief of Security. He is married to Jane Briggs, with whom he does not have any children. Currently in South Underrail, yep, hired to protect an expedition to the Black Sea, yep. And that appears to be it. Browse project files. Project Arc. Project name, The Arc. Organization, Old Biocorp. Participants, Alexei Makar, geneticist, Whit Nosek, geneticist, Njord Abbott, chemist, and located at the Panacea Labs in Upper Underrail. Little is known about this project, aside from the fact that it most certainly dealt with human life longevity research. Interesting. So that might be related to the mutagen that got released in Old Junkyard. University of Dis, you say? A bit too obvious. Yeah. Project Arima. Name Arima. Old Biocore. Whit Nosek and Njord Abbott. Geneticist and chemist. Location unknown. Purpose unknown. Phenotype dynamics. Old Biocorp. Whit Nosek. Geneticist. What is known about this project dealt with using mutagens to dynamically change phenotypes of a living being in its mature state. It is also known that much of the controversy that surrounded the Hollow Earth incident is related to this subject. This is a place. Yes. Browse anomalies. Siphoner. What the fuck? Undiscovered species, potential hybrid. Recently acquired information mentions the existence of a siphoner man. Several sources vaguely describe it as a bipedal humanoid creature, highly intelligent according to one source, even capable of using language. So far, no proof of existence is available, but the increasing number of claims, while from unreliable sources, can no longer be ignored or treated as a hoax until more information can be acquired. No further information is available. Okay, I don't want to hack it just yet because I don't want to accidentally set off these guys when this is actually interesting. Okay, there doesn't appear to be anybody else down here to talk to, so let's use the elevator. Storage? Assuming this is Constantine. Hello. You come up to a tall man with a mildly irritated face on him. Despite that, his tone of voice is generally welcoming and doesn't imply that your presence bothers him. And who do my eyes see? Newcomer. Welcome, Savant, to a place that doesn't exist to most people. Constantine, Oculus Quartermaster. Okay, first off, show me what you have right now. Show me what you have right now. Carry 300 Stygian coins. You've got plenty of fucking schematics. Vanishing powder grenade. Makeshift grenade filled with vanishing powder that ignites at impact, generating a flash and a lot of thick smoke that can cover one's retreat. Okay, it's a flash, or it's not really a flashbang, it's a smoke bomb. He has some regenerative vests, insulated vests, various parts, Haxor Mark III. Old World Firearms by Mikhail Browning. I have no idea what that's used for, but it's fucking expensive. Epic goggles, night vision goggles, smart goggles. Lockpick Mark III. It's good to see. Okay, hold on. How about you show me the good stuff? Just because I'm relatively new here doesn't mean I'm poor. What makes you think I have the good stuff? Being observant is a requirement here, if I'm not mistaken. Observant, you say? Well, that's most certainly are. Take a look at this. Hello. Ooh, he sells a lot of stuff. Ooh. Pyrokinesis. Oh, that's way beyond my ability to craft right now. Oh, fuck. Okay. Low frequency shield modulators, medium shield modulator. Oh yeah, he's got stuff that's way beyond my skill to craft right now. A javelin. Professionally made, specialized throwing spear, lightweight and perfectly tuned for its purpose. Can I just use that as a throwing weapon? Because that would be kind of cool. Throwing spears would be really cool. That's used to upgrade guns in rail crossing with less requirements. Oh, okay. I'd really, throwing spears sound like they'd be really cool to use, but action point cost of spear throw reduced by 15, but I've never, is that something you need to unlock? Does that be annoying? Well, gas mask. Not seeing much else. He's got those thermic boots. He's got some explosives. He's got an HE Mine Mark III. Got a bunch of laser pistols. Knife throwers, gloves. No real, like, no psionic, like, teaching items or anything. That's a shame. Plenty of armor. 4221, 4725. Okay, so I'm already making better armor than he is. Shell strap belt, utility belt, vigorous belt, waist pack. Okay. You need max throwing. Also, you can throw any spear. You just need the spear throw feat. Oh, you need a feat. Oh, that's a problem. I don't have any room for that. Oh, well. Okay, good stuff. Just how and why did you join the Oculus? Well, we all go through a similar phase. Small jobs. If they like you, they give you bigger jobs that require more skill. You've been through it all. That's why I joined. He raises his voice. So that I could stand around all day in this cramped, bloody freaking pyramid bottom 2x2 platform. Okay, I think Constantine is getting a little annoyed. The earliest you can get it is at level 2. Well, I mean, yeah, but I don't have the, I haven't seen it in the choices, so I don't know if I have the right skills for it, or like the right skill points for it, and I don't have room in my build to slot it in, is the problem. So how does it feel working down here? It's cramped? Of course it's cramped. You really think I haven't noticed? Can't even move a foot without bumping into something. All these bloody boxes. I wish I could just kick them into the abyss. I apologize. You shouldn't have had to witness that. The area is a bit lacking in terms of space, and being at the lowest part of the Oculus, I hear things trying to get in. What things? All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna need to use the restroom because I gotta piss. Be right back. All right. 20 melee, 20 throwing, 5 dex. These are the, well, I don't have the dex and I don't have the melee, so that explains things. Okay. Well, crawlers, for instance. I can hear them climbing on the walls. Faint sound at the bottom of the Oculus slowly comes closer, becomes louder, then it stops. You forget about the creature, but it's still there. Maybe you can hear there's something inside, something alive. It could be consumed. But then the EDS fries the damn thing. They scream as their smoking carcasses fall into the darkness. God, I hate them. I hate them so much, as well as those bloody lunatics. EDS? It's our electric defense system. Not the official name, though. The original one is only known to whoever built the damn place. I have no idea how it works, but in essence, it sends a surge of electricity through anything it deems dangerous, frying it on the spot. The system is smart. The system knows what should and shouldn't be killed. It can be, well, distracting at times, hearing burning lunatics scream and tumble into the abyss. But then again, it also brings a smile to my face, because I hate those bastards. Lunatics? Who are they? You don't know who the lunatics are? Oh, stick around and you'll find out. You can hear them trying to climb the Oculus, for they reside very close to the bottom of it. Unlike the crawlers, the lunatics always come in groups. Do they bother you often? Do they? Do they? Of course they bloody do. It's like I was cursed by this orb of annoyance that flies around my head and causes all sorts of infuriating things to happen. We'll get inside, even though there's a pile of burned corpses below the Oculus. They just have to give it another go, and another, and another. I apologize, these things really are bothering me sometimes, and I might overreact. You didn't actually tell me who these guys are. Oh, lunatics. Think of the Ironheads or the Lurkers. It's a bandit gang of similar size, but mostly comprised of psionics. Powerful psionics, honestly, while we're at it, but the trade-off is that all of them seem to be completely insane and unpredictable. That's why the morons try to clump all over the bloody Oculus and disturb us. What a bunch of thick-headed cretins. Alright, what can you actually tell me about the Oculus? You came down here to ask me that. You expect me to answer those stupid questions. What can you tell me about the Oculus? Go ask Azif. Brought you here anyway. Ugh. I'm sorry. Get a bit nervous. Okay, fair enough, man. Could you talk to me about the people here? What do you want to know? Abram. Why him? Why did you ask him first? You could have been any bloody what else if you had to ask about him. What the hell's wrong with you, huh? This is so damn tiring. It's always bloody him. He calms down. I apologize. Really do. Can we just not discuss other people in the future? Thank you. Okay. I get it, Constantine. I get it. I'm leaving. Oh, there's just a guy in stealth over here. Okay, good to know. Oh, I can't open it. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's multiples of you. Okay. Mainframe floor. Oh, that's this one. Lower. Oculite runner. Some boxes, some more oculites. Some more oculites. Boxes that they don't want me to touch, even though I'm part of their organization. A gym. I didn't think. Okay, there's a gym for the oculites here, I see. What's at the apex? Twitch. Who the fuck? Boxes. A pale, skinny man turns to you and instantly unleashes a torrent of words. The words are expelled with such speed that you find keeping track of them and what he's saying greatly difficult. His speed, twitching motions, and the constant need to alternate between looking at you and the numerous monitors in front of him is both intriguing and a little uncanny. Alright, let's see if I can do this fast. Hey, you must be Sylvan. Yeah, that's good to be you. I'm Twitch. It's good to be you. I'm Twitch. What are you doing? Huh? Doing what? He looks at a monitor. Oh, wait, let me zoom in. Let me show me more. Same. Resolution far too low to discern. I can't. He looks at you. Doing what? Huh? What? Okay, the multitasking started to creep me out. Can you focus on one thing at a time? He turns toward you. If I focus on one thing, then I'm missing something else. I need to be in a constant lookout in order to register and process everything that is happening. Simply by focusing all my attention on you, so on, I've already missed several important events. He turns back to the monitors again. This is the optimal way. Okay, buddy. What do you do around here? Scrutinize, study, analyze, extrapolate, conclude, calculate. He focuses on something on one of the monitors. 17, need to write that down. Technology allows me to be near a present observer. I perceive what only a few of them can, so they need my surveillance help. I'm your man. By the way, is that a ball patch on your head? Maybe it's just the lighting. He looks at the monitor. I'm wearing, like, a helmet. Well, a headband, so I don't even know how you see that. How and why did you join the Oculus? Oh, I was skilled enough to be...
He looks at the monitor. What is he doing? Get out of there. He returns to you. I am skilled enough to be invited to meet Azif, just like you. I met into doing some small jobs in Port City for people who turned out to be, returns to the monitor, Oculites? There? Anyway, I needed the money for my addiction. There were hard times. I'm on the stuff now. I'm off the stuff now. I said I'm off the stuff now. He looks at the monitor. Anyway, I was approached and told I had done well. I was incredible perception, Azif would like to talk to me. So I casually strolled through the caves and that's... Oh, that's huge. He looks at a monitor. Dear God. Want to try a spear throwing build? I recommend you Google the Spear and Cridian for Underrail, made by the spear build Maniac Macfar, also an expedition. There's a spear that has a ranged plasma attack. Wow, okay. What can you tell me about the Oculus? High-tech pyramid built by, he focuses on monitor, free drones. He turns back to you. I wasn't talking to you, sorry. Built by the Godmen, what we call the mysterious beings that we know nothing about. It, the Oculus, incredibly advanced, more sophisticated than anything even the most powerful people in Underrail possess. I adore some of the toys that I have available here. I'm talking about surveillance tech before. Nothing in existence beats the Oculus's arsenal of high-tech gadgetry. He laughs for a split second, then abruptly stops. And what can you tell me about those robed Oculites? He answers you while still watching one of the monitors. Colloquially known as the Whisperers, deadly Psy warriors belonging to the clan called the Kazakh Morak, called the guard the Oculus vigilantly. All Kazum Morak members are highly intelligent individuals who join the clan at a young age and receive training in all major Psy disciplines. Only upon mastering all of those can they swear an oath before being allowed to perform their duty. Once they swear to protect something or someone, they'll go through the death. Most often it's the death of their opponent. Rare are the cases where a member of the Kazum Morak are killed on duty. There's a common misconception that they are mute, while in fact they are not. It is by their own free will that they choose not to speak in order to... He stops abruptly. All I can tell you is at the moment, I said that's all for now. He focuses once more on the monitors. You watch the arena on these? He glances at you, then returns to the monitors. Of course I can't survive. I lived in Core City before I came here. It was addicting to watch. Turns to a different monitor. To watching the arena. Bloodthirsty maniac. That's what I was. Let me play it on that monitor. Presses a button. There we go. Oh, joy. It's Mark the Impaler. How typical of him. He's impaling a man. He focuses on one of the monitors. Okay, can you talk about some of the other Oculites? He begins turning his head toward you, stopping midway, eyes still stuck on the monitor. No, if you wish to know more about them, ask him yourself. He returns to his original position. Okay, bye, Twitch. I hope I don't have to talk to you again. I really don't. Computer console. Okay, it's the same thing as before. Lower level. Oh, wrong one. No, mainframe level. Yes. There we go. All right, I think I've talked to everyone. Abram is still here. Oh, we asked about that, What's with the hologram?
It is a geopolitical map of South Underrail. We keep track of various stations and communities of South Underrail and record relevant information.
Okay, I was hoping for more, but all right. All right, Azif, I've talked to everybody. Who built the Oculus? Who built the Godmen? Did I asked you about all this, right? Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Very interesting. I'll meditate on it. Right. What is this mainframe? Are you worried about the lunatics underneath the Oculus?
Not in the slightest. Even if they could circumvent the electronic defense systems somehow, gaining access to Oculus is impossible with a courteous nigh. Conversely, their trips into certain death provide us with invaluable information regarding the nature of their lunacy. The fact that they can perceive Oculus or certain aspects of it is not something that should be ignored. We've been noticing for years that many of them tend to be drawn to sources of great psionic energy. But how exactly all of that is arranged in their deranged minds remains a mystery.
So what is the plot so far? I'm failing to see a thread. Again, we need to go investigate the Faceless and why they're invading. That seems to be the main plot, but I'm assuming this is going to have something to do with it because I don't see how it can't, and I'm still concerned as to what the fuck this place is.
So what's the assignment? There lived a man, and it could be that he still lives, named Wit Nosek. Many years ago, he worked for Biocore, old Biocore, before Underrail Protectorate takeover, far before. He worked on a project called the Ark. Exact details of the project are unknown, but I do know it was related in some manner to life longevity research. What I do know is that near the end of his time with Biocore, he made a major breakthrough in his research. Unfortunately, those were chaotic times, and he ended up not sharing those results with colleagues before he fled from the organization.
Oculus is completely optional. I mean, I'm already interested to see what they have in store for things, because this is, again, very alien to everything else in the Underrail.
I need to know what those results were.
I suspect that Wit is the only man that can help us. I don't know where he is, or if he's alive at all. Getting this information will not be easy. We will have our knowledge database to help you in your investigation. I suggest you start there. You can access it through a console in the geopolitical room near the holographic map. Alright. Hold up. I can interact with that. Suspended in the middle of the pyramid, a massive glowing rock hums softly. Focus your mind. You clear your mind of other thoughts, focusing just on the sound of the humming rock and its strange contours. After a while, the walls of the pyramid start moving away from you, at first slowly, but soon they begin accelerating. They escape faster and faster, moving light years away from you, but somehow you can still see them. Inversely, the rock seems to shrink, subatomically in size. You can no longer see its light, but you can still feel its presence through the humming. And in this vastness of space, surrounded by the walls of the pyramid, a storm of memories, knowledge, and vision begins to rage around you. Most of them seem well beyond your reach, but you might be able to glimpse into some of them. Continually distorting constellation, the pervading background waves, the nearby superheated object, the two large objects revolving around one another. You attempt to focus on the two twin objects, but your minds cannot follow their movement and you're forced to give up. Alright, what about the superheated object? The egg is cold and dark on the outside, but as you pass the membrane, you see and feel the hot core within. Immeasurable amounts of energy flow through the invisible network, so much more than they need to rule their domain, but not nearly enough to change their fate. Okay, what about the background waves? You try and make sense of the background waves, but only feel your brain throb. I'm assuming I need more will or intelligence for this. Focusing on continuously distorted constellation, it's as if you're looking at the stars of a faraway galaxy through melting glass and find it impossible to focus your eye on the constellation. With a sickening screech, the space around you implodes just as quickly as expanded, the pyramid reverting to its previous state. Okay, so I'll need some more will or intelligence for that, I guess. Yep, locate Wit Nosec, dead or alive. And that was... yeah, this one. Affected at time, Hollow Earth incident. He's still alive inside City, but choose Core City as... okay, so he's gonna be somewhere in Core City, and we're gonna have to start tracking him down. Okay. Alright, I guess we'll come back sometime. I guess we'll head back to Rail Crossing, so we can actually get working on that. Shame that what's-his-name didn't have any psychic, whatever it calls it, the fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? The psi power tutors, that was it. But yeah, supposedly, this is, yeah, Rail Crossing to the south. All right. Never done the Old Man Nosec quest? Okay. Rail Crossing to the west. Why are we so far away then? That seems a bit weird. Is there like an outpost or, no, nothing? No, there's nothing here. Huh. It's a bit weird. This is supposed to be a fairly major settlement. If like the rail comes almost directly here, you'd think there'd be like more signs of things. Okay, militia. We're finally seeing some signs of civilization. Plenty of militia. A dead dude. That's a great sign. Commoner. I need new shoes. Barrel. Oh, protector propaganda. Already got that. I hope all this will be over soon. You guys been having trouble? I heard voices in my head when I thought, oh, they're dealing with the faceless. Right. Right. Captain Herb. Tunnel hatch. Okay. For some reason he doesn't care that I took this. Welcome, traveler. Herb, captain of the militia, de facto mayor of the station. We're usually a pretty friendly and welcoming community, but you've chosen a bad day to pay us a visit. Why is it a bad day? You must have heard reports of the Faceless invading Core City by now. Well, we've got our own problems here. They busted in with one of those tunnelers down the track south and occupied Buzzer's shop. We tried to blitz them back, but they set up and that ended badly. They killed 3 of my men, badly wounded a 4th. Why did they occupy Buzzer's shop? I don't even know what that is. Can't say for sure. Maybe they want something from him or his shop. Buzzer's known to trade in strange electronics. Might have gotten hold of something they want. Or maybe they actually plan to tunnel out somewhere else and just improvise once they realize they missed their target. Okay, what are you doing about them? There's not much we can do. I barely have enough men to keep them fighting off if they come at us now. If we rush them again and suffer more losses, we're done for. We'd have to evacuate the whole station. Well, I can't really help with that right now. I'm looking for Terry and Laura Baker out of SGS. Have you seen them? They came here recently to trade. Usually with Buzzer, but I haven't recently seen them. Oh, shit. Maybe I can find a way to help with the Faceless situation? He looks at you cautiously. That would almost certainly mean risking your neck for us. Why would you want to do that? Well, I'm from SGS. Tanner sent me to lend you a hand. Oh, shit, I did put out a distress call to SGS. You're the only one they could spare? Damn, I guess you people are having your own problems. That said, storming that place is not an option. You'll have to figure something else out. Where is it exactly? Just to the south, guarded by the Faceless. And they've got those plasma walkers of theirs patrolling, and further down south is the train depot. How many? Well, when we tried to storm the shop, I saw 3 of them, but there could very well be more inside. They had at least 2 plasma walkers patrolling the depot, so be careful if you're going snooping around there. Miles has an idea on how to disable them when we discussed the possibility of a second attack. Talk to him about it. He lives on the north side of the station. Is there any other way to get to Buzzer's shop? Maybe through the tunnel, but I don't know what state it's in. No one's been using it for a long time. You can access it through the trapdoor at the south end of the station. Keys in my locker over there. Alright, catch you later. I'll keep working on this, I guess. Let's find out what the rest of this place looks like before we go choosing anything else. Travis. Oh. Upon entering what appears to be a repair shop of some kind, a variety of odors meet your sense of smell. You recognize rubber, oil, burnt fusion cells, and mushroom stew. More precisely, you identify it to be stew made from so-called swine shrooms, named appropriately because they smell much like pork when cooked. The man behind the counter sits leaned on a flimsy chair, voraciously scooping what's left of the stuff from his bowl, his feet resting on the counter. After finishing, he sets the bowl aside, wipes his mouth with his sleeve, gets up from the chair, and leans against the counter. Howdy, name's Travis, mechanic. His tongue passes over his teeth to clean the residue food. What you need? You seem pretty relaxed considering everything that's happened right now. I'm aware of what's going on out there, and anything can happen. There ain't nothing I can do about it. Panic ain't gonna do nobody no good. Name's Savan out of SGS. Good for you. What's with all the broken quads? Them? Just old junk been keeping around. None of them are functional. There's still working parts that can be scrapped from them. Now, if I had an S750 sitting outside the shop a month ago, that was the sight of the whole. S750? F750K to be exact. Hot as hell. 200 kilowatts of unadulterated power under your ass. Beautiful beast you could take anyway. Not that particular one though, since one of its cells had caught fire and burned everything under the hood. Couldn't you repair it? Nah, out of my league. I just held onto it so I could admire it, and I salvaged some stuff before I sold it for scrap. Junkyard's where it's at now. You got any more of that stew? That stuff smelled like heaven. He stares at you for a moment. Yeah, I got some more in the back, but I ain't sharing. Alright, what can you tell me about rail crossing then? We're a small station, not too small to be completely defenseless from bandits and shit, but just big enough that we always sleep easy. I don't know. Man, we got basic stuff. A bar, my shop, dock office, Miles store. Buzzer shop is probably what most folks with the other station knows for best, though that could change if the Faceless mess him up. Do you know why the Faceless attacked? Nope. They seem to want something from Buzzer, or something from the shop. Creepy looking bastards. I just hope we get rid of them. I'm looking for a Terry and Laura Baker out of SGS. Have you seen them? Nope. Haven't seen those guys in weeks. Hell, maybe even months. Alright, let me see what you got. Repair kits, recycle item, magnesium. Always down to find more magnesium for my high-end grenades. He doesn't really want anything else, unfortunately. Yeah. Nothing else I can do with that. How much you want for that? 42 coins? I'll trade for it. Nothing else in here. Mr. Shady. Shady lady. Really? What the fuck am I dealing with over here? I'll talk to you in a moment. Jared, how can I help you? What do you think of the Faceless attack? No idea. Whatever it is, I hope it ends quickly without any bloodshed. From the stories I heard about the tunnelers, though, he shakes his head. You got a few questions about this place? Sorry, man. Can't help you now. I'm sure you'll find somebody else to help you. Alright. Dude. Oh, God. What is that portrait? Okay. You see a man holding a half-empty bottle of mushroom brew. Every sip of the stuff carves a broad smile onto his overgrown face, nourishing his expression into one of serenity as if he was quenching his thirst from the coldest, purest of springs. Consequently, every sip also makes it more difficult for him to aim his eyes at the dodging bottle so that he may continue the process. He sits there for nearly a full minute, ignorant of the fact that you're even standing next to him. After sucking in the last drop from the bottle, his eyes finally spot you through the see-through bottom of the barren bottle. This looks like the type of man who would sell you narcotics. This looks like the type of man who would sell you narcotics and then take them with you. Oh God, what kind of what? Mushroom brew. I could just like sit here and enjoy this exquisite drink all day long. He then points to the barkeeper. He said, dude, like you've had too much, man. He chuckles. Nah, man, just nah. Anyway, how's it going, man? Name's Sylvan at SGS. Why the hell do people call you dude? Cause it's my name, man. Dude. You have a last name? As far as I can remember. Nope. Just dude. That's fine by me, man. What do you do around here? Mostly I drink mushroom brew, but I also got visions and I communicate with the higher beings. While we're at it, he turns around towards Barkeep and yells, Barkeep, another one. You see, man, it's not easy having these powers. Nah, man, it's tough. The immense knowledge can make my head hurt something awful. Makes me tired and makes my mouth dry for some reason. Maybe it's just the brew. He answers you with a slight drunken delay. It's not the damn brew, man. It's the powers, man. I could tell you so many interesting things beyond your imagination. Ooh, hold on, I'm having a vision right now. Dude quickly takes another sip of the mushroom brew, after which he lowers his head and begins mumbling. After a full minute of incomprehensible ramblings, he raises his head and looks back at you. How's it going, man? Well, you gonna tell me what you saw? He seems confused. What do you mean, man? The vision. Dude, what you saw in the vision. Oh yeah, the vision, man. Well, I saw you. Actually, you were going east of Rail Crossing, and you came upon a set of double doors, and behind those doors was a nasty bottle. Okay, you saw me? Listen, once you went past that door, you saw a ventilation shaft to your right, and you went through it. A ventilation shaft? Listen, man, you ended up in some warehouse, not just any warehouse, no. This one was full of mines, man. There's a way to avoid the death. Listen now, man. Listen, this is important. All right, I'm listening. All right, if you don't want to get blown up, don't step on them. Not stepping on the mines is the key. If you step, you die. Step and perish. That was incredibly helpful, thank you. You're welcome, man. Once you get past the mine, enter a little door on your right, and you'll find a locker. I saw you get something real important from it, and that's where the vision ended. What did I get? No idea, man. It's all a bit fuzzy, man. But it was important, real important. And I'd be really grateful if I could get my hands on it. It was in the vision, and my visions don't lie. I'll see what I can do. Great, man. I'll wait here with some more brew. He signals the barkeep for more mushroom brew. Dude is one of the best bros in this game. I'll take your word for it, because so far he's just sounds like a drunk. What do you think of the faceless tech? Well, the faceless are, as a matter of fact, a very sophisticated race of ancient half-men, half-god, half-rocks. He takes another sip of his brew. You see, they were created a long time ago in the fiery bowels of the earth. Who or what created them? High pressure. Anyway, they should have been completely human, but you know, things... Ooh, I burped there, sorry. Things happen, they turn out different. Like, they got these rocks coming out of their gnarly face and other gnarlier body parts. That's why they wear masks and shit. Which brings us to the reason why they decided to come here. They're searching for a diamond. A big, shiny diamond that glows in the dark brighter than a mushroom cocktail set on fire. The only proper way to drink it, if you ask me. Anyway, it's kind of one of a kind, so the faceless want to find it, put it in their place, and stare at it, knowing that they've become cool, man. But some pretty folks got it instead, and they want to sell that very diamond to the buzzer. That's why Faceless came here, to get that diamond. Shines bright like a diamond, power crystal, or at the very least something incredibly valuable, something small and incredibly valuable. Don't know if it's exactly like a power crystal, but it's definitely small and intensely valuable. So wait a second, the diamond has nothing to do with the disfigurement, no ancient powers to make them fully human? Isn't that how these stories usually go? Oh no, they're stuck with that, man. They just want the diamond because it looks cool. You've had too many mushroom brews, dude. Well, you know, that's just like your opinion, man. Why don't you tell me something else interesting? It's a dangerous world we live in, man. He sips some more of his brew. I dealt with dangerous animals, bandits, poison mushroom brews, and whatnot. But you know what scares me the most? Neutrinos. They're small subatomic particles that carry no electromagnetic charge.
They pass through normal matter because the electromagnetic forces have no effect on them. Just imagine that, man. Light speed particles going through your head right now, and you couldn't do a thing about it. That's what give me the headaches.
Maybe it's the brew.
Nah, shut the hell up and mind your own damn business, man.
Anything else? I used to be an adventurer like you, and then I took a bolt to the knee. Fuck you, game writer! You know, that sounds awfully familiar.
It's a dangerous world we live in, man. People's knees get hit with bolts on a daily basis.
So how's your knee now?
I ate 15 burrow burgers and it got better. Healed almost completely. It still gives me problems from time to time, but it's not, though. It's like someone shot me with a bolt or something. But it's okay most of the time.
What?
I know, man. Burrow burgers are awesome, man. Cheers.
What else you got?
Cave hoppers, man. They're more interesting than you imagine. Did you know they got cemeteries? I'm not messing with you. When they feel like they're gonna die, they go to a special place where all the hoppers go to die, and then they die.
That is interesting.
Yeah, well, after that, they just resurrect into cave-dwelling spirits that breathe acid. I call them acid hoppers. Sounds cool, right? Cheers.
What else you got for me, dude?
Well, if you see any weird crystals in the cage, don't shoot them, don't touch them, don't lick them, don't kick them, don't punch them, don't feed them, don't jump over them, and don't sing to them. It'll be disastrous. It can mess up your mind. Oh, and don't touch them. Cheers.
Just keep telling me, dude. I want to know more. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I want to know more. This game started development in 2012. It was released in 2015, so the Skyrim reference was there from the launch. That just sounds like someone who's like, I am tired of Elder Scrolls and I'm going to make fun of it. He leans forward and whispers,
You ever heard of psychoturners? I thought not. These creatures are really funky. They use this low-frequency psi field to absorb any material they find. Then, they turn anything into what they absorb. It's direct.
That sounds like the creatures we encountered in Foundry.
One of my pals saw one turn into a giant rubber train after it ate a balloon that looked like a train. You know, like one of the Underrail expresses. Flew all over the cave and then it disappeared. Then the strangest thing happened. Just a few days later, my friend got hit by a train after he passed out drunk on the rails just over by rail crossing. You see the connection? You best be afraid. Cheers, man.
How many of these does he have?
The last time I've been to the core was long, long ago. It used to be a nice place, man. It wasn't the safest place, but it had its charm. That main square had a cool little bar I used to go to and order Dark Depths. Best cocktail ever. I forgot the name of that place, but it rocked. Oh, and the Biocore headquarter building? I stood before it. I felt so awe-inspired by its beauty and its size and just supremacy. The image, like it got burned into my mind for eternity. All the memories. And then the three-headed monster attacked.
You're talking about the oligarchs, aren't you? The dude twists his face in horror, shields his arm.
Oh, it's ugly heads. Get away from me, you beast. I'm not going back there. No, leave me alone.
After a few moments, Doodle lowers his arms.
Oh, hi, man. How's it going?
What else does he have? What the? Enough of this is, obviously connected to something that I feel like he's giving me hints, but I'm not sure exactly what it is.
Come closer, man. What I'm about to tell you, man? Craziest, wildest thing ever, even for me.
He takes another sip of his brew, and I'm going to take another sip of Gamer Stuff because his voice is starting to hurt my throat.
Listen, there's an eye, an all-seeing eye somewhere in the Underrail, because it's all-seeing. It can see all, but the trick is you can't see it.
The Oculus, yeah. Not going to say that to dude, obviously, unless I want Abram to slide a fucking knife in my throat when I'm sleeping.
It's freaky, man. But listen, this gets better. It was left there by some ancient psionic demons. Red ones, not blue ones. Their plan was to watch everything we do at all times. Scary shit. I had a memory stick containing more information on those demons, but I traded that for 7 bottles of mushroom brew, so that's all I know. In retrospect, I could have gotten 10 bottles, but we all make mistakes. Cheers, man. Good Lord, how many of these does he have? I had this annoying neighbor, like back in the day.
Welcome, Lord Brownbear. We're currently talking to the dude.
Way back when I was a teenager, she lived in the shack close to ours. Never got along with her man. Every time I go near the shack, she'd be like sitting all fat and ugly like her mama was. She would start yapping so much it felt like a train was passing through my skull. You know, man, like she used to ramble about stuff no one cares about. I felt like her talking was destroying my brain, like it pushed memories out of my head. Couldn't remember certain things after talking to that lady. Seriously, I felt like I was mean, like I was gonna vomit.
You were drinking brew during these, weren't you?
That's not important, man. What's important is that one day it turned out she was a mind devourer. She was trying to eat our minds. That's what they do. She got hunted down in some dark cave and killed. Serves her right. Cheers. Oh, let me ask you a rhetorical question. Do you know what the best bar in Underrail?
Hardcore City Bar, the Dragon Drop, the Hanging Rat, the Dominating Bar. Why not the Hanging Rat?
That one. Hanging Rat's the best bar in the Underrail, but there's a catch. It's difficult to find. That's because it's like so far away from any station. But there's a trick that helps me get there. It's a simple one, man. I just gotta drink some brew. My sight gets all blurry and I let the visions guide me to my destination.
Diamond, welcome.
One of the visions, and I always find myself at the Hanging Rat, and I go talk to Rob the barkeeper. He's such a nice man, kind and thoughtful. I hope we meet there sometimes, trust me. Best bar ever. Cheers, man.
Why don't you tell me something interesting?
Listen, man, did you know that like 6 is the most common number? Even more so than 1 or 0 or 77? It's got some hidden mysterious meaning. Did you know that? Listen carefully, listen carefully. Look around and tell me what you see. Don't tell me anything. Listen, because I tell you, you see 6s. Everything's in 6s, man. Look, flies, how many legs they got? 6. Go to Foundry, look at the ground. You'll see lots of 6s. The core, the pavement, 6. Hexagon. City in North Underrail, 6 again. Why is the 6th sense so special? Because 6 is a special number. Therefore, 6. And beware of people who got 6 fingers on their hands. They can mess you up real good, man, yeah. Think about that. Cheers. How many of these does he have? You know, man, it really sucks when dust gets in your nose. Really sucks, man. It mixes with like your snot and it comes all black and gross. You know what's even worse than regular dust? Space dust. I mean, alongside like rat hounds, flesh-eating bacteria, and sobriety and lasers. It's space dust. He nods a few times. Space dust is no joke, man. It doesn't come from this space. The space around us. He looks around, but from other space.
Other space?
Other space, man. Regular dust you raise just by moving the air, gusts of wind. Space dust you raise with your moving thoughts. Like an idea pops inside your head, and so the space dust pops into existence. Like there it is. It radiates shadows, man. If you inhale that dust, these shadows will flood your mind and defile the ideas that disturb them into being. And like a bunch of stuff you got in there, it distort everything. What remains of you is like, he leans forward, wiping his nose. Just never inhale the space dust, man. If you see it's darkening aura, you run. You run. Cheers, man.
I didn't know he foreshadowed this many shits. Well, don't spoil it, Lennon. I'm glad to know that what he's saying isn't totally rambling, because I am enjoying his writing. His writing's really good.
Did you know that the Azuridae, the side beetles, they materialize out of nowhere? Before they even began existing, they use their psi powers to materialize themselves.
How could they use powers before they come into existence?
Oh, don't be thick, man. Of course they can. You ever roll in the cave and suddenly notice the bugs came out of nowhere? Like you were there, sure that the area was clear of bugs and eggs, and then later, boom, side beetles out of nowhere, again and again.
So he's aware of the respawn mechanics.
I'm telling you, man. Cheers. Did I ever talk about burrowers? They're fascinating social creatures. Dangerous, but fascinating. I should know. I lived with them for a month. That's how I got this scar.
He points at his forehead. No matter how hard you look, you fail to see any scars.
All in all, just respect their territory. Don't mess with them, they won't mess with you. Unless they see you. Cheers, man.
Dear God. This game is some of the biggest lord ups in the strangest places. I'm getting that.
Rat hounds are easy to tame. I should know. I had one as a pet a couple years ago. Its name was Shoe Devourer.
Strange name. He continues on without even paying attention.
I know, it's not a very strange name at all. Anywho, Many people have tamed rat hounds. Some even say there's a rat hound king or something living in the distant caves. I don't believe that though, man. I know about it, man. I'm the dude. Visions, man. Visions. Cheers. How many of these? I want to see him say he has nothing left. I want to see that. Shadow crawlers, man. Now those things are dangerous. Totally dangerous. They mostly hunt alone.
That's not been my experience. Every time I've run into them, there's been like 4 or 5 of the damn things.
Stalking their prey from the shadow. Matter of indisputable fact, though, man, they are the shadows. They're the crawling shadows is what they are. But our brain can only interpret them as these big, ugly bugs, because, like, getting attacked by an actual shadow is just too damn freaky. And since we get shadow crawlers instead, because our brain, like, pans these out, man. The brain is such a strange construct. I should know I got one. Cheers, man. Oh, wait, there's more. The darker the shadows are, the uglier them bugs become to us, to our eyes. There's your proof right there, man. In normal shadows, we see shadow crawlers. Then it gets darker, you start seeing death stalkers. And if a dude ventures into the darkest of places, that's where the black crawlers await. I'm serious, man. They're all just shadows. Different kinds of shadows. That's why if you think there's a crawling shadow out there to get you, throw some light. Throw a flare. They hate the light, man. It crimps their style. Cheers, man. Oh my god.
It's weird. I'm not getting annoyed by this. I want to know more. Like, he's giving hints about a lot of shit. And actually, the idea that the Deathstalkers are literally like psionic constructs of shadow is an interesting idea. I call bullshit on the they hunt alone. That has literally not been my experience at all so far in this game.
A while ago, I drank too many mushroom brew. That can happen, man. Anyways, I was walking home when the ground rose and hit me in the head. I passed out, but when I woke up, I noticed I was in an odd-looking cave. I don't live in a cave, by the way, not anymore. And I was lost and thirsty. Luckily, I had some old brew with me, so I quenched my thirst with that. And I woke up in my bed, total amnesia. Forgot what happened.
You just told me the story. You obviously remember it. You noticed the dude straining to comprehend what you just said. Dude? Something snaps in his eyes, causing him to look at you as if he's first seen you for the very first time in his life.
How's it going, man? You know it's a dangerous world we live in.
He sips on his brew.
I've dealt with dangerous...
Oh, we've seen this one? We've seen this one. Okay, we've seen them all. Okay. Whew. We can move on to somebody else now. A squint-eyed man greets you. Welcome to the Rail Crossing's finest and only bar. Fancy a drink? I'll get you some mushroom brew. Is that dude having it? Because he doesn't look so good. He just drank a bit too much. He'll be fine. Probably. I actually have a few questions. Mike, heard any good rumors? Not really. Haven't had many visitors since the Faceless showed their butts. Ugly butts, to be exact. Most recent rumor I've got, Ginger cheated on his wife. He was found castrated in a stream north of Rail Crossing train station, near the Hanging Rat. Wasn't a bad guy, but boy, did he have trouble keeping his pants on. Alright, why do you think the Faceless are attacking? It turns us into them, friend. Haven't you heard the stories? No. You know what they say about the Faceless? They kidnap people, take them down into the deep caverns, mutilate them, remove their eyes, their facial skin, install those massive prosthetic body parts. Okay, but why attack so openly? They've got the numbers now. Time has come for us all to be converted. Yeah, the reason they went for Buzzer's store first is because he got a mechanical arm. Maybe they want to turn his store into one of these cybernization conversion facilities, or whatever you want to call it. Or maybe it's just something else. I don't know, friend. I really don't. This whole world's derailed. He's been hit in the head a lot. That is the vibe I was getting, yes. Alright, well, you don't really have anything, so I'm gonna keep moving. Hey, a barrel. Empty barrel now. Oh, wait. Arcade? Whack-a-Hopper 3, the final whackening. Okay, who is Mr. Shady? Snooping's bad for your health, just keep walking. Okay, well, obviously they're gonna have something for us later. Miles. The man seems to be busily working on an electrical component, not bothering to look up. You better be here to buy or sell something, because I swear if you brought that old broken pistol to fix, I'm gonna shove it up your... He raises his head and aborts his statement. Oh, fuck, you're not from around here. Forget what I said. Just tired of fixing broken weapon for local yokels who they run on and blast their own feet off. If you can't keep your weapon in good condition, you got no business shooting anything, least of all the Faceless. What do you need? What sort of firearms do you repair? Junk, and I'd rather not. So do not come to me unless you got something worth repairing. Captain mentioned you might have an idea how to disable those plasma walkers. In case they might move to attack, only in that case. We're not launching another attack. And no, I don't give a damn about Buzzard. Probably deserves whatever's coming his way. He's constantly bringing trouble to this station. Rail crossing would be a better off place without him. Okay, why do you think the Faceless attacked? Oh, don't tell me you're as stupid as the rest of the Yahoos. They didn't attack the station. They took out Buzzer's store, and the only reason anyone died is because of Captain Trigger Happy. If the Faceless wanted us dead, we'd all be dead by now. Trust me. They probably just want something from Buzzer's shop. Probably scavenge something of theirs or something. I mean, that does kind of make sense. I'm looking for a Terry and Laura Baker out of SGS. Have you seen them? Nope, not lately. All right, all right. What do you sell? Electronic components for the most part. EMP grenades, EMP mines. I've got more than enough of those. Don't really need anything else. You are willing to buy firearms, though, which is nice. How much money you got? 6,000? Okay, if I take the pistol... Actually, no. The pistol is lightweight. Sniper rifle is more. That leaves me with about 3,000 value. High efficiency energy converter. I'll take the electromagnetic dischargers, because I will need those eventually when I start making more EMP grenades. Nitrogen, smart module. Haxor Mark II, I don't need that. I have a Haxor Mark III, don't I? Oh, low frequency shield modulator. Right, I don't need that. I will take some of your EMP grenades. Wow. Really? He's charging more than other people are for those. Give me some batteries instead. He's charging more for those too. God damn. So did the prices are not just being affected by my mercantile skill. They seem to also be affected by where I'm at. Those. Give me like 2 of those. Is that good? Perfect. That works for me. All right, I'll talk to you again in a moment. Militiaman, commoner, Rails Crossing. Eliza Bordeaux is a really good doctor. If you need help, go see her. Okay. Oh. Okay. Hi. Doesn't want me to touch any of that. Don't touch any of that. Okay. You see an exhausted-looking woman as her barely open eyes and sluggish motions suggest removing her blood-stained surgical gloves and throwing them in a garbage can filled with predominantly red contents. It takes her a second to realize she's not alone. She barely manages to smile before addressing you. Welcome, traveler. Eliza Boudreau. You just call me Doc. Are you hurt? You seem a bit overwhelmed. Is there anything I can do to help? Overwhelmed? Yeah, you betcha. An extra pair of helping hands is welcome, but there's some issues I've been having. It takes a few moments before she continues, but she does eventually. I've got someone stealing medical supplies from my supply locker. It's behind the door over there. The door's always locked. I am the only one with the key. We're extremely low on supplies at this point. I have to make every hypo, every bandage, every needle count. Have you talked to the captain? Surely he can send somebody here to guard the door. Oh my, yes. I turned to the captain on many occasions. Guards have been posted here plenty of times, but we live in dangerous territory and we're short on men. Can't have people standing around all day and night when there's so many threats in the rail crossing area that requires as many watchful eyes as we can spare. Sometimes I stay here when everyone else is asleep, but only being the doctor of a small station can leave one tired. I fall asleep as soon as it gets quiet. When I wake up, I go, check the supplies, and something is always missing. I've never heard anything while I was sleeping here. The key is always with me, and I always find the storage door unlocked. She grabs her head with one hand, shakes it from side to side. I cannot believe that this is happening. Have you checked for a hidden entrance? Maybe something how the thief used to get in? I've searched for one, but I haven't found anything. Whoever's doing this is good at it. If you really want to help, then help me. All right, I'll stick around and see if we can catch this thief. Oh, thank you. If you can catch him, I promise you some free medical attention whenever you need it. All right, let's do this. What's the situation with the Faceless attacking? Messy. Hell, more like it. Max lost a lot of blood. I thought I was going to lose him. Morphine and bandages are scarce, so I can't afford to sell you any of those right now. I'd be more than glad to buy any spare bandages or medicine that you can spare. All right. I'm assuming she's got no problem with me going into her storage room now. Fortunately, I don't really have any medical supplies to sell you. because I kind of need all those for me. Where's my... Go ahead and put my detection thing on. See if maybe I can find this. Close the door. Lockpicking of 80. There's some sponge filters and nothing. I'm gonna crack it open, but I'm not gonna take anything from her. Yep, that's just a set of medical supplies. Do I not have enough detection? Or am I missing something? About the medical supply thefts. No, I haven't found anything. Okay. It's not like there's... Yeah, there's like nothing... This is weird, the way this area is still blacked out. Plus, she said that she's always locked the door, and when she wakes up, something is there. Or maybe does she go to bed in here? Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't appear to be anything connected. There's nothing back here. Solid rock and, like, corrugated steel. Alright, let's put my metathermic headband back on. So this is rail crossing proper. Is this more of rail crossing? Yes, it appears to be. There is... Feels like there might be a way through these rocks. Rail crossing warehouse, access level 0. So this is just a residential area, from the looks of it. Hi there, stranger. Where are you from? Oh, they don't want me going into any of these buildings. Power box. Okay, hold on. Save. What's the hacking on this? Attempt to gate level 1 access. Good. Security. Warehouse gate. Open gate. Pile of old money. What? It's some form of old paper currency. It's worth less than blank paper now. Gain 2 points of experience. You can study this item 1 time. Okay, thanks, game. What the fuck? Alright, close that up. Close that up. What the fuck? Dude, like... Okay. Can I do anything with the power box? Interesting. That's weird. It didn't seem to have turned anything on. All the doors are still, like, red, so I can't go through any of those. Really, just a pile of old money. That's so weird. Why? Of course, like, no, like, I'm going to assume either nobody bothered to hack into that, or someone at some point in this town did, saw it, and went, oh, it's useless, and walked off. Directions. There ain't much to rail crossing, friend. You got a couple of merchant. Travis's repair shop you passed on the way in. Miles has an electronics store, and Doc's got her office. Buzzer's south of here, and his electronics store is what rail crossing is probably most known for. Captain Harv's office can be found by the track straight from the metro entrance. It runs the station. It's all the important stuff, unless there's something hidden around here that I haven't noticed in 20 years that I've spent here. Like that quest in Fallout where a ghoul or whatever wanted to do a bank heist from before the war. Yep. Dude doesn't have anything to say about it. Miles only wants to talk about the faceless, unfortunately. Find your own barrel. Travis. Broken quads, rail crossing. No. And you've got nothing. Really? Yeah, someone's been sealing it. Try to catch the thief. Dude had strange visions about a locker located at a warehouse east of Rail Crossing. Wants you to bring in that item. Wants you to save Buzzer, who he's believed being held prisoner in a shop. Captain Core wants you to get rid of the Faceless one way or the other. Didn't he say something about a passageway? It was a key. Yeah, tunnel hatch key. This is a key to the tunnels below Rail Crossing. Okay, how do I get to those tunnels? Is the question. Because I'm assuming we can't just walk up and try to talk to the Faceless. I'm assuming they're going to be immediately hostile. Yep, they're immediately, or at least their fucking patrols are immediately hostile. Can I get by without getting spotted? Oop. Hello? Oh, plasma sentry. How many of those things did they bring? Surveillance monitor. Okay. Mine. Oh, that closed. Aha, there he is. And he's leaving. Go. But no, wait, there's a door right here. Hacking of 30. I can do that. I'm gonna laugh if I manage to just brute force this. Where's my hack tool? Where's my hack tool? There it is. Want a tip for the thief quest? I see a lot of people starting with that one. Not yet. We're working on this right now. I'm sorry, a what? A kamikaze bot. Okay. Didn't know that was a thing. I have no idea what that did. Oh, that shut off the security system. Oh. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Oh, fuck, failed. Okay, so there's definitely a robot over there. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. I'm gonna make a hard save here that is separate from that one that I made. Well, I mean, that's a hard save already, so we'll just use the quick save. I have no idea where that robot is the problem. Oh, fuck. Got detected. Shitballs. Nope, it knows I'm here. Fuck. Son of a... I mean, I have 0 in stealth, so this probably isn't gonna work. Yeah, nope. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Let's zip back over. Nope. I might have gotten myself stuck and I might have to reload from further back. Nope. Nope, can't go that way. I know there's another one that's walking around over here. Okay. Oh, nope, there he is. Fucking hell. I could have sworn they said they only brought 2 of these plasma sentries, but apparently there's a lot of them. Okay, so that one's going that way. Can I go around the front? Maybe? Over here. Honestly, turn the cameras back on. I need to be able to see. Where is that guy? Where is he? Usually comes back over here. Where'd he go? Is he just not patrolling over here now? Nope, there he is. Okay, so he has a long patrol route. Go. Okay. Ah, can I zap you? There we go. Get back over here. Take cover. Wait a few moments. Wait a few moments. Oh, fuck, nope. They all came over here. Okay, that didn't work. I should have quick saved when I got back over here. Fuck. Okay, this is not. We're reloading from here. Nope. Nope. That's not working. I need to find whatever tunnel that guy was talking about. I have no idea what tunnel he was talking about, though. The way he said it made it sound like it was somewhere in here, but I don't know. Where's better shop? Further south is the train depot. Yeah, it's guarded by Faceless. There are plasma walkers patrolling. Further down south is the train depot. Okay. Uh-huh. They had at least 2 plasma walkers. They got a lot more than that, I can tell you that much. Is there no way? Yeah. Maybe through the tunnel, but I don't know what state it's in. No one's been using it for a long time. You can access it, the trapdoor on the south end of the depot. So I still have to get past those fucking... I still have to get past those guys thing, because I don't think... Am I wrong? It doesn't seem like I am. It seems like that's the only way to get there. Son of a bitch. Is there any way around this? Like, let's go this way. Where? Okay, that's that. Where does this go? Oh, okay, okay. That's lower passages. Not too far from where the core city exit is. Okay, go, okay, I see what we need to do. We need to go in through here and actually follow the track. And I need the ad to start so I can go use the restroom. I've been drinking too much Gamer Subs. Ah, it is good. Oh. Oh, I can't see a damn thing. Flare. I can't see a fucking thing. Holy shit. Where does this go? Emergency phone. Phone is completely out of commission. Barrel. 1 shell casing. Drinking too much. Apparently, I can't see a damn thing. There's still no power here. Okay, hold on. Wow, okay, this is too far. I'll bet you anything this is too far. But regardless, I'm gonna hold here for a moment. I'm gonna run to the restroom, and I'll be right back. I have returned. Do not go in the stairs in this area. You have been warned. Okay. Now I kind of want to find the stairs and go down it at least once. If I can fucking see anything. Oh, there is light. Crawler remains. What killed the crawler? How big is this place? That's a human body. What's left of one. Okay, this place seems somewhat clear. Lockpick. Okay, we can do that. Metal crate. A robe. Perception decreased by 2. Really? And a lockpick mark 2. What? Take all. That's what I clicked on. Some scraps, some cases. Tungsten steel boots. 6'4", 4'2", 11. 5'4", 4'2", 16. No, they're actually not that good at all. They also weigh a ton for fucking one piece of equipment. And that's all she wrote for that. What about the emergency phone? Completely out of commission. And some more roads. Okay, we're breaking down the roads. Those take up way too much fucking inventory. Cycle. I've also been carrying this doctor's coat for a while. Let's go ahead and break that down as well. The rat hound leather is not worth jack shit. And there we go. You. And break you. Oh, God. Sneeze. Pardon me. This leads back roughly to... Yeah, this was where we came up from the lower area and fought those dogs, right? Yeah, pretty sure it was. Okay, so that links up there. That's good to know. There is still... So this is like one of the main lines leading out of here because it's like relatively intact. The tunnel goes all the way through. The line is still secure. I'm assuming you meant this ladder, and now I want to know what's up here. Oh dear. Some rocks. The door. Crawlers. Yeah, crawlers. Of course it's crawlers. Of course it's crawlers. Of course it's crawlers. We'll deal with that some other time. We'll deal with that some other time. I will leave a note to myself. There we go. Good to know. Good to know. Leaving now. All right, so there's no way to approach this thing from the south or from the other side. We have to go in through there, which means we have to find some way through the depot, preferably without setting off every single security measure that the fucking Faceless have left, which I don't know how we're going to do because I'm not a stealth character. Didn't he say something? I mean, we could do that for dude. East of rail crossing. He wants you to bring him that item. So I'm assuming we have to go up to where the rail line is. Yeah. I'm surprised that, given the nature of the Underrail Express, I'm surprised they park so far away from the rail crossing area. Oh, hi. Sup, guys? Ow! Motherfucker, 94 damage? Fuck you. 240 and 170. So what I'd like to do then is hit you with the cryokinesis first, deal some damage, then pop premeditation and psionic barrier, and then drop the hammer on you. Did you miss? You fucking missed? You threw an entire bomb in that corner and there's nothing that... Are you fucking kidding me? This game, it is trying to drive me insane. Get the grenadier. Oh, that's not the right guy. Oh, fuck me. Whatever. Right on top of them, please. Okay, you know what? The weaker one is the only one still alive. Fine, whatever. And he's dead. Good. Go back out here. So you use Psionic Sheer Heart Attack. I never what? Psionic Sheer Heart Attack. I mean, I don't have an ability for that. I would assume that would be more thought control than anything else if they have something similar. Go ahead and use that. I said use that. Five. Let's go back in. Are we good? Are there more of them? Does not appear to be. Lockpicking of 30. My shield, yeah, my shield is fully charged. Good. Lockpicks. Crack that open, please. JoJo reference. I meant thermodynamics diesel. I have used that. I have used that. I could have probably used it in that fight, especially with how weird it was that I wasn't able to hit both of them. Frag grenades. Yeah, HE grenades, Stygian coins. Okay, the usual from these kind of guys. I'll take that. Go ahead and unload the firearms so we can get the ammo for that. Alright. I don't remember what his instructions were. He said something about avoiding a giant robot, so... I don't know. See barrels. Oh, hi. A pig. A warthog. Oh, that's annoying. They're gonna do the stupid charge move, aren't they? You only have 60 health, so I really, really don't have to worry about you. Actually, if that's the case, I would need to back up. And I don't have the movement to back up. So that's not going to work. Okay. Cryokinesis on you. And then premeditation, Silent Mania, drop the hammer. Perfect. Oh, pick leather. Hacking. Take care of that. Use my tools. Hey, psionic inhalers. Never say no to those. Oh, I only just realized. Why is my health so low? Oh, because I hit myself with my pyrokinesis, even though I could have sworn that I set it up in such a way that I wouldn't. Alright. Fair enough. Alright, we good now? We good now. Let's keep moving. BRB gonna take a shower? No problem. Lennon, thank you for dropping by. We'll see you when you get back. Hack tool. I need to put this back on my hotbar. This is getting ridiculous. Go. What is this? Utility bot. We already have that. Done that a long time ago. Come on. There we go. Imagine trying to metagame the position of impact. I mean, 8.6 Corsair, some random 9mm, and some 8.6 rounds. Not bad. Locker. Jumping beam. Not actually a beam. When consumed, makes you feel light and agile. Increases dodge and evasion by 25%. Also increases movement speed by 10 when not in stealth. Lasts 4 turns. Okay. Not really for my build, but nice. Take some of those, and take that. Thank you. Okay. Not seeing... He said to avoid a set of double doors, didn't he? No idea where I'm at. Ah, okay, bear trap. Good to know. Let's get that out of here. There's definitely more people around here. Lurkers mainly? Or maybe, I would think they'd love to use those traps. Ah, trap, disarm. Yeah, see, because you can click on the square around the bear trap, but you have to click on the bear trap exactly in order to get it disarmed. Doesn't appear to be anything else. I say that and immediately walk into one. Fucking hell. That's fine. It's fine. They don't even really do that much damage. As long as there's no enemies around to take advantage of the fact that I can't move, we're fine. I have no idea where dude wanted me to go now. None. That goes down. This appears to be an old station. 4 batteries. Okay, thanks. Weird how this place is set up. Oh. Okay, so we have a way that would tell me that that probably goes to the lower passages? No. Whoa. Oh, this leads towards Foundry. Okay, interesting. This, however, where does this go? Whoa. Okay, we're a bit further up from where the Oculus was. I really don't want to have to deal with that. He said something about a double door, and now I have no idea where, because he just said located a warehouse east of rail crossing. Did I not? Why can't I leave? There we go. East. Rail crossing counts as here, so I must have missed it, or I must have taken the wrong turn. I do like how there feels like there's the right amount of empty areas and not empty areas. Like, it just feels like there's just enough areas where you don't run into anything that it makes you start wondering about what you're gonna eventually run into. It helps build the tension properly, I guess is the best way to put it. This place seems a little big. I don't like it. Very open. I really don't like it. Here. That leads that way. He said, a frag mine. Yeah. He said there was an explosive. I remember that. And a set of double doors. Okay. He said there was a robot inside. I've got pretty much my best equipment for dealing with a robot right now. I think. F5. Okay, oh, it's just a sentry bot. It's just a sentry bot. That's nowhere near as problematic. Except when I miss like a fucking moron. Oh my god. Oh wow, I actually beat his initiative. Hot damn. Oh, that counted as... There we go. Okay, move up. It is still disabled. Health of only 76. Let's go ahead and throw one of these at him. Nice! Problem solved. Didn't even have to use my psi abilities. Get fucked. Okay, fucking dude made me very concerned. Like, the way he described it, I thought I was gonna open that door, it would be something similar to Chop Chop from that cannibal place. That I was gonna have some serious fucking problems. Moist note. Don't touch anything. I'll be right back. Did I really just find dude's food stash? Is that literally all it is? Shelves, shelves, shelves. I will check that refrigerator again in a moment. Lockpicking of 10. There's a bunch of stuff in here, though. Did say to go in a ventilation shaft afterwards, didn't he? Interesting. Interesting. A doctor's coat and some capsules. Really? That's it? Empty, empty, empty. Old train schedule. Point of experience. Take that. And some ammunition. All right. I'm gonna grab the food then. I may as well. Am I doing okay? 177? Yeah. This is still... it weighs a little bit, but it's not too bad. Close that. Alright. Let's find out what happened. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, he did say the warehouse was going to be a problem. Don't step on the traps, dude. Yeah, I kind of get that, man. Oh my god. If I swear to God, if this is like dude left something behind here and forgot about it and he just, it wouldn't surprise me. I'm also gonna go ahead and throw my detection goggles on because I've got a bad feeling that I'm not seeing all of the mines here. Where they at? Where they at? Detection goggles, please and thank you. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yep, yep, there they are. Oh boy. Well, we may as well get these all disassembled, I guess. They are going to take up quite a bit of my inventory, because I think each one of these is like 2 pounds. But I do not want to step on them. Especially because I'm pretty sure if we step on one, the entire fucking thing is going to go up in a fireball. Alright, HE mine. Let's the frag grenade. Frag mine. Oh my god. Assuming I'm trying to make my way over to that door. I don't see anything else popping up when I'm walking around though, so I don't think there's anything else hidden. Does this count as... Yeah, this still counts as being in that same area, so it's not like a separate zone. I mean, I think technically speaking, with the right explosives, you probably could have detonated all the HE mines and not been hit by them by standing over here in the corner or something, which would make clearing this place out a lot easier, but... Is there anything else? Are we good? Okay, we appear to be good. All right, putting the metathermics back on. Are we good? Lockpick 50. Cryokinetic orb! Oh, fuck yes! I'm assuming the 20 brews I just picked up is what he wanted. Oh my god, of course it is. Where did it go? Where did it go? There it is. Cryokinetic orb. This device allows you to automatically teach yourself the cryokinetic orb psi ability through cerebral imprinting. Thank god. Oh, and I have a slot for it. Perfect. Innervate. I don't care. I know I'm gonna have to use a psi inhaler to get my stuff back. I don't care. We finally have the second explosive ability. Oh, thank god. So now we have both pyrokinesis for a fire AoE, and we have cryokinetic orb for a ice AoE. You launch a large frozen shard which shatters on impact, sending ice shards flying in all directions. Each shard deals 22 to 40 cold and 26 to 53 mechanical damage and chills the target. Chilled characters have their movement speed decreased. Due to the shards fanning out, targets closer to the place of impact may be hit by multiple shards, while those further away may be hit by might not be hit at all. Each shard has a 50% chance to inflict a bleeding wound, causing an additional 100% of mechanical damage over the next 3 turns. So basically, if the pyrokinesis is essentially a high explosive grenade, just with all fire damage, the cryokinetic orb is a cold fragmentation grenade. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Pop that inhalant. All right. EMP, some other things there, and then he gave, there's also this lock. One lockpick. Fuck you. Alright, well, I'm assuming that it's the mushroom brew he wanted, because there was like 20 of them in there. 6,000 value worth of fucking booze. Well, I'm just gonna carefully get this back here then. So we're here, we just need to go back this way and over this way. Easy as pie. I don't want to... Okay, let's disable the HE mine, I guess. Okay, apparently there were more of these things. I don't know what we're gonna do with the Faceless, though. I don't know. I think it might be a case of I'm gonna have to, like, memorize their patrol patterns and try to do it without getting spotted. Which is gonna be a pain in the ass, but... Back up this way. We are at max speed, right? Yes. Good. Yeah, I need to start crafting my own grenades, because if we can get some more of these Mark IIIs, I think we'll be fine as far as, like, dealing with robots, right? At least the lighter robots. If we run into another thing like that Chop Chop bastard, we're gonna have problems, but... unless we have a door. Unless we have the almighty door to protect us. How does the rail even get from here to SGS? It doesn't feel like it would be able to get there. All right, dude. I opened the locker. His eyes turned to fire. And what did you find, man? Mushroom brew. Fucking mushroom brew. 20 bottles in a warehouse full of traps. How did you know about this? Visions, man. I don't know about the mines, though. I didn't put them there, if that's what you're implying. Can I have the brew now? Just take it. Thanks very much, man. Now, if you excuse me, I gotta test the quality of this beauty. He does not get the chance to taste the nectar, however. In an instant, he becomes voiceless. His joyful eyes turn vacant. His smile collapses into utter slack-jawedness. He slumps forward with his hair drooping over and concealing his face, marking the beginnings of another session, another vision. Fortunately, this time around, the words reach you with more clarity than previously. Homes we must find. Caves we must reach. Like, seriously, a lot of walking. Ingredients we gotta fetch. He giggles. Journey, journey, journey. He lifts his head, life settling back into his desolate eyes, and a smile reconstructs itself out of a drooling mess. His eyes focus, and so do his thoughts, but first, we gotta drink, man. It's as though a spark has ignited his gaze, the life in him, and he snaps out of it. Only now does he appear to be fully himself again. He gawks at you, confused as a hopper in front of a distorted mirror. How's it going, man? Damn, time sure flies when you're enjoying the brew, man. Leave him and come back when you're level 20 to complete the questline. It is hard as fuck, especially for a non-stealth build. Okay, thank you for that warning, Lennon. So if I don't talk about it here, then we'll just... That's where his quest is not going to advance it's not going to change anything if I tell him that I'll be going, and we'll just come back later. Right? That's what you're saying? Okay, we'll talk to you later, dude. We'll talk to you later. I am still overburdened. Oh my god, yeah, we are. Fuck. Shitballs. Sort. I don't suppose you'd be willing to buy some of these fucking mines. No, but you are willing to buy firearms, but you have no money. Guess I could take... Let's see here. I'll trade for items. I'll trade you those two. You give me those. You give me the batteries. Give me all the batteries. Fuck it. I have both of those. I don't need those. Don't need that. Yep. Mine case. Low frequency shield modulator. High efficiency energy. Fuck it. And then if I give you that, that's about as close as we're gonna get. Fine by me. That gets me almost done. And that means if I go to this, recycle item, let's start recycling these leather armors that I found. Yeah, those aren't worth a damn thing. And honestly, I'm gonna recycle the tungsten steel boots because I don't need those either. And that gets me down to 193. Good enough. She only wants my medical supplies, and again, I don't want to give her any because... Oh, I didn't even notice. Enrage and psychotemporal contraction. Okay. And I have health hypo, so I don't need to worry about that. I will buy the ampules from you, because I always need ampules. Always need ampules. And I'll take the sponge filter as well. Trap's only useful in combat if you have the quick tinkering feat, but you need 7 dex. Yeah, but there have been a couple of times where the game's been like, you should take this time to get ready for the fight. It's like, I should, you know, having a couple of traps on hand for that seems like a good idea. Like the warehouse fight, if I'd known that I could have just set up stuff at the front of the warehouse before the fight, I'd have brought a bunch of frag mines and stuff and just littered the front of that warehouse with them. And maybe we could have saved Henderson from dying, but... I feel like there should be something over here. Hold on. F5. Lockpicking. Lockpicking. This dude just hangs out back here, and I don't know why. Lockpicking. Lockpicking. Okay, so if I just hit F5, and I just start taking a look at this. Oh. Really, dude? Really? You come over here now? It's the only place I remember that you can do the same, and that's in the DLC area. Ah, all right. You mind? There we go. F5, open, close. Oh. Hi, Mr. Dog. Are you gonna... Light switch. Oh, I turned the power off, didn't I? Oh, yeah, nope, the dog's hostile. Nope. Okay, so that's all one, like, house. What about this one? There's a cat. Cat doesn't care. The dog cares about me invading his master's home. The cat does not. Oh, interesting. Why do these not count as... These don't count as stealing. Okay, thanks for the free loot. Alright. Okay, that was weird. I have no idea. You're back over here now. This connects to that one, so we don't want to go in there because there's a dog in there. Can I get you to just leave for a little bit? Thank you. Crack this open. Go. And lucky dice! Lucky dice. I do anything for EXP. Thank you, game. Alright, so don't know what's in there. There doesn't appear to be anything else in here. We've found everything we could. Yeah, I don't know what's... Okay. Cat is unbothered. The dog is unyielding. Indeed. Are you gonna bitch at me if I look at your shelf? No. Okay, good. You're not gonna bitch at me if I look. Yeah, that's just basic medical supplies. There has to be something. Nothing. Hi? Wait, what the fuck? What? Hold it right there, criminal scum. So you're the one who's been stealing supplies. The man drops to his knees and begs with a whisper. Come on, man, don't report me. I'm not a bad guy. Come on. I've been doing this because I had to. I didn't mean no harm. You better have a very good fucking explanation for this. Look, man, I just need painkillers. I got an addiction. I got shot several months ago by some lousy fucking ironhead. Dr. Pedro treated me back then, but I got addicted to the painkillers. I need them, man. I couldn't do without them, and I knew she wouldn't give them to me anymore. You gotta understand me, man. No one knows about this, okay? I just took a bunch of stuff from the other storage so it wouldn't seem like a thief came here for the painkillers. It reduced the chance of someone suspecting me. I feel bad about doing it, but I had to. Let me see. I won't report you if you pay me. This is unacceptable. I'll tell Dr. Pedro it was you who was causing harm. Look, what you did is horrible. There's no denying it. What is the doc gonna treat people with? Rocks? Maybe we can work something out with her. She seems like a sensible person. You can't keep doing this forever. You need help. Jared listens to your word with a bowed head and he replies with delay. Man, I guess you're right. I can't do this. Just let's go talk with her. There we go. So I just got lucky with that one. Eliza stares at the two of you with disbelief as you emerge from the storage room with Jared. What's going on here? Jared? He takes a step forward, his face pale and his voice trembling. I'm the one. I've been stealing the supplies from the office. I can explain everything, Doc. Ever since I got that injury a few months ago from that ironhead that shot me, I've just been addicted to the painkillers. I know it's pathetic, but I've been stealing them for some time from the lockers, and I only took other things to eliminate the chance that someone would suspect me. You violated the law. Pay the quarter fine or serve it. Yeah, I noticed that the line was very Oblivion-like. I'm disappointed in you. This Jared before me, this is not the man I knew. I should have had you arrested right here on the spot. You have endangered everyone in the station. Do you have any idea how much damage you did? She pauses. You could have come to me. You know that. I can't explain it, Doc. I'm sorry. He starts crying. I have everything I stole. I have it stashed. I'll give it back. I promise. I'll pay for everything I took. Everything. Oh, you'll pay, definitely. But I'm not going to call the captain. Instead, you need help. Jared, I'm willing to offer it, and I will help you with the addiction. But if you give me a single reason to doubt you honestly, those consequences will be severe. Deal? He nods. Savan, you've done your part, and I thank you for it. If you ever need medical assistance, come and see me. As for Jared, we got some talking. Did we get EXP? Did we get EXP? Did we get EXP? Yeah, EXP. How's Jared doing? He returned most of the things he stole, and regarding his addiction, we're making progress. Might take a while, but he'll claw his way out of this. These things take time. All right, sweet. So we got that figured out. Perfect. I don't suppose you want some explosives. No, you don't. Damn. Yeah, repair kits, goggles, metal components, armor parts, and batteries. I might have to take a trip to SGS and drop off some of this shit. Can I disassemble mines? Now that I think about it? No, I cannot. That's a shame. So yeah, they're gonna take a lot of room. They take up a lot of room in my inventory. Like a lot. Fuck. Mining helm, okay. Unfortunately, the shops here are not very good. What level are you? 17. 17. We're actually, yeah, we're doing pretty good. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a run and try to get rid of some of this stuff. There's just too much. Too much stuff in my inventory. Take me down to Core City. 3 more and you could do Dude's Quest and then the DLC. I mean, we'll see about when I do the DLC. I wanna get high enough on that. That's for damn sure. I also feel like we're just, I don't know. It feels like we're not ready for it. Like nothing feels like, to be fair, a lot of portions of this game don't feel like I'm ready for it. Actually, hold on. Mo. Oh, good. You have Psy food and you're willing to buy food. What's the best food I can get? You have 4,000 value. 300, 300. Oh, there we go. 1,400. Perfect. There we go. 10 coins and the Psy Beetle stew, and I give you those 2. Thank you. Merchants. I don't suppose anyone would be willing to buy these mines, because I mean, it's nice having an option, but I don't think I need this many. You're willing to buy this old shield. How much is that? 283. God damn. All right. I suppose the only thing I need to buy from you is those electromagnetic dischargers. And, ooh, optical wire. I do want that. Don't need the blueprint. I will probably want the blueprint for the mine and the... I know he's occasionally had the plasma grenade one. Core chips are useless since they don't increase side crit chance. Oh, the food? Yeah, I kind of figured that, considering I don't think they say it explicitly. And this game has been pretty anal about what gives certain things to certain weapon skills. He doesn't want anything else, and I don't want to give him anything else, so he's still going to give me 217 for that, so it's fine by me. Alright, don't suppose you want any traps? No, you do not. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Really? She is willing to buy food, though. She is willing to buy food. Ooh, increased detection. That might actually be a good idea to hold on to. So that's 2 there. And then the eel sandwich makes 3, 4, 500. Oh, wait. I assumed it was sorting the, hold on. I assumed it was sorting these by fucking value, but it's not. So hold on. Give her these. Oh, she's willing to buy that too. 300, 300, 300, 300 apiece, 500 apiece, 200, 350 apiece, 800 apiece, so we do want those. And then the 2 core steaks, or hopper steaks, and then 3, 3, 3, 3, 200. There we go. 1 more of these. There we go. That already gets us 108 Stygian coins. What else can we sell? Sort. I don't want to give her that. She has 13,000 still available for that, so I think the ammo? I think that'll be everything, honestly. Yeah, she still has 10,000. Okay, That's the case. Drop the eel sandwich, throw in the cigar. There we go. That's looking valuable. The cigar is cool and all, but, well, siren generation by 3. Wait, no. That might still be useful. Oh, no, wait, but it only works for 2 minutes. Your constitution goes down by 1 for 2 minutes. Keep 1 cigar for the DLC. I have a cigar back at SGS, but yeah. Okay, I think we're good with this. I'll sell this one. I'll sell this one. There we go. She doesn't want any more food. Fine by me. Oscar, you... I'll give you all those. That'll be 161. I'll give you the helmet. That'll be 191. I can give you the weapon part. That'll be 194. And that is all you want. Look the looks of things. You don't even have any higher grade explosives, unfortunately. All right, we'll take what we can get. 194, thank you very much. And I don't think you... No, you just want my medical supplies, and I don't want to give you my medical supplies, and we are still incredibly overburdened. So, let's go over here. My cell block. Drop all of you. Drop you, and you, and you, you, and you, and you. And then my crafting area plus heat. You're gonna get kept. You're gonna get kept. You, keep you, keep you, keep you, 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 and you, you, you. All of you, you, keep you, and you. How am I down to oh, that's an extra stack. Oh, we can drop these off then. Drop off you. Keep you. Drop off, let's say, 6 of you. Drop off 7 of you. Keep that. Ooh, I'm gonna need to pick up some bandages, I think. Drop off the extra health typo. Jumping bean, I don't think we need. Drop off, you know what? Drop off 6 of the morphine. We have not really used morphine, so. Split. You. How am I doing on armor? Durability's still good, durability's still good, durability's still good, and durability's still good. Right. You off. And we should be good. That gets us down to 107. That's mainly because I'm carrying a little bit extra in terms of my explosives. I don't need the lifting belt. Drop you off. Drop those off. And let's split off 18 of the batteries and 8 of you. There we go. Gets us down to 103. Now we're back where we need to be. Now let's head back to where we need to go. I have no idea how we're gonna do the phase because I can't even find the fucking, I can't even find the tunnel that the guy's talking about. I'm assuming that's a way to get around the plasma sentries, but if I can't find it, then I'm kind of screwed. Let's go back to rail crossing, see what we can do. I picked up everything over here? I have. Good. Yep, take me to rail crossing. Still feels weird that they drop you off and then you have to walk through like 2 zones before you actually get to rail crossing. You'd think they'd like drop you off, like the rail seems intact. So I'm surprised they don't pull up right to the station, drop people off, and then leave. Or maybe they do when there's not an emergency going on. Maybe the Metro people know that the Faceless are here, so they're staying further back just in case. All right. Want to thank you so much for helping me back there. Not as many as you are, not many are as kind as you and Eliza are. Take care. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I can do. You're still bugging me. The fact that you're called Mr. Shady and Shady Lady. I still don't like that. Let me see what I've got here. Miles. Why don't we try disabling those plasma walkers anyway, just in case the Faceless decide to attack? I don't know, maybe that wouldn't be a bad move. Alright, listen, take notes or whatever, because I am not explaining this again. South of the rail crossing is an old abandoned warehouse. Follow the eastern platform along the tracks. Then turn west into the first fenced-off area to reach it, just after the tracks begin descending into a dark tunnel. I've been there a couple of times before. It's not a terribly dangerous place, but it's also pretty well locked up, so I couldn't get much out of it. The strange thing about that place is that there was a room there, and in the center of it was some sort of pedestal. On top of it, something resembling an energy cell was attached. A bunch of power cables connected to the pedestal like it was constantly charging the device with power. I couldn't tell exactly what it was back then, but it did seem familiar. Later, I remember seeing one of those things, a device that was on top of the pedestal. I've read about it in a book about the old wars. It's called an active pulse capacitor. While I don't know its inner workings, I do know that they were used in combination with electromagnetic emitters to disable high-powered devices in a wide area. Such an enemy's electronic vehicles and enemy's energy weaponry, just in case, which is just perfect for us. So yeah, it's a long-range EMP basically. Because I bet if I mounted one of those things on a little emitter over there, I could send out a pulse so strong it would knock out those plasma walkers completely. All you gotta do is go and get that thing. There's a catch, right? You're not sure what's gonna happen if you remove that capacitor, otherwise you'd have done so already. He smirks and points his finger at you. You're a smart boy, ain't you? Well, absolutely correct. Who knows what might happen if you pull that thing out? You might get electrocuted. You might trigger a time bomb. Who the fuck knows? For you to find out, not me. I'll think about it, thanks. Very good. You bring it to me, I'll get the emitter set up. All right. I mean, like, disabling their technology seems like the best move, but if that's the case, it feels like destroying it wouldn't be that much different. Warehouse south of rail crossing. It can be reached by following the eastern platform along the track south of rail crossing, then turning west onto the first fenced-in area. I think we saw that. Fenced-off area. Eastern platform, which is this one, along the tracks, then turning west into the first fenced-off area. They're just joke names. Okay. Oh, fuck. Sup, guys? Oh, fuck. There's a lot of you. Well, that's unfortunate. That requires me to use AP. Well, fuck me. Let me see here. 170. 200. 200. 170. Okay, I think I know what I need to do then. So... firstly, let me pop an adrenaline. Secondly, give me thermodynamic destabilization on you. Thirdly, give me cryokinetic ore. Oh my god, that is some serious fucking range on that. We're gonna start with that right on. Nope, can't move from there. Right there. Oh, so if you hit them directly, pretty much all the fragments hit one guy. Oh, that's pretty good. Premeditation, psionic mania. Oh, I don't have enough psi. Shit. That is unfortunate. Pyrokinesis, good to know. Please don't miss. Wow. You're telling me the guy that I hit with that is the only one who survived? Fuck you. Oh, and he healed. Fuck you. Please kill him. And then now he explodes. He had the lowest amount of health out of all of them, and he survived? You son of a bitch. Thanks for your equipment, though. Gonna get lots of value out of that. Wow, they've got a bunch of heavy helmets, too. Adrenaline, steel sledgehammer. We're gonna have to break some of this down. Unload the guns. Sort. Go ahead and just break down the sledgehammer. Unless the sledgehammer has a shit ton of modifications to it, it is never worth it. Honestly, they're not that heavy. I might be able to get some value out of that. Come on. Put it over there. And 5,000 and 4,000. We'll keep the 5,001, but I don't think we need the 4,001. We'll also break down the mutated dog leathers. And I think that'll be it. That gets us down to 131. Much better. Okay, so plenty of explosive barrel. 3 things of fucking... God damn. Ah, we already have the old trade schedule already filled out. Damn. You don't want to deal with robots from the faceless. The EMP is the way to go. Helps a ton with non-stealth builds. Good to know. So I'm glad to know that I'm on the right track. Also, I can imagine if you were a stealth build, you'd be able to set off these explosive barrels while these guys were all gathered around and just blow them to high hell. So yeah, we're gonna have to figure out where that is. So that goes that way. I want to see what else is around here. I don't know if the Iron Heads have backup in this area. Doesn't look like it. Where exactly am I? Yeah, there we go. I do kind of like that human enemies don't respawn. It actually feels like you're putting the hurt on these bandits and it's making it harder for them to operate if you kill enough of them. So I think this is what he said. Reach by following the eastern platform, then turn west into the first fenced-off area, which this area has a fence, so I'm assuming that's it. Oh, mine shrooms. Oh, there's an old turret here. This is still considered the same area. Interesting. Wait. Ooh. Okay, so this is a proper facility. Oh dear. Lockpick. Get it open. Hard save. Oh. Thank you for the heads up. Thank you for the heads up. Close that. What are we dealing with here? Okay, so all the surveillance systems are offline. 8 Stygian coins, 7 shotgun shells, a caltrop, and a flare. What are we dealing with here? Grenade case. Okay, thank you. Illuminized balaclava. Okay, there's too many ventilation shafts. I need to pop those open with my Omni tool and start looking around. Even without stealth, ventilation shafts are so useful. They give you so many more options as far as like getting around an area. Down here, nothing down here. This is the one right by the entrance. Okay, good. We know where that is. This is a cutoff room. Like, just not having to go down the main hallway gives you so many more options, all things considered. That is a gun. No, that is an energy pistol frame, not an actual gun. Steel plates. Really? You gave me... I'm gonna be very honest. I don't need 20 pounds of steel plates. I just don't. At the same time, how many grenade cases can I make out of that? Frag mine case. Where's the regular grenade case? Do I not have regular grenade case? Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Frag grenade case. So that turns a 20 pounds of shitty steel plates into 1.5 pounds of frag grenade casings. Do I seriously not have the other grenade case? Really? I don't? No, there it is. Thin grenade case. Because that is for... No, that's thin mine case. There we go. That's still better. You get 6 of those because those are used for high explosive and for EMP. So I do prefer those. So let's go ahead and make that. All right, get back in the ventilation shaft. Yeah, there are some old camera systems, but they're all dead. That, I can't even tell. That pops us out behind some boxes. That's an elevator. Oh, we're gonna have to turn the power back on, aren't we? That, or the second we remove whatever that thing is, it's going to repower this facility and something's going to happen. High explosive is good against heavy armor targets. Frags are getting slow. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. Wait, is that another? That's another storage room. Hold on. Okay, silencer, broadhead bolt. Lockpicking of 50. Get that open. Okay, some ammo. Lockpicking of 40. Okay, so these doors... Oh, those are big doors. Something's gonna come out of those, isn't it? Something's gonna come out of those. Plasma grenades disintegrate anything that doesn't wear metal armor. Okay. Okay, I would like to go out here. There's a lot of areas that we can't get to just yet. That is a second elevator. No power. Okay. If there are robots, I want to keep the doors closed because we already know that that's a great way to deal with them. Lockpicking a 50. Get it open. I don't think we're going to have time to finish this today, but yeah, close the door. There's another ventilation shaft over here. Oh yeah, there is something in this center area. There is something in this center area. Security cameras, there's something over here. There's too many of these giant doors. Oh, there's rat hounds too, apparently. Oh. Oh no, there's definitely something in there. There's 100% something in there. There's no way there isn't. Can we... Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have this area fully explored before we end the stream today, Lennon. Sorry about that, but thank you for the heads up. A lot of different choices here. That just opens up into a hallway. Also a hallway. That must be what he told me about, which means I do not want to touch that until we have the entire area figured out. That... Okay, footlocker. Lockpicking of 70. Give me. Give me. Stop trying to keep my loot from me. Okay, that's not much, but still, 22 points. Electric lantern, a chemical bolt schematic. I mean, why not? May as well have it all on hand. Locker, 45, and empty. Okay. I'm gonna need to buy some regular lockpicks. Hey, bandages. Never bad. Never bad. Yeah, because if there are robots, having access to the ventilation shafts and these doors is going to make things way easier for us. All right, let's double back this way. Another one. Another room. Okay. It open. Hey, a sniper rifle. Okay, close the door. So, did I look through this one? I can hear you, Mr. Rat Hound. Shut up. Okay, no. So that's all explored. The other half of the ventilation system is explored. That door, we did not go in yet. Another ventilation shaft. How many of these fucking things are there? It's because they deal heat and energy damage, which metal armors resist by a lot. Fair enough. Why is this a ventilation shaft that goes nowhere? I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. It's a cracked door. We know where that one goes. Yep, no power. Know that. Surveillance mod. It does occur to me. If this place's security system gets back up and running, these cameras need to go away. These cameras need to go away. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 surveillance monitors. That means there's 4 cameras. That was number 2. That's number 3. And that's number 4. I think that's it, because all that's left, just looking around, all that's left is this room. And unfortunately, we are right at the 6-hour mark, so I'm going to have to leave us with a bit of a cliffhanger today. I need to make sure we open this door, close it, get these ventilation shafts open so that if it needs be, I can use them to get the fuck out of here. What have we got here? Machete mold blade, pneumatic reloader, and a tungsten crowbar. Hey, playing card deck, 2 EXP. Fuck yes. We're actually getting close to a level up. All right, that's where I'm gonna have to call it. We're right here. I will use, so save 3 was when we entered this place. I'm gonna use my save 2 to override. But that is gonna be it for us today. I'm sorry for leaving you on a bit of a cliffhanger, but we will find out more about the Faceless and more about this shit next time. And maybe we'll even hit another level. I believe we're getting close to when the Oddity XP amount caps out as far as how much you need for each level for a while. So it'll probably be a longer period of time between each level. But regardless, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you have a glorious rest of your weekend. To everybody from America, I hope you had a glorious 4th. If you have any leftovers, eat them now. And if you're not from America, I still hope you had a glorious 4th and a glorious weekend. And I will see you guys tomorrow for more Underrail. Have a good one, boys. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.